Mr. Crump alive!
Mr. Crumb was realized.
We'll do it live. We'll do it live.
3, 2, 1.
We are live. Are we live? How are we live? Are we alive? Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
I think we're live.
I think we are alive. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live and alive. How's my audio?
It sounds the same to me. How's mine?
Yours sounds great. Emily was telling me that my audio is clipping.
It sounds like crankly to me, like Velcro is unsticking every time he talks.
He's saying clipping too, huh? Why is it that I'm not hearing that? It's clicky. Weird. Man.
While you're working on that, Justin Johnson, you said what or who is AKA Patrick? Just curious. So back, when was that, 2021? We were doing those phone calls where we would call like bars and different venues and ask if we needed a certain type of card to get in. And I was doing like a fake voice where he adjusted it and it was a lot deeper and it sounded like a man. And I called myself Patrick when I called and did those calls. So I'd be like, hi, this is Patrick. And then ask him questions and be silly and then ask if I can bring my hot dogs with me as well, which is why there's also a lot of hot dog jokes. So that's the Patrick background lore. And kind of why some people know me as Patrick. So, like when I was in high school, my little siblings would watch SpongeBob all the time. And there's this episode where Patrick is there and people call and they're like, is this the Krusty Krab? And he's like, no, this is Patrick. So that's why I pretend to be Patrick.
How about now? How does this sound?
It sounds the same.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
It's so weird. It sounds completely fine on my end. I don't know how to fix that then. Let's see. What if I do this? Does that fix it?
Say more words?
Check 1, 2.
No, it's still clippy.
Still doing it.
Yeah.
Huh. What
Justin, I don't really have like a channel on. It's the same. I don't have a channel on here, but I do have it posted. Some of those phone calls from Patrick in my videos.
What about now? How about this? Does it sound okay?
Now it's better.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah,
I know what I did.
What was it?
Yes. I had a noise gate on that I thought was...
now it did it again now.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. So here.
It does sound like static cling.
What about now? This is good?
Hold on. Say more words.
Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2.
No, it's back. It came back.
How is it back? I was doing... Seriously?
Hold on. Say more words again.
Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2.
It's less now.
It's less? Is it manageable? Can we manage this? How about this? Is this better?
It's not that bad, but it's not better.
What about now? How about now? Checking this. Oh, he says it sounds okay. Not that bad. Not shabby.
It's a little better now.
He says it sounds great. Okay, we're good. All right, we're going to go with this. Hey, all right, Melodome in the house. Jay, it is tolerable? Oh, my God. What is going on? This is a bummer. You know what? How about now? Is this good?
Yeah, that sounds better. I think
fixed
that sounds better.
I think I fixed it.
Okay.
Unless it's bad. Oh, you know what?
What?
I think I know what it is.
What is it?
How about now? How we doing?
Dude,
Checking 1, 2, 3, 4.
it sounds about the same to me.
All right. The old guy that came by the yard sale is calling me.
Oh, Rick.
Sounds the same, huh?
Yeah, it sounds the same to me, unfortunately, but
Some people are saying 5x5, so I don't know. I'm getting. I think it'll work. We'll see what happens. I mean, maybe it's just my natural voice. What's going on here?
no, I know you're in real life, and I don't think there's Velcro in there. It just sounds like Steve-O and
Steve-O
um
on Velcro.
and the other guy. Sorry guys, I have a very bad headache, migraine, and my brain is doing its best today. Who's the guy? He yells a lot. He's in the movie.
Sam Kennison.
No, he's a ghost with the most. Beetlejuice. He's kind of like
Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice and Steve-O's love child.
Well, let's see here. I went to Harvard. I went to Juilliard for business school. I've seen The Exorcist about 357 times. Does that movie look good? The new one? Is that looking good at all?
I don't know, but I'm gonna watch it. I feel like I'll watch it either way. I'll give it a chance.
All right.
It's got that
All
little
right.
girl from the new Addams Family in it, so
Gomez or something?
Jenna Ortega, you know the one that played
Ortega? Yeah.
that plays
All
the new
right.
Wednesday Addams. She's in it. Yeah.
Well, welcome to the marathon stream. This is going to be a lot of fun. We're running a little bit late, but this stream ain't stopping anytime soon. This is my last stream at this house. This is kind of I'm gonna have to move all these keyboards, which is a lot of fun. But yeah, okay. Melodome says dope, sick, great show. I think my voice is fine. It might be on your end. You might be hearing something.
No, it's way better. It's like 75% better. Whatever you did make it better.
I did a lot of little things.
I think that's why people are like, now it's tolerable, because at first it wasn't, but now it's like it's not so bad.
All right.
So,
Should we get started on the Mad Libs? We got a lot to do today, and we got to get on it. So,
sure.
I'm gonna find some background music for us.
What's good background music for this one?
Good question. I don't know. I feel like it wouldn't be background for what we're doing, so I'll think of. I could just play something really light. What's a good background? I like disco background no matter what. We're not doing disco.
Fun.
Yeah.
I bet they could guess a lot more easily today what we are doing.
It's probably pretty obvious what I'm doing here.
Today's obvious.
Very obvious.
I would think. At least to like your OG fans. Some of the newer ones maybe might not know. I don't know.
I was watching a few streams from back in the day, and no, everybody's been around for a while.
Most people have, yeah, for sure. You got a good crew, good chat crew.
But yeah, I need to make sure this is copyright free. Oh, it's already too late. There we go. This is nice. Oh, wait. You guys can't hear that.
Yeah, I don't hear anything. I agree, Justin Johnson. I think that the Crumb chat crew is the best crew.
Best one.
Like, I love Crumb's content and his viewpoint, etc. That's all great. But one of the biggest, I feel like, the best things about your channel is the chat. And not only is everybody great, but it's like a different experience when like you greet the same people every week. And
can you guys hear that now?
I don't hear anything.
Really? Oh, I know why. Oh my God, there's so many things.
He has been drinking coffee. I don't know who 16. What's that person's name? 16 Alpha V. Crumb looking like he's been drinking coffee. He does drink the coffee.
Not enough. Not even close to enough.
I do have 2 energy drinks. Now I hear it.
Yay.
Now I hear it.
A little loud.
Yeah, a little bit.
There we go. All right. This is gonna be the best Mad Libs yet. By the way, guys, we are moving. We're out. We are out of California. We are leaving Thursday for a road trip, and Wednesday is the trivia for charity with Mark Sargent and Patricia Steer, benefiting us, me and Emily, to help us get on our trip. I have secured the cargo. The car is officially taken care of. Got a great deal, so we don't have to get a U-Haul. Pretty exciting. But we are still looking for help with travel expenses and moving expenses. Those 2 cars of gas and all that. We're almost there. I gotta say, we've done pretty good this whole month getting fixing a giant storm of a problem that we waited the last minute. Well, I did. Here is where we're at for our goal that we're doing on Wednesday. $675 already raised. Not bad, not bad. Thank you for everyone doing that.
Your crackle is back pretty bad, and the chat is mentioning that it's back. So I don't think it's just me, but I don't know. Something just seems like it changed.
Okay. I know what's happened. That's amazing. All right.
Maybe there's like Rice Krispies in your microphone.
Does it go away when we do this? Is it gone now?
Let me see.
Is it
Say
gone now?
more words.
Check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's better. What if you unplug your microphone and blow in it and then plug it back in?
It doesn't.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, might.
Meldome says Pop Rocks.
Pop Rocks. Is it still sounding bad? How about now?
It sounds so.
Unplug my mic and plug it back in. All right.
Yeah, but blowing it go in case there's
How about now? I doubt. It's not like a router, guys. I don't know if it works like that.
What?
Oh, did it work? Sounds good here, says Justin.
No.
No?
I don't know. I'm sorry. I think that it sounds
What about now? I turned off the stereo audio. Does that help?
Oh yeah, that's better.
That did it?
I think that did it.
Really?
Yeah, I don't hear it.
Wow, of all the things. Now what if I do this? Is this gonna still do it? How about now? Check 1, 2. Check
Yeah, now
1,
the
2,
crackles
check.
are back. Yes.
So it's all about this stupid auxiliary input?
Apparently.
Oh my. What about now? How about this?
Say more words.
Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2.
That's better.
Check.
Yeah.
Really?
That is better.
I'm
yeah,
good.
that is.
And can you hear the music?
Yeah.
And everything's good?
Hold on. Say more words.
Say more words, say more words, say
It's
more words,
better.
say more words, say
It's
more
still
words.
crackly, but it's better.
I have no idea what is going on in the world, but okay. All right.
We're almost out of Mercury retrograde.
Oh, thank God.
So
That's what's going on.
yes.
All right.
Yes.
All right.
Francis Sage asked where
What
we're
up?
heading.
We're going to North Carolina. We are going to the hometown of Earl Scruggs.
Shelby.
Yeah, pretty exciting. Woo! I keep looking up stuff on the area, and it looks cooler and cooler every time I look it up. All right, so it sounds good. We have some music. We're fine.
Yes, I think so. It
Hey,
asked
all right.
Justin, we are moving to Shelby, North Carolina.
That's right.
Shelby.
Near Charlotte.
Yeah, it's like 45 minutes from Charlotte, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, so we got to get started on the Mad Libs. Rose will be on shortly, and I told her 3:30. It's probably not going to be done by then. But let's get these Mad Libs going. Mad Lib, Mad Lib.
I'm ready whenever you guys are. Let's see. Let me know when you are ready.
Well, I'm ready, of
My
course.
notes.
Dee-dee-dee-dee.
Windows. Let's see. I think this is easier.
You know, it always takes a lot longer than you think to start these streams, you know? So,
Well,
bear
I
with us.
can
I'm
go
just
ahead
gonna
and
be
at
moving.
least start getting them ready if
There
you
we go.
want.
Yes.
Okay, so let's start with the one that we need the most of, which is adjectives. And just to remind everybody what adjectives are, those are your descriptive words. So that can be anything, you know, like a color, a texture, anything that's a description word. Smelly, stinky, brown, gray. Anything that's a describey word would be fine.
Right. Greasy, sweaty. Right off the
Okay,
bat.
hold on 1 second, please. Sorry, I tried to switch my windows and I did a bad job. There we go.
Snotty
Okay.
green.
Okay, so start from the top. All right.
You got
What's
greasy, sweaty, leathery,
Ooh.
snotty green. I love that. Moist, classic. Curry, gnarly,
Too
tasty.
fast, too fast, too fast, too fast. I am at snotty green. Gotta slow down.
All
All right.
right. Moist. Moist. Moist.
I'm at stinking. Now you're going too slow. Okay. That's fine.
Gritty. Girthy.
Oh, girthy.
Juicy.
Wow.
Juicy. Juicy. Juicy.
Oh.
Vile. Vile. Vile.
Oh, wow.
Enlarged. Flat. Repugnant. Jinx.
I don't think that's an adjective.
You're right.
But high as fuck, that is an adjective. We can use that.
High as fuck. All right. We got dent. Twisted. Sick. Psychedelic. Foul. Truth. Spiritual. Explosive. Diarrhea.
Is diarrhea an adjective here? I don't.
Maybe not.
I could use that for the nouns later. I love that for a noun.
Save it.
Yeah, I'm gonna open my noun page really quick so I can add that one because it's a good one.
Lubricate.
Oh,
Sell. Bottle. Zesty. This is the jam. What's What's up, Jeremy Bird? By the way, thanks so much, guys, for being here. I didn't give a proper shout out, but you guys, you know, it was funny. I was live streaming on my backup channel for my friends, you know, memorial yesterday, because we needed it to go to a channel, like the venue couldn't figure it out, and I'm like, okay, I'll put it on my channel, but I didn't do it on my main one, but still, like, a lot of you guys I saw were over there, and I'm like, oh wow, it's like half the guy's family and then half my Flat Earth family, which is fun. All right, where were we at? Peppy. Stimulating. Flamboyant. Fruity. Itchy. Discombobulated. What up, Stellium? Good to see you, man. Tingling. Slutty. All right.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, of course.
So Stellium 7, is Stellium from like are you referring to astrology? Like, do you have a seventh house stellium? Is that what that refers to? Just curious. I've never heard stellium used outside of astrology.
What is a stellium again?
A stellium is when you have 3 or more planets in the same sign or house.
Oh, right.
So it's very heavily emphasized in your chart. Like, you have a 12th house stellium. I have a Gemini and a 12th house stellium.
It's the worst being 12th house.
I know.
It's the worst.
It's the worst.
I love using astrology to explain all my problems.
Well, it makes everything make sense. And it does give you a good, way to just accept where you are.
I mean, it's not my fault I'm an asshole. I mean, Mercury's in retrograde, guys. What do you want me to do?
It's just a miscommunication.
All right, where's the last word that you got?
I got mangled.
You did?
I got the word mangled. Yeah.
I got you.
Not yet.
Mangled. Where's mangled? Oh, you're okay. Enlightened.
Oh, I was right.
Yeah.
Yep. It's my channel name, but it's because I've got 5 planets, 7th house stellium. Oh,
nice. Good intuition. Emily is a professional at the astrology. She taught me everything I know.
It's a lot of fun. Interesting. Oh, but a 7th house stellium with 5 planets. I bet you are such a sweet person and wonderful to work with in partnerships.
That would be Libra ruled. So that means you're a Libra, I'm assuming, if you're 7th. Wait, no, hold on. That wouldn't matter necessarily. Yeah. But if you have a lot of 7th house, you probably are. Is that the family one or is that the relationship house?
It's more relationships and partnerships and family. Right. Family is more of like Cancer.
Right, that's
4th house.
That's right.
7th house is more like partnerships, but it does like romantic relationships to some degree. But okay, so where was I here? I got enlightened.
Green Jelly Bear, can you please roll up a blunt for everybody here, and we can just pass it around?
Oh, that'd be nice.
We got a long stream ahead of us here.
Let's see, murky. Oh, monolithic. Wow, Justin Johnson. Okay, monolithic, like that. Okay, it's
monolithic.
Unique. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'd use that, but I like the word. Like it's unique. I haven't seen that word in a while.
Hell yeah, we got Karen B in the house. What up, neighbor? What up? Karen B
Karen.
has been so helpful.
The
We
best.
are looking forward to coming out there and checking out Shelbyville.
crispy. Oh, Thunder Chicken has Scorpio, Sagittarius, Stellium, so second and third. Oh, wow.
We need to do an
Okay.
astrology segment. Maybe we can, if we have time today, let's
Oh,
let's
yeah,
talk
we-
astrology.
Definitely. That'd be a lot of fun.
If you got the energy, I ain't stopping.
As long as my headache doesn't get too much worse, that would be a lot of fun. I would be
Oh,
curious to know more about Thunder Chicken's chart. Scorpio and Sagittarius stelliums in the second and third. I'm gonna think about that. We gotta talk about that. Okay, I'm at sticky. And for anybody who's just joining, we're doing adjectives, which are our description words, just to refresh everybody on grammar.
Oh, the grammar.
Yeah. Oh my light. It turned off.
It's a lot of fun. Your light turned off?
Yeah, I don't know why it did that. Is that the right
Because it's
one?
Mercury retrograde. That's why.
Right, the mirror. It's ridiculous to live in 2024 because it's like my USB mirror is malfunctioning. My mirror is the light I'm
Wow,
using today.
look at my straw here. It's like electronic.
Oh, because it's green.
Yeah.
Or something.
It's like electronic.
It looks like it's made of like mercury, like liquid metal. You're silly.
It disappears. It just disappears.
It's into the carpet.
Mm-hmm.
That's hilarious.
I think it's funner to have like bad grease screen like on purpose than really,
Yeah.
you know. Even
No,
though
I agree.
a lot of people think this is my background. I think I might be done with green screening at the new spot.
Well, we're gonna
'cause,
set up, a really cool setup.
Yeah, we'll
I
figure it
think.
out. I'm looking forward to the cookout for sure. I'm so excited for like real Southern food.
Yeah, someone has to teach me how to make like real barbecue because I've been using Rachel Ray's recipe and I just don't know if it's authentic. So I'm gonna need someone to teach me how to cook better Southern food. So.
Yeah. Green screens are annoying. I know. I started green screening a long time ago and I got into it and I feel like it's just hard for me to let it go. But there's a lot you can do here.
It's
But
fun.
I'd like to have just a realistic background, you know, that's constant. Southeast is crushing, yeah. There is a theme park out nearby where I'm going where actually I know some of the people in the entertainment division, and I've never been to Carowinds, but I might be doing some work out there at the Carowinds for their music department and stuff. I am paddleboarding on the lake, listening to Crumb, using Tartarian non-free energy. Excellent.
Wow.
Tartarians make the best non-free energy. If you're gonna use non-free energy, I don't always use non-free energy, but when I do, I prefer the Tartarian. Southeast is crushing. Are you doing the words while I'm commenting on the
Yes.
non-playing things? Is that
Yes.
all right? Good. I like what we're doing here.
I am keeping up with it. Yes.
Still a fan of the max headroom setup I had. Yeah, that was a good one. Just like the head fooling around. Cheers, peepholes. God, that'd be like something I would say if you walked into like a glory hole room or something. Cheers, peepholes.
I can't think of a lot of other places, I guess, that you could use that.
Alright, are we still on adjectives?
Yes.
Do
But
need some
we can
more?
probably move on. Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah. Also, whenever we move, I'm gonna get a quieter keyboard. I know this keyboard's so loud.
I
I'm
know,
sorry.
mine's so loud too. It's like,
It's
wah,
so-
wah, on the
Here-
keyboard.
It's
Why don't I just
funny
use like a 60s typewriter over here?
Right?
It's ridiculous.
I literally got that
Mm-hmm.
keyboard because I wanted it to be quieter, and it's even louder. The keyboard that I got is somehow louder, and I didn't think it was possible. It's
Because
like
the
universe is
mouse
laughing.
that it comes with, you can't.
It's.
It was the click of this. This is what was silent.
But I just didn't think that a keyboard could get louder than the one I already had. Like I didn't think it was possible. Like and
Yeah.
somehow it was. But I'll get a new one. We'll say. All
All
right.
the black ladies in the South can cook some amazing barbecue.
And,
Hell yeah.
I went to college near Chattanooga,
property is
Tennessee. And I gained 80 pounds. So there's this place in Chattanooga called Bees, and they had
80?
yeah, I literally gained 80 pounds in college. Yeah, I did. I did, yeah.
That's awesome. And like,
But then I
that's
lost
probably what I'm gonna
100
do.
pounds now. So
Oh
but-
wow! So I'll probably be doing the same thing. I am sick of being this weight. And either if I'm
I'll
in the
help
South, I want to eat good.
I'll
I
help
want to
you.
eat good. Thank you.
Are we ready to move on to the next section?
I think so. I think we should
have-
probably move on.
Okay.
We are, for time's
I'm ready-
sake.
Okay, I'm ready to go to nouns then, which is our next highest amount, which is 4 nouns. And just to remind everybody what a noun is, those are objects, persons, places, things like a poop or a turd or a mushroom or a gorilla or Tom
Excellent.
Jones. Or
Tom
any
Jones.
yeah, any noun, any object, a thing of some kind. I need 4 of them, please. I need 4
And
things.
I'm gonna build up my screen here. Let everybody know about the Wednesday stream on Melodome. I have been trying to promote
Okay,
it. the best
Karen,
I
yes.
can.
I know there's different types of barbecue, and there's one that I've had, and I can't remember which one, but I felt like the sauce was too runny, and I didn't get it. And I can't remember, is that the Kansas one? There's one where I just felt like the sauce was too runny, and I'm like, what's the point? This is like just water meat. And it was good, but it was too thin. I don't know. There's one of them I wasn't as big of a fan of. But when I lived in Georgia, that was my favorite barbecue. Whatever they had there, that's my
Story of my life. It's good, but it's too thin. I mean, my God.
Did you just hear that?
What?
I don't know. It sounded like someone got into a car accident, like right outside or something. There was a big metallic sound.
Oh.
Do you hear it? Just did it
No,
again.
Is it me?
No, somebody outside. It sounded like someone's breaking everything.
Oh no. Well, I'm in the soundproof room. You see, I'm in the studio. So.
Spicy Sarah, hi.
Sarah's here! Yay!
Oh, I'm
Neighbor
supposed to be
in the
writing
house.
nouns. Okay, hold on.
We're doing our best.
Orange Crocs. Oh, I like how specific that is, Tony. That's
Oh, good.
Okay, let me go up here. Oh, the White House. There we go. Okay. Penis. Oh, incinerator. And then, wow, next to it. Okay. I'm afraid to. Garbage disposal. Humpty Dumpty. People got some unique ones today. Okay. A hover round. Oh, is that one of those like old people scooters? I think I remember those commercials, like the jazzy scooters.
All right. Okay.
Maybe you
so
got a
changes-
bear in the garage. No, but you know what, Lowry? There was one time where my dog was like throwing a big fit in the living room. I was like, what is going on? And I went in there and he was in a fight with a raccoon in our house. And I was like, what is happening? And then there was another time that my dog was going crazy and I went out and there was a raccoon in the house again, but I didn't know that's what was happening. And I went under the table and there was a raccoon. It wasn't a bear, but there could be a raccoon for sure. I've never seen bears in Long Beach, but we've got mad raccoons everywhere.
It wasn't a bear. It was a bear lobster. Sometimes when I'm like thinking, like doing a million things at once in my head, and then I know that I'm not listening, I'll like just kind of comment, sorry, on like something and say something completely off topic, like that. Lobster. All right.
I know.
How you? Do you need my help?
Nope, I'm just writing the
You're good?
words. Yeah.
Would you mind if I actually took 3 minutes and you handled this?
Yeah, that'd be
That
fun.
would be
I'm
it?
just writing down the words. I'm a little behind. I'm at Tabasco here. So I'm just gonna
Alright.
keep writing them until you get back, and then we'll probably
Alright,
switch
I'll be right
sections
back.
after that.
Thank you, Justin. All right.
Yes. All right. Fish bait. I like that. I haven't thought about fish bait in a while. Roomba. I'm gonna get one of them. Hell yeah, the commercials were funny. They were funny. I remember those hover around commercials. All the old people commercials in the 90s were funny. They had like, like, oh, I've fallen and I can't get up. And like they were hilarious. Or those ones where like people would have these hilarious accidents. But here, let it sell you a product so that you're not spilling things like an insane person. Like that never happens. But we don't have commercials like that anymore. I feel like all the commercials are like trying too hard to be funny now, instead of actually being funny by accident, which is kind of lame. All right, donut. Oh, redneck, cute. Trying to read them all on here. Let's see, Doc Brown. The music is gone. Feels quiet all of a sudden. I didn't know what was going on. Oh, talcum powder. I think that gives you cancer. All right. Vasod. Is that? Oh, vasectomy, I think. That's a noun. It's a procedure, sure. Vasectomy. Oh, Fraggle Rock. That's another throwback. I used to be like afraid of those like Muppets when I was a kid for some reason. I wouldn't watch it. A raccoon is a small bear. They kind of do look like small bears. Like if a bear like had a baby with a cat, like small but with like a tail. I wonder, are they like literally in the same family? I'd believe that. I don't know anything about them, but that would make sense to me that they are small bears. They're too cute. Like they have no business being that cute when like you're not supposed to mess with them because they'll give you like rabies. I feel like if you're that cute, then you should be friendly because I want to pet you. So same thing with bears. Like they also have no business being that cute. I'm so behind. Okay, trampoline. What? Wait. Ooh, butt crud. That's a good one. Butt crud is like the cousin of swamp ass, I think. The George Foreman infomercial. No, yeah, for sure. The weird thing for me with like George Foreman was finding out that he had like 15 kids that were all also named George Foreman. That's ridiculous. Ooh, Epstein Island. That is a noun. Chattahoochee. Oh, hairbrush. All right. Scroll down. Actually, we are like getting full of nouns. I'm probably good on that. Let me just catch up here. But if you have any good ones, go ahead. Oh, pure mood CDs. Yes. Honestly, like I've had like Enya and that other one. What is it? It's called like Sadness or something, and it has like that flute. I think it's by like Enigma. Like I have that song stuck in my head. Like I feel like all the time lately. That's like anytime I dissociate, that's the song. Or like that, Orinoco Flow by Enya. That's what plays in my head. Whenever I'm staring into space. That's the song. And then also, well, probably about enough, but let me just catch up here. The Enya, yeah, that's the best one. That and the Enigma. Oh, toenail fungus. Elon. I know. Elon is one of those people, I feel like he thinks his DNA and him is just like the perfect man. So he wants to like repopulate the planet with more of him. I don't know. I think he's weird. He's weird. I don't know if he should be. I don't know if we want more of him. Oh, the firmament. That's a noun. Ice wall. Yeah. Ooh, Dutch oven. Spicy Sarah. I love Enigma. I know. It's so good. Oh, Beanie Babies. And yeah, number 2 best-selling Irish group of all times. My favorite thing about her, other than that song, is I heard that she like literally lives in a castle in Ireland with like her cats and just like kind of like does her own thing. And I feel like that's amazing. That's what I would do, honestly, if I was her. If I was rich, I would just go buy a castle and I would hang out with my. Well, I have dogs. I would get dogs and hedgehogs and just hang out. Absolutely. All right, the moon. Oh, Russell Gregory. So we're doing Mad Libs. Crumb left. I don't know where he went. He'll be back. We're also talking about Pure Mood, CD, infomercials, and all the other ones. I actually wasn't one guy who sold all those like repair stuff for your house. I think he died. And it's one of the Mandela effects because there was like a couple times. What was his name? He was like a repair guy. He always sold you products. I liked those infomercials. I used to go to sleep to those as a kid. I feel like I want to find a thing of them on YouTube and like reenact my 90s sleepings. Let's see. Oh, roll that beautiful bean footage. Yeah, absolutely. I've thought of that one as well. Actually, let's switch here because I think we have plenty of nouns. So we could probably go ahead to my next one, which is verbs. And just to remind everybody what a verb is, those are our action words. So verbs are like, you know, pooped or peed or ran or jumped or ate or any kind of like action, sweating, sorry. Yes, like spitting, any sort of action word here. Let me open my new page and we'll go ahead and get that done. So I need how many? I need 2 verbs. I don't need too many, but let's get some of those going here since I think we have plenty of nouns. Yep, smoked, spit, jam, absolutely. All right, Billy Blanks and the Tybo. I tried Tybo one time. I tried it and I literally could not walk for like 3 days. And I only did it for like 20 minutes. I don't know what Billy Blanks is doing or what kind of supplements he takes, but it's too much for me. Absolutely not. I can't hear you. There's no music either. I can't hear ya.
Oh, I had it muted, my bad, and I was probably taking out the music. How about that?
Now I can hear ya, yeah.
All
So
right.
we moved to we're doing our verbs here, so.
Oh, we on verbs? Getting our verb on?
We need 2 words here. We're also talking about infomercials from the 90s, including the
What's up with all these verbs?
So.
Oh, all right. Hey, what up, Russell? What up, Nemo28? Hey guys. Emasculating. That's a great word. Use that. Cremate. Boofed.
Hold on, I'm at Jab. I'm having a catch up here. Hold on.
I see where you are. Let me help out.
Give
it up for Emily, guys. This is a lot of work. She's pretty much a genius at making these Mad Libs. Wouldn't be able to do it without her. And yeah, she has a way. All right, OxyClean. Laughing. Puff. Juggling.
Shim, wow. Those commercials were insane. That guy was definitely on a lot of cocaine. You can tell.
You think so?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Have you seen like those commercials? Like absolutely 100%.
Wow.
Just
how did
like
you just go into like.
Billy Blanks.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. There was a ShamWow guy. Yeah.
Didn't he go to jail for like assaulting people or something? I think he literally might have lost it.
Karen B's become a member. Yay! Thank you. Although I thought you were one. What's going on? Why did it turn into like dubstep all of a
I was about to
sudden? I don't
ask
like
you,
this.
why are we listening to like Skrillex's little
Ew.
brother? Ooh,
Is it
Jazzercise.
disco?
I used to have a
Terrible, yeah.
Jazzercise tank top that I got from America's thrift store in Chattanooga, Tennessee. I don't know where it went. Oh, sniffing, yes. Gargling. Oh, dry humping. Oh,
So I'm trying
meh.
to figure out a way, because I'm gonna be streaming all day. You know, obviously we're doing our GoFundMe, and but that doesn't pop up. So I'm trying to think of a way to be like, hey, thanks for doing that. So what I will say is, if you do the super chat through the Ko-fi with PayPal, not the credit card one, I'll be able to add that to the GoFundMe so you can get credit for it. And I think that should work. I think that would work. Anyways, if anybody wanted to do that, but also have it pop up as a super chat, if you PayPal it, I will add that to the GoFundMe and put your name into it, and add to that to our goal. All right.
All right, so we need verbs. I'll take just a few more, and it doesn't matter what tense they're in, you know. So if you put ing or ed or s on the end, because I can just translate it to the right one. So, like, say for instance, like Green Chili Bear said, flipping. Like it could be flip or flipped or flipping or any of those. I can change it. So just any action words are fine.
All right. Yeah, no, you're good at that. Okay, where are we at? I feel like you pretty much got this. So if you need me to like,
Yeah, I'm pretty much caught up now.
all right.
Did anybody guess what the artist is or anything? Did they guess?
Thank you, Justin, for putting that in the chat.
Or else.
There that is. It's also in the description of this stream. Yeah, so everything from here on out, every tip, everything, I can't do memberships, but everything that comes out, I will do everything I can to make that count towards the GoFundMe. I wish there was a way to do that live, but, you know, I'd hate, because, you know, I feel like at this point, it should be one place, right?
Yeah, I mean, that makes it a little easier, but whatever works, I guess.
You need one clue to guess.
The clue
Maybe
is his outfit.
Yeah, I got his outfit here.
Yeah.
A rapper? You know what? Maybe this is too big of a necklace. You know, it's supposed to be like a really subtle necklace, guys. Maybe I should just do like that.
There you go.
Definitely not a rapper. Huh.
Yeah, I guess the chain is confusing.
Yeah, chain's
You
gotta
take
go.
it out. It's take it
Yeah,
out.
it's not working. All right, gone. Now who am I?
There you go.
It's not MC Hammer.
See,
Frank Sinatra. This is interesting. You guys are gonna feel silly when you hear what it is. Musician.
are you a musician or an actor?
Yes.
You know,
I will,
I just read Bing Cosby as Bling Cosby, and now I'm just
bling bling.
thinking of like, yeah, a lot of glitter with it. Oh, Gene Simmons. Oh, the Reckoner. He
Ooh, the
reckons
Reckoner.
he reckons that it's AC/DC.
Oh, what?
He did
You think
reckon.
so?
Yeah, he reckoned.
I reckon.
Vanilla Ice, sir, with a capital C. Is that how you say it if the C is capital?
Vanilla iced. Oh, did you just get vanilla iced?
Flavor Flav. There's no clock. You'd have to have a clock to be the Flavor Flav, right?
Yeah, you have a giant clock.
Fred
What a
Durst.
brilliant
The
idea.
funny thing is, he looks so different than he used to. And if you had like
This
sunglasses
is what
on,
he looks like now.
it's interesting, isn't it? He looks like he belongs in Scooby Doo every time I see him. For some reason, that's what I think of Scooby Doo. I don't know why. Okay, so we're probably good on nouns. So let's move on. I got distracted thinking about Fred Durst. Okay. Next, I need a number. Any number. Give me your best number. It can be any
And
number.
It could be a long number, and we could
Yeah.
actually combine multiple people's choices on this one, I think.
Just any number or set of numbers would be fine.
This music is like...
What kind of playlist is this? I don't really understand what it is.
I just kind of looked up royalty-free disco music. It's called Electro Doodle.
This is disco?
Electro Doodle. Apparently, it's called Electro Doodle. Ding 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 ding. Why don't we just do some like...
What's your favorite numbers here? You pick some of your favorites.
All right.
You tell me. Oh, 3, 6,
Dude.
and 9. This guy Teslas.
Oh, wait, I'm pretty sure Russell knows what song I'm doing at this point. 369 24901.
Which number do you
I
like?
like the 86753. Wait, no, that's 86754.
8675309.
No, that's not what she says.
I thought it was
8675429.
8675309.
That's hilarious.
Wait, what is it?
Yeah, it is. But Sarah put it in as like, no, this is just my number. 8675429.
That's how it goes?
That's funny. No, it's 5309, but
Oh, okay. Sorry, my brain is slow today.
no, you're fine. It'd be a good Tommy two-tone cover band would be Tommy three tones. But I mean, I figured they would just do that one song on repeat. Andrew B, that's a trivia question. Name 2 Tommy two-tone songs. If anybody can do that. All right, let's get some more tunes, royalty free.
So I want you to pick your favorite number.
I liked the. I'm down with the two-tone 8675309.
Okay. All right. Are we ready to go to the next category then? Which is a person. I need a person. I assume people know what persons are.
People.
Yeah, a person's name like Alex Jones or Professor Dave or Dave Weiss or Britney Spears or that's the only people I know, I guess. I don't know any other people.
Sounds about right.
Who else is a person?
Hey, all right, Justin Johnson, thank you for the donation on the GoFundMe. I appreciate it. I'm checking in here. I will keep continuing to check in. Thank you for the $25. You're the man.
Who's Big Mike?
You mean this? It's mine.
Oh. Oh, Patrick Duffy. Mark Sargent. That's a person, sure.
Mm-hmm. Mark Sargent has my vote. And Mark was saying he's gonna just completely cream that trivia. I don't know. I did see some of those questions that Andrew B made, man. He's very good at doing that. Ooh, Joey Buttafuoco. That's a great name. Mm-hmm. Hitler, yeah. I like Mark Sargent in there. That'd be fun.
You like Mark Sargent?
Mm-hmm.
I like Helen Keller. That's fun.
Yeah, that is.
I don't understand why it's fun to me, but it is. I shouldn't think that it's funny. Oh, Bill Nye. I remember him. Your keyboard.
I know, ridiculous.
It's a typewriter.
I know. And literally, the whole point was, it's not functioning, doing what it's supposed to do.
It's the worst. It's cute. It's a cute looking keyboard though. It's really cute. Oh, Don Pettit. Oh, Andrew B and Ted just both said Don Pettit at the same time. Wow, Sully.
How come it's not Don Petite? Are we for sure? I haven't heard anybody.
Isn't
we
there
just assume it's
two
Pettit? Isn't it spelled the same?
I think it's PTTIT, which makes it Pettit. Right. Yeah, there's two T's. What a weird looking man. No offense if he's watching.
Who, Don Pettit?
Yeah.
He loves this stream.
He looks weird. Wait, so Sally, I thought it was Sally Jesse Raphael.
Yeah, Sally Jesse Raphael. Yeah,
Vladimir
I'm sure that was probably a typo.
If I was Vladimir Putin, I would open a poutine restaurant called Vladimir Poutine, and I would do that. Probably not, but I don't know. Vladimir Poutine, I don't know how I've never thought of that before. I feel like that should have came to me before. Oh, Charles Manson. That's unique.
Manson's good. DMX. Bruce Jenner.
I don't remember the Bruce Jenner. Oh, Karen B says she'd eat there. See, it's a good idea.
Yeah. No, it is good.
Mm-hmm.
You should tell everybody about your Postabilities idea.
Postabilities is like a pasta buffet, and it has like all these different pastas and then all these different sauces and all these different add-ons. There's so many possibilities that they're like endless. And I feel like, you could have like a side joint that's like gourmet poutine that's all served with a shot of vodka, and they like slap you in the face like these Russian girls with those hats on. And they slap you and they give you the vodka and you get the poutine, and that's like the whole thing.
And then they just dance like all low and kick their legs out and do all that thing.
Yeah, like on the hour, every hour they do that, and they do that one Rasputin song, rah rah Rasputin. Like every hour on the hour, they do that.
I think that's a hit. That's a great idea.
Karen B says, I love these clever names. That's one thing somehow I'm really good at. If anybody needs something named, I am very good at naming things. It's a weird thing that I'm good at.
It's a definite skill. The name of your plant shop, and this is for real.
Yes.
I think this is genius. Go ahead. What is it?
Alien Plant Farm. So I even have a little alien on my shirt. A little alien stuff. As an RH negative person, I don't know. Maybe that's part of it.
Don't tell people that. Oh my God.
Why not? Everybody is open about it, talked about it. I enjoyed the stream. I haven't quite finished it yet. The one that you sent me with
on Rose's channel, yeah.
Crow that I was listening to when I was packing, and I learned more than I knew before. So.
Every time I learn about it, it seems like you guys, you're an alien species that's trying to destroy us and reject the rhesus monkey. The monkey that liked chocolate and peanut butter.
Oh my god. Chocolate and peanut butter Reese's. Oh, I've never thought about that. That's delicious. Andrew B says, I'm embarrassed to admit that I've never had poutine. I just have to ask why is it embarrassing? I don't think a lot of people have had poutine unless you've been to like Canada or if you're from like northern, maybe like northeast United States. I bet a lot of people haven't had poutine. Have you had poutine?
I don't even know. I have no idea what you're talking about, to be honest.
Oh.
I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to sound dumb, but poutine, I thought, I don't know. I assumed it was like a girl beauty thing, so I didn't understand it. What is
you're
what
funny.
Is poutine?
Oh look, Karen is also RH negative, so. Oh, Nick says, right. I need help with a snake plant. Broke a bunch of its leaves. What do I do? Well, each of those leaves could be propagated into a new plant. So you could either put them in water or put them right in the soil and you can propagate and make a bunch more. They're very hardy. They don't need a lot of sun, don't need a lot of water. Very easy. Oh, we're super distracted. I've got plenty of people. I need a body part. Let's talk about body parts while we talk about everything else. Hold on here. Let me start hold on, body parts. Ooh, Albert Pike. Interesting. It makes the Canucks gay. It might. I don't know. Oh, hold on. Let me just do a few of these really quick because some people put some good ones in and I was not even paying attention. Sansevieria, yes. That is what snake plants are.
Yeah, I know. Emily knows a lot of stuff. I gotta be honest. She's been helping me a lot. Like, just, fill my mind up with she knows all the things that I don't know, and I know all the things she don't know. It's been a good
it's
mix.
like a good, it's a good fusion. It fills in the gaps. Yeah. Oh, wow.
Right.
People are really giving me tons of body parts. Let me get in here. All right. Where does it start? I'm behind. My blood is different every time they test it. Ooh, that's interesting. I've never heard of that before.
I vote for Gooch for the song. I think.
Okay. I can go ahead and just take that if that's the one you want.
That's trust me, that's the one we want for that.
That's the one you want. Okay, so let me just make sure we didn't skip anything. Because that one time I accidentally did. Let me just review here. Adjective, verb, noun, number, person, body part. I think I've got it. I think.
Nice. Got everything?
I think we got it. I mean,
wow.
Yeah, you gave me a couple of your favorites, though.
Cool. All right.
Because we only need one body part. Okay.
If we can knock this out, and because I went out a little. This big mic is right here. All right. It sounds better when I do this. I just feel like it's so big but whatever.
I thought Big Mike was a person.
Oh, I assume that you're talking about my giant mic here.
No, I thought that Big Mike was referring to a guy, and I was like, who's Big Mike that everybody knows except for me?
I know.
Okay. So I've got all my words.
Effects?
I am going to go put these into the Mad Lib / hot dog machine, and I'll be back shortly, okay?
All right. Sounds good.
Okay,
bye-bye.
Thank
you, Emily. All right, give it up for Emily. She is rad. Very rad. All right, guys. What are we in? We are about an hour in to a long stream. I have prepared myself the entire day. We're going to have a lot of fun. Rose will be joining us shortly after that. Jaren, and then Karen was going to stop on by. Laurie, Mellow Dome, Andrew B, and we're just gonna have a little talk about what's going on. Anything that comes our way. I have some questions about what's been going on in the last month because I have not been able to really keep up, and it seems strange to me. Some of the in-house accusations based only on thumbnails because I haven't had time to really look into stuff. Hey, what up, Doug? Good to see you, Nick. All right. But you guys, this community, we need a little bit of. We need to all breathe for a second. Can we take a breath? Because in my eyes, this is the best community there is. I have the best chat there is. All high vibes. It's odd to me that the same community could possibly, not be amazing. And I'm not saying you guys, but all I see is awesome people being high vibe all the time. So I don't know how I got lucky. Maybe I just have the cream of the crop that comes this way. I don't know. But, whatever it is, I'd like to, kind of discuss what's been kind of going on. I feel bad, to be honest, for Jaren. I feel like he has to, explain himself a lot. And I don't really understand why that's been so, I don't know. What's the word I'm looking for? Spun or something? I don't know. Karen knows why. Can you tell us what's going on? I don't know. I have no idea. And, but I figured I'd just bring it up and talk about it. We're all human, guys. Karen's going to hop on a little later. I'd love for you to come on earlier, but I didn't want it to have. I did set it up a certain way so everybody can fit their schedule. What's the longest you think I can go, guys? Do you think I can? I could probably go to 6 a.m. I bet. I could probably do that. I don't know how fun that would be. It would just be me drinking a gallon of coffee. Basically, it's just marketing. You think so? 12 hours is the cap. Really? Oh, maybe I'm not allowed to stream more than that? Okay. All right, well, I start at 2:30. Chinese dental time. That's my favorite time to start anyway. I know what'll keep you going. Oh, yeah, Nick? Ooh. Yeah, well, keep me going. Hold on a second here. Ugh, I'm an astronaut on the ISS, and I'm just give me 1 second. Yeah, I could do this all night. All night. Oh my God, William Summer. Is that Ted? Is Ted your real name, William? Thank you for the for the GoFundMe donation, $100. Thank you. Awesome. Very cool. We're on our way now. We are on our way. Now, I will be honest, the goal when we set this, we didn't have a place in mind. So, if we can get close to this, that would be amazing. But things have been kind of working out a little bit more to our favor. Some of the donations that came in already that I had access to I was able to get a Odyssey 2004. And that's great. I just got to get it all DMV'd, registered, and I have to get the wheels aligned and oil change and all that. And then we got a plan where we're staying on the way. We got to find some cheap hotels or maybe even stay at one of your guys' place. If any of you guys live off the 40 and not too far from it and would like us to come over and sleep on your couch and use your stuff, well, then you're in luck. No, but seriously though, if that's something that, if you guys live near the 40, I'll come over to your house and play Kumbaya around the fire, sing some songs. It'll be a lot of fun. But we also have a dog that bites everybody, and there's that. So I don't know how that would work. So we'll probably end up getting some cheap hotels and power out there to her mom's in Ohio, and then go down on the 7th to Shelbyville. And yeah, it's been tough. This whole last week, I've really just been focusing on my local environment and saying goodbye to people that never close here. So that's why I haven't streamed that much this last week. I just had a lot of loose ends here I wanted to do. Not to mention my good friend Bert Suzanka of the Ziggins passed to ALS at the age of 62. He was one of the two co-founders of Skunk Records, who made Sublime famous. His band was the band Sublime. Sublime were actually fans of him, and they wrote songs influenced by Bert. And he passed this last week, and it's been hit me pretty hard because he was just one of the close people in my life. So I'm grateful that it happened while I was here, because I would feel bad if I wasn't able to be around for that. But it all feels like it's time for me to leave my hometown. I'm excited. So yeah, once again, thanks William Summer for the $100 for the GoFundMe. And we are almost at 20% now. 20%. Also, there was Jaron that did it. Justin, William, Ellen, a few others. Let me just screenshot it so I can update it. Bum, bum, bum. If you guys ever want to just take any picture of your screen and save it, but you don't know how to do that, what I always do is excuse me, I will screenshot whatever I want, and then I'll paste it into Telegram, and then once it's in Telegram, then you can save it as a file to your computer, which makes things really easy. Telegram has made my life extremely easy, because I can just use it on my phone as storage, and immediately goes to my computer. All right. All right, look at that. All right, we're already at 800. Nice. Oh, this is great, guys. I feel like it's gonna be a lot easier to play live music out there as well. Everybody in LA, whoever thinks to go to LA if you're a musician, that's no, the opposite. You want to go somewhere small where people actually appreciate it. Instead of going out to LA and just selling 100 tickets to play the 6:30 slot at the Roxy or some bullshit. Screw all that. Oh, so yeah, Ted, that is your name. All right. Right on. Thanks so much, Ted. That's huge. You guys have been way too kind. You guys are great, man. I can't wait to do a cookout with you guys. Karen B says California's a disaster right now. Yeah, there's a part of me that thinks something's gonna happen. Shit's gonna hit the fan. I mean, I know we all like to say that, but there's a part of me that thinks that something's gonna happen, and there's a reason why we're out that way, divinely moving our way towards where we were supposed to be. I always knew I was going to go out that way eventually, Spicy Sarah, by the way, is amazing. She's been so helpful manifesting this. I really, really like her and Griff. Really good people. And that's your home state, and it pains me to see it happen. I mean, everybody I know that lives in California, like, they're just using credit to, like, stay alive. Like, there's no way. I mean, only if you have to be like a boomer with a house that's already paid off. But there's no way, if you haven't bought a house by now after the last, increase in market values of everything that happened in the last few years, no one's going to be able to afford a house. What I'd like to do is get out there. I mean, I'm seeing some houses on Zillow that look, sure, they look ridiculously run down, but they're almost cheaper than just buying land if there's like a terrible house on it. And all I care about is land. So I don't know. When I get out there, I might even take a look around and see if there's anything that's like affordable eventually. That's like $30,000 for a house that's like completely, horrible. And why not buy like an RV, build it up? I'm lucky because I never. My credit score is 0. I don't have credit because I'm irresponsible. The responsible thing to do in life is to borrow money that you don't have. That's what being responsible is. And since I've never done that, I've never borrowed money I don't have. I don't know. I usually try to like make it all, no credit is better than bad credit. Oh, that's good. Yeah, well, I was looking into like financing the van at first so I didn't have to put that much down, but when I was filling that out, I might as well have used crayon because it was just like, this is how I make my money, this is how I do this, I do all this. It's like I haven't like saved pay stubs from my gigs, and I don't know. But I really needed to get on that now. I had to learn the hard way that some of that stuff is kind of important. Russell says, so I have disability payments every month, and anything related to truth and things donate towards is being severely blocked. And because my card doesn't work to donate towards certain people anymore. Really? That's so strange. Wow. Really? That's interesting. That's kind of why I like crypto. That's like what got me into the idea of crypto, is that bullshit. Having like a third party just be like, no, I know this is your money, but we don't want you to spend it like that. What's UB? Yeah, they'll tell you what you could spend money on. Yeah, remember when like all the people donating to like the truck brigade got in trouble? Oh, universal basic income, yeah. What they want you to live on when you own nothing. You basically are giving up. I mean, there's so much that you're paying for when you decide to, kind of just become, completely welfare, because it's nice to provide a value, in the world. That's what life's all about. Everybody has something they can offer, and your customer is just the public. Providing a value is fun. It kind of wakes you up in the morning, figuring out what works for you, and being compensated for it, whatever that is. But I know if I won the lottery, if I won the lottery or something, like I feel like it would be a fun month, and then like I would be a mess the rest of my life. It would be awful. You have to have something kind of cracking that whip. The first guest is going to be Rose, Nacho Sister 28, and that will be right after when the Mad Libs is done. She was running late, and I am running late as well. But we got Rose 777 coming on, and we're going to have a little fun chat. You know, nothing planned. Oh, DNF is in the house. What up, DNF? Are you going to be my neighbor too? Where are you at? What's your city? I love being able to be like 3 hours from all these cities. I'm in LA. If I want to go to a different area, a different hub, it's a fucking flight. Unless I want to go to San Fran shit show and get in the car. Other than that, I got like Bakersfield and Fresno. San Diego's basically LA. It's no different. Vegas, or like Phoenix. But over there, it's like Atlanta, 3 hours. Raleigh, 3 hours. You know? New York is even a day away. That's incredible. The fact that I can just get in the car at 9 a.m. and be in New York by dinner time is the coolest thing to me. That blows my mind. Oh, dude, you're in Charlotte? Hell yeah. Dude. I've been looking up Charlotte, like looking at my music venues, things to do there. Who's being negative? Are you being negative? What have you been saying? Alpha, LA is doomed, consider it a blessing. No, that's not negative. That's fucking legit. Rose says she's gonna join in about 10. Probably need more time than that. I'm just gonna say make it 20. Alright. Yeah, man. No, like Charlotte's a cool town. Have you been over to the Carowinds? Is it cool? Cause I might end up doing some production work over there for Scarowinds. Oh man, what is going on in the world? What's going on in this community? I am so confused. I'm so confused. Yeah, Flattoberfest is gonna be the shit. I've been talking to Laurie all week. Ooh, it looks like we're ready. It's gonna be a good time. I'm gonna play some tunes as well. Me and Eddie are gonna do a little piano lounge punk session. I'm reading these lyrics now. Oh my god. Yeah, this will be great. Perfect. Thank you, Emily. She's so good at this. Oh my god. So have you guys figured out who I am? Well, you know who I am. Do you know what song I'm going to do? Anybody want to guess what song this is? Not Thunderstruck. Yeah, I'm AC/DC over here. I got the hat and the black shirt. Not Hell's Bells. All right. All right, I think we got this. I think I can pull this off. All right. Check one, check, Check. Check. Ow! Hey! No! Alright. Alright, this is gonna be the last Mad Libs for a couple weeks. Just so you guys know. Looking forward to starting it up again in the Carolinas. And I think we can rock this now. Let me just get rid of this background music. And nailed it. Did I just nail that one? That was great. What do you guys think?
First
Was
try.
that good? Huh? Hello?
I was just saying, first try, so good.
First try. Should I do one more?
Of course.
I gotta do the second one. That was pretty good. Explosive diarrhea, done greasy. I knew you would know what to do there.
They gave me the perfect words for it, you know.
I don't really think that's much worse or off than the original ones.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it one more time. We're gonna do what we gotta do one more. I'll do it one more time. I will say I forgot, this is my bad, but there are like nouns at the end. There's like 6 nouns. So actually, can the chat just throw out 6 nouns and I'll add that to the next one? Because usually it's like, neckties, TNT, high voltage. And I forgot to get those. That's my bad. All right. I'll check the chat when we get to that. One more time, guys. Explosive diarrhea, done greasy. Excellent. Excellent, guys. Excellent. That was perfect at the end there. You guys really came through with those nouns. Woo! Woo, woo, woo. Oh, shoot. My gain is up. All right. All right, guys. Let me just make sure. Okay, so I told Rose 20 minutes, like 10 minutes. She'll be on here shortly. So, woo! Let's talk about what just happened there. What do you guys think? Best one yet? Andrew B says awesome sauce. Russell says 100. I think this was it. This was the one. It's really fun to sing like that guy. I imagine it's hard for a lot of people, but it's easier for me to sing like that than anything else. I don't know why. Ooh, wow, this is getting cool. It has to be a fresh out the bottom for it to be the best taste. Yeah, where cannot buy some of that awesome sauce. Oh yeah. Pretty damn good considering you had no rehearsal. Well, yeah. I mean, how could I rehearse? I had no idea what the words were. Best I can do. I mean, I did rehearse a little to the original, but opera next time. Oh, explosive diarrhea. Oh, maybe I should do that one song from Step Brothers. Ave Maria. Okay, why don't we take a quick little break, guys, before we come back with a guest? Give yourselves a round of applause. You on screen? Oh, was I not on this whole time? Hello?
What? No.
Was that?
You disappeared and then it went to like the thumbnail.
Oh, how long ago? How long was that?
Not very long.
Oh, okay. Weird.
Like you said,
Okay.
take a break and then it disappeared.
Oh, weird. I don't know what happened there, but Mercury retrograde can
Yeah.
suck it.
Yes.
All right. Let me just send this, do a little of that. All right, why don't we take a little break, guys? We'll see how the hot tamale chili song for a
It's my
minute.
favorite one.
It's mine too. And maybe perhaps an Alex Jones song, so smoke 'em if you got 'em. And we'll bring it back with Rose shortly.
A friend of mine took a banana boat to Mexico, and here's a letter that he wrote. A hot tamale down in Veracruz, who wore no slippers and who wore no shoes. For gold and silver, how her eyes would glow. But when I said I've got no dough, my hot tamale with chili on me, chili, 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 chili on me. My hot tamale with chili on me. What am I gonna do for long? I said, I'm glad you weigh 300 pounds. I need you most when swimming comes around. Sit here by me until the sun goes down, 'cause you're the shadiest spot in town. My hot tamale with chili on me, chili, 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 chili on me. My hot tamale with chili on me. What am I gonna do for long? My man has the strangest eyes I've ever seen. One is red, the other one is green. I was confused, and so to him I said, should I stop or go ahead? My hot tamale with chili on me, chili, 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 chili on me. My hot tamale with chili on me. What am I gonna do for long? What am I gonna do for long?
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap. Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs. Won't you fight for your life? Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. I don't like the frogs. Gay. Friggin' frogs. Frogs. Friggin' frog crap. Won't you fight the frogs? It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Frogs. Place point.
Ventilators, doctors, nurses, gather round. Let me be quite clear. If you want to continue to work here, we follow COVID protocol. Positive test, it's time to interfere. Put them on remdesivir. Ventilators, powered up. Forget what you think's right. Forget it soon. A new protocol when you get up in a room. When they say they can't breathe, let it be known that the vaccine would have helped, but now they on their own.
Just take the guidelines from the CDC. On our mission trying to find Dr. Tony Fauci. If you're coughing from COVID, there's no need to fear. Sit your ass down and take remdesivir.
So it may sound a bit mean and tortuous, but the protocol's right, and no one can sue us. PCR the patient, let them know what's up. You're positive for COVID, and I got the hookup.
These gangs are hardly breathing, probably down for sure. Get these hookers ventilated, is their Flattening the curve only takes 2 weeks.
Your lungs are jacked, you can't breathe for yourself. You best believe that we've taken your health. See, here's the thing, we get a big check. Body bag this one and let's see who's next.
See the homie tube up and vitals dropping down. I think we need to get another ventilator now. They always wake up real quick before that starts to drown. Now it's time we get paid to ventilate these clowns.
So many are now dead, we took them all down. It's not just here, it's happening in your hometown. We don't care if you die, let me aspirate. Intubation, elation, when we ventilate.
Just take the shot and do what you're told. Dr. Crumb is about to make some suckers turn cold. They dropping and yelling, it's a tad bit late. So Jared and Crumb had to ventilate.
Are you experiencing signs of discomfort or irritability while watching NASA and space news? Have you noticed your sense of reality becoming more and more blatantly and obviously shattered? Do you find your cognitive dissonance increasing more and more as you live life post-pandemic? Are you struggling to maintain relationships with friends, colleagues, and loved ones? Well, now there's Flatterall. Flatterall has been tested and proven to help aid in the awakening of the collective consciousness. Flatterall can help you decipher the truth from the lies that we were all taught. Flatterall can help cure symptoms of chronic appealing to authority, systemic brainwashing, excessive need for conformity, NASA fanboy syndrome, delusional belief of the moon landing, and diarrhea. Talk to your doctor today and see if waking the up is right for you. Side effects may include losing your family, losing your job, losing your mind, questioning your sanity, questioning your gullibility, questioning literally everything in your life, and diarrhea.
Follow from. Follow from. Follow from. Don't follow from.
I will eat your leftist ass like corn on the cob. I'm ready. I will eat your ass. I will eat your leftist ass like corn on the cob. I'm ready. I will eat you. I will eat your ass. My children aren't going hungry. I'll do it. I'll drink your blood. And I'm starting to think about having to eat my neighbors. You think I like sizing up? I'm gonna haul him up by chain. Chop his ass up, size it up. I'm gonna haul him up by chain. Chop, 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 chop. I will eat your leftist ass like corn on the cob. I'm ready. I will eat your ass. I will eat your leftist ass like corn on the cob. I'm ready. I will eat you. I will eat your ass. I'll barbecue your ass flat. I will cook your ass up so fast, and I'll tell them, "Oh, I killed a cow out back, baby." You think Christ would eat somebody? He would never do that. I will. I'm ready to hang them up, gut them and skin them and chop them up. You know what? I'm ready. I will eat your leftist ass like corn on the cob. I'm ready. I will eat your ass. I will eat your leftist ass like corn on the cob. I'm ready. I will eat you. I will eat your ass. I will eat your leftist ass like corn on the cob. I'm ready. I will eat your ass. I will eat your leftist ass like corn on the cob. I'm ready. I will eat you. I will eat your ass. That's why I want the globalists to know. I will eat your ass first. I swear to God, if it's the last thing I do, I'm going to get my hands around your throat.
All right. All right. That was fun. Lots of fun. All right. I'm still streaming, right? Okay, I am. All right. Poor Rose. She got her hair dryer stuck in her hair. And we'll be here shortly. And Emily, if you need to take a break, you go right ahead. You did wonderful on that.
No. Oh,
Yeah, come on. You can come on. You're not on right now, so I can't hear you.
how do I
There
get
we
it to
are.
be small like it was?
Like these.
Yeah, I like to be tiny in the corner. Oh, I was just
Mhm.
seeing. I've had that happen before too. When I had longer hair and it gets sucked up in the end and gets stuck in the motor, it's a nightmare.
Yeah, I think
Oh
yeah,
my
she was just saying she's having a serious emergency, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Mm. It
Been
can like
there.
literally rip out your hair or catch on fire. It's a whole thing.
Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. God, it
Mm.
must be really hard being a girl. I mean, I don't understand how
I
you
would say
guys
it's
put up with all that.
complicated. Yeah, there's a lot more
Uh,
to think about and do.
is that what Avril's talking about?
It is, yeah. Hmm.
Hmm. Yeah.
I got an energy drink. I have an extra one if you need one. Let me know.
Okay. Oh yeah, I will definitely need one.
I'm trying out the Celsius ones. I've never had this before. It's supposed to be like healthier. So Denise gave it to me.
What's it called?
Celsius?
Celsius what?
Yeah, this one's
It,
sparkling Fuji. I'm not being paid by them, by the way. My friend just gave it to me. Sparkling Fuji apple pear. It's
still
delicious.
confirmed. Still confirmed. Celsius, eh? Do you have
I
a
wish they
link where people can get a 10% discount on it?
I wish they were paying me. That'd be nice. I don't understand how people get these jobs where they get paid to do that, but yeah, if you want to
Yeah.
sponsor me, Celsius, the fresh drink or something.
No, that's like Mentos as
No,
a
I
really
know.
drink.
This is the first slogan that came to my mind because my brain is mashed potatoes today. You get it.
I know mine is too, but it's gonna be a lot of fun. Uh, okay, cool.
Nick says, I bet that it has cyanocobalamin in it. I don't know how to say that. I never have, but I know it's a B vitamin, and it does have a lot of B vitamins. It does.
Now,
So is Rose going to come on in a little bit? Is that the plan?
yeah, now she's saying that she's having internet problems because damn Mercury retrograde.
It's like over
Um,
tomorrow, so it'll start getting a little bit better, but did you say that you want
uh,
one?
I'm okay for now.
Okay.
I am okay for now. Let me transition
Read the
this.
last thing on the ingredient list. Oh, that is literally the last thing. The last thing is cyanocobalamin. That is correct.
Oh, right. We have our guest for our first guest. Rose is here. Yes. How
Hi.
fun. All right.
Does it have artificial sweetener?
Wait,
I
I think
assume.
I heard it. Okay,
Sucralose?
I don't see her camera on. Oh, she just doesn't have it on. Okay. Can we? Is it sucralose? That's the last one.
No. Sue Finelli said
Okay.
doesn't that have artificial sweetener? Now is checking that it does. But the last ingredient is the one that Nick said it would be. It is that cyano whatever word. So they were right.
Yeah, it's best not to read that stuff, guys. You don't want to know. All right,
I want to know.
ladies and
I don't care.
gentlemen, let's welcome Rose to the stream for the. I should have done this on the. I didn't know why I thought of this, but Crumathon. Why didn't I said marathon, but Crumathon, right?
That
That
would be
should have
cute.
been what I called this thing. So first up, hey Rose, how are we today?
Hello, how's it
Hello.
going? Hello, Patrick
Hi.
and Fran.
Hi. Hi. Are you if you're not gonna be doing your video, that's totally cool. Is it okay if I keep you just down here, just so I can keep
Yes,
the things
yeah,
on the screen here?
absolutely.
Oh,
I'm happy
whoops.
just being an R.
What?
All right, good, good. You're an
What?
R. Also, if anybody does a Kofi, you should pop up every time that happens. But we are trying to get more to our GoFundMe. Hey, how far away are we gonna be? Do you know? From North Carolina?
How far away are you going to be from North Carolina when?
To where you live.
Oh, but 10-hour drive.
Are you
Mm.
serious? It's that far?
Yeah, it's pretty far, sadly. But if you guys ever feel like driving 10 hours, we would love to show you a fantastic time.
I thought
Yeah, we gotta
Louisiana
go.
was closer. I gotta get better at my map making, my cartography. I don't know. That's awesome. Wait, what are you New Orleans or are you in northern?
Okay, so on the on the like northern edge of New Orleans is a massive lake called Lake Pontchartrain, and it's a
Right.
24-mile long lake. We are on the other
Okay.
side of the lake from New Orleans, so we have to drive over that 24-mile lake in order to get to the heart of New Orleans. So we have the best of both worlds because we go to New Orleans all the time, and there's all this craziness and culture and food and crazy people, but our house is kind of like out in the boonies, and it's absolutely gorgeous and quiet with so much wildlife.
I want to visit and I want to see all your plants.
Yeah, and also the oak trees here are like they're I'm so proud of where I live because very close by, within a neighborhood, there's like a special historic neighborhood. So you start to see these old little signs, and then you hang a left in this little tiny neighborhood, and right there in front of someone's house is an oak tree that is 1,500 years old, and it's so magnificent.
Oh wow!
How do
That's
you know it's
amazing.
that old?
Because it's a historic monument, and on your Google Maps, you click on it, and then you look it up on Wikipedia.
Oh my God! Oh wait.
It's called the Seven Sisters. And when we drove by to look at it finally, because we're always out late at night when it's too dark, but we finally got out there earlier during the day, and there was a cute lady that was just walking her dog by, and she's like, "Oh, are you here to see the tree?" And we rolled down our window, and she just like didn't even like care if we wanted to talk to her. She just went on this whole historical conversation about the tree. And I was just I thought it was so cool how proud of the tree the neighbors were. So yeah, I'll show it to you too.
Wow.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see it. I want an acorn to plant to take, can you do that? Are you allowed?
Well, it's on someone's property, so I don't think
Oh.
they can up to it. But I mean, it's such a huge tree that if you go there on a windy day, maybe you'll get lucky. And
Oh, that's
towards you.
That's what I want to do. That's my plan.
Really quick, did you send a test?
That was me. Yeah, I wanted to see if Rose would pop up.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she did. But what's that number? Did you really just put in $123,000
What? No,
in there?
I put testing 1, 2, 3.
Oh, and you put $5.
Yeah, I put $5
Oh my
in.
God, I'm looking at it. That makes more sense. I'm like, why?
You know how you say testing 1, 2, 3.
Oh yes,
That's what people
yes.
do.
No, I just saw 1, 2, 3, comma 5, and I'm like, how much? That's weird. Okay, thank you. Hey, thank you, Emily, for that. All right, yeah. So yeah, did you guys see Rose on there at the Price is Right? Now, Rose, I never really talked to you about this much. When was that? And how did you get on that show?
Okay, so my sister Maya was having her 18th birthday, and she's 10 years younger than me, so I must have been 28. So it was her birthday, so that means that it was on June 26th, 2013, but it aired on Halloween 2013.
Okay. Now, is that your normal amount of enthusiasm? I imagine it is. I know a lot of people go on there and they oversell it, but to me, that sounds like you probably react like that every time you get excited. I mean that in the nicest way.
It was absolutely exhausting. I was in full-blown acting mode. So when I got there, I noticed that everyone was having to wait in a line for no apparent reason. Like they had everyone get there super early. Like I get that maybe they want to like screen people to see who's crazy, and everybody has to like make sure that their costumes are good, and you have to like sign waivers and shit. But all throughout this long ass line, as if it was some kind of amusement park, I noticed that people who were clearly producers were there with clipboards and like studying the people in line. So I was like, oh, this is how they pick who they're going to pick. They do it before the show. So I just started acting like a contestant, and I acted that way for hours before we actually got into the room. And then I said, I don't want to sit in my wheelchair because it's uncomfortable. And so they brought me a chair that was on like the floor in front of like the stadium kind of seating. So I'm sitting on the floor off to the side in another chair. And then after a commercial break, the producer comes up to me and says, "Would you mind getting back into your wheelchair?" And I said, "No, I don't mind getting back into my wheelchair." And of course, it's because they were going to pick me.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah.
But I felt bad for my sister Maya because she was the one that really wanted to do it. You know, it was for her birthday, and I just rented a costume while I was there, because that's what you could do. But everybody that was in my group, my sister and my family and all of her friends, they all like made their costumes, and my sister had a sign that said, "Wayne Brady, it's my 18th birthday."
Oh.
So when they picked me, I bet she was thinking, I shouldn't have invited Rose.
Aww.
But I won $3,000, and I gave her
Nice.
Okay.
I gave her $1,000, and then she took that $1,000, and when she went to Israel on birthright, she used the $1,000 to continue traveling around Europe, and then just didn't go back when she was supposed to.
Oh.
And she got their ticket.
So in
I have
the
to address
end,
the chat real quick. I
had
have to
a
address
great
the chat.
birthday.
I did not push out a fart. I don't know what he's talking about. And if I did, I would admit it. I did not fart. I guess I made a face. Like I don't know what I did. But they are asking me in the chat, and I just wanted to clarify. But the next time one comes along, I will do everything I can to make it as loud as possible. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. It seemed like the chat was really curious about.
it's
if I was farting
important
or not.
to stop
yeah.
for that. Yeah, definitely.
Right. Rose, what's new with you, by the way? Like I said, I have been not really following a lot of stuff, and I do see a lot of not fun. What's the word I'm looking for? New direction in a lot of the community that we're going here, and I don't know if it's like necessarily like gossip or there's a lot going on with people calling everybody controlled or something. Do you have any theories about what's going on lately that you'd like to fill me in on?
Well, if you're talking about the drama surrounding the final experiment, I think that it is just a really unfortunate situation where I'm the type of person that just wants to be friends with everybody. And even when people disagree, it's hard to imagine people being so upset, because for me, what I've realized over the past couple of months is that I actually am more interested in the people than the exposing the truth these days. Maybe it's just a phase, but like I don't mind if the people I love believe in bullshit and or are stupid. If they have a good heart and their intention is in the right place, I can hang. So it's foreign to me to be like, oh, this person is making this decision or has this point of view, and then be like, fuck that guy. And I think it might be like a weird situation with digital internet communications, because I just feel like if all of these people involved who are mad at each other were actually like, even in a high school mentality, they still would be treating each other better because they'd be in person and they would just feel that human energy. Like, I think you have to be a psychopath or just a bully in puberty not to like just accept people for who they are. Now, if someone genuinely believes that because of someone's decisions or point of view equals they're a government shill without your best interest in mind, doing bad things, I understand why people would want to point that out, but I definitely don't think that anybody that we know in this community has bad intentions. It's just opinions. And so it's very saddening to me. And that's why I'm glad that I'm trying not to be a part of the community. But no matter what I do, the community still makes me part of it. But I just try to focus on Crow 777 Radio. And what we're working on is nothing to do with the final experiment. We want nothing, no part or opinion on it. We just want, right now, Crow's actually very focused on using his telescope to observe the sun, and that's what we're focused on. So on our website, Crow has 6 videos posted for members, so we would truly appreciate it if people would check that out, become a member. It's only $8.
Yes.
You can watch all 6 videos and movie and thousands of hours of radio, and then cancel if you don't like it or don't want to keep doing it. But it's only $8, and you can see everything that Crow has been doing with his telescope. And he keeps spending lots of money to upgrade his equipment because it's an addiction, just like with music gear, as you can imagine. So it's not like we're getting rich off of that. It's just from the heart research that not many other people are doing.
No, you guys are consistent. You guys are constantly putting out good stuff.
Yeah.
We were watching the RH negative one the other day.
I liked the RH negative one. It included some stuff I hadn't seen before, and it's like you guys said they said in the video. It is really difficult to find information. So I especially appreciated that they did a piece on that. It was well done.
Yeah, no,
Oh gosh,
you guys
I'm
are great.
so
So
glad
please
you
put
liked
like a
it.
link to
Yeah.
that. Like, let's put a link to like what's the best way to do the membership? What's the best way to support all of this? Your channel or like crow777.com?
Go to crow777radio.com, and then there on that page, people can just click on become a member, and that's where you can become a member. And you don't have to become a member. You could also just listen to the first free hour. And the solar footage is not anywhere except the website, though, because Crow is so sick and tired of people stealing his footage, putting it on TikTok, and then lying about what it is. So he just copyrighted his stuff, and he's just keeping it on the website. No more YouTube. But there's still plenty of free stuff, too. And another episode that Wayne McCroy helped out with on RH Negative later on was episode 187.
Okay.
And I found that one even better.
Okay, I'll check it out. Thank you for that. I am RH negative, and I've been doing bits of research literally since I was in high school, and I'm a nurse as well, and I expected to learn a lot more of it in school and have access to further information, but it's very, very hard to find. So we need that, and I appreciate you putting that out there so we can check it out.
Yeah.
My
Yeah,
pleasure.
I'm
And then
curious
also,
about
we
it.
just released another episode. Did I say released? We released another episode with this really cute, wonderful woman named Erin. And before the pandemic, she didn't think she would ever want children. And her husband, and before they were even married, they were together for like 14 years. And they've always we don't want to bring a child into this world. You know, this world is crazy. We don't want children. But then they had a change of heart listening to our natural birth episodes, which is so profound. It's like, oh my gosh, this baby would not exist if it weren't for our show. So she decided to have a home birth, and she had a really good experience, but she's RH negative and her husband is not. And she decided to forego the shot. What's it called again?
The Rogam injection.
Right. So
The Joe Rogan injection.
it wasn't a risk in her mind, because apparently it's not as much of a risk when it's your first child.
Yes.
So she doesn't know what she would do for her second child, but after the fact, she found out that the baby it was the same as her, so it wouldn't have mattered anyway. But here's another interesting thing I learned from that episode. If people want to check out the whole episode, the whole thing's good, but this one little thing I thought was really super interesting. In the UK, apparently there is a test that you can take to find out in advance if the baby's blood is the opposite. And that would save people so much trouble, because we really don't. I mean, the Rogram, do you know what's in it? It's like other people's plasma.
Yeah, they have to give you someone else's antigens, basically, so that you don't reject it.
Yeah. So I don't think I can recall anyone who's decided just not to take the shot on the second child. But a lot of people have not taken it for the first child. But in the back of my mind, I don't even want to say it because I don't want to give someone the bad idea. But I almost wonder if it is a scam. But if it's not a scam, that's even trickier, because why is it like this? It's crazy that it's you feel like there's an alien species.
Yep. And you can't really ask questions to medical professionals because they just regurgitate the same thing. And it's almost odd, they don't think any deeper than this weird short explanation of just antigen's this, and they hope that you'll be like, well, I must not understand, so I won't ask questions,
Yeah, I mean, we don't. I mean, there's probably a lot of things that are different with people's DNA, and we're fixating on this one thing, and But just like anything else, like I don't know. I don't know enough about DNA to be like, is this particular part of our DNA really that big of a deal? Um, but I don't know. It's interesting. It's the more I remember Cammy thought that I was Rh negative because of my eyes.
Mm.
I guess that's a thing.
Some Rh
But
negatives have light eyes and sensitive eyes, so yeah.
I really liked Jason's breakdown, by the way, when he was like, "Well, I'm not Rh negative, and a lot of these characteristics that are associated with it, they are kind of vague, and it's not really." Like to say like, oh, I am also like, higher intelligence or higher IQ or, have, but you having more empathy. A lot of these things are associated with these stereotypes. It's hard to like say like, oh, if you're an H negative, you're like this. Um,
I don't think it's that black and white because we're all mixed.
can't
Think
be.
about it. If one of my parents is positive and the other is negative, I have DNA from both. I'm not some pure-blooded person just because I got my dad's. My brother is a positive, but he must be also part of the same bloodline that me and my dad are from. It's not like we somehow are different. I think we're
Yeah.
all mixed.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean, you could say that there are many basketball players who are tall, but there's also tall people who aren't basketball players. So there are a lot of
Right.
attributes that people have put together, but that doesn't mean that everyone who has those attributes would be also Rh negative. It's just an observation. But whenever I hear stuff like that, I just think that people are so diverse and unique that I never believe anything like that. I'm like, okay, so someone noticed that in like 5 people and now they truly believe it. But what if I meet a bunch of Rh negative people that are the opposite of that? I don't know. I guess I just have to do a poll. Let's poll the chat.
Yeah.
I think also
How many Rh negatives are in here?
There's a bunch so far. A bunch of people mentioned it.
Yeah. How many Rh negatives? Whoops.
What?
Sorry, I heard a.
You did like an echo or something.
Yeah. No, I put the stream on another thing here. Yeah, I'm curious to know how many there are. But if you're O negative, I understand if you don't want to tell us, because then Big Brother will come to your house and kill you for your blood.
They used to hound me like crazy. They would call me all the time. As soon as it was time for me to donate again, they'd call me. They can be really like aggressive.
How dare them?
I know.
No, okay. Before we move on, though, Rose, you were saying something, and what you said was exactly what I thought was going on. Is that you are an actual you're like a peacekeeper kind of a person, and you can listen to people that you don't agree with, and but make them feel kind of comfortable, and just let them know that you're not like attacking them at all, and just you can go along and just like say like a therapist would, like not like take it personal. And I do think that not a lot of people do that in this community, but I try to do something similar as well. And not just be like, oh, you're not, I don't agree with this, so fuck you. Like, you're like, okay, well, I don't agree with that, but doesn't mean we can't have a conversation. But are you saying that because you aren't like, fighting for, or if you weren't, because you're like open to their opinions, you give off inadvertently an impression that you support their opinions, and that can be confusing because we're not we're not speaking one on one, and you can't really, so the communication is just completely like shot, and we're all just rushing to our own conclusions. Does that make any sense? Am I right?
I can't be held responsible for what people think. I mean, I can't. I've said over and over again, you're going to see me be friends with the people you hate, and I don't give a fuck. People just have to deal with it. It's not my problem. Yeah. I don't have a dog in the fight. I'm not taking sides. I'm here for the people. So yeah, people definitely are always having the wrong impression. People don't even know who I am or that I'm part of Approachable 7 Radio. I mean, I look out and I see comments, and it is so annoying how stupid people are that the less I look at what other people are saying, the better.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean, and I mean when you see a lot of people like twisting words a lot. You know, it's almost kind of too scary to kind of like even say an opinion sometimes. Not scary, but like if you feel like you have to, the more you feel like you have to explain your point of view, it almost makes it worse. And
It's
that does kind
also
of
such
suck.
a waste of energy because I feel like most of
Mhm.
these people don't really want to understand and they don't care. So there's no point in trying to explain yourself because they're not going to get it anyways. They're not here for any sort of actual interaction, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
I feel like
I
that's
feel
part of
like
good energetic hygiene is like seeing where you're just putting out energy like that you don't really need to, you know? You could better use it in other areas. So I think that's a good approach.
YouTube is a fun break from whatever it is that people should be doing. So when I am going about my day, I have a life, I have things that I'm supposed to do. And then when I want to take a break and have some fun and socialize, I come to YouTube like it's a water cooler, which is no different than any kind of video game or fun distraction or entertainment. The people who take YouTube any more seriously than that, other than a water cooler where people are sharing ideas, they're going to look back on, on things that they did and said in the name of quote unquote being right in a year or 2 years from now. And it's going to be no different than being like, oh, remember 2 years when we beat that boss? Or this was the trend to be mad at this thing. Or when we were mining gold in the freaking hinterlands of some strange video game world. It's just like virtual reality. People like uh, just playing, like they're playing pretend with each other, like they're having recess in the second grade again. That's what I'm seeing a lot. It's just a lot of people kind of like role playing a character that they would never be in real life.
Huh. Yeah, no, I guess that's probably true. And I think it's probably mostly true for people outside of the truth community as well. It's just that's more, expected. But the truth community has like it's kind of vague because it's people that are just trying to be their authentic like private selves publicly as opposed to like here this is me and my channel. Like most people have it pretty much a good sense of self or what they're putting on publicly and then in their private life. And there's something about truthers I feel like where that seems disingenuous. So there's like this weird like crossover. And because of that, people, I think it does kind of feel like high school because we want to get to know people on a private level. And it turns into like, well, I heard that they said and they said and they said, but like, everyone's trying to figure out who they are on the inside. And, but, I've been told that, I've just been seeing a lot of things, of people believe and people like think that like, oh, because you would talk to one person, that means that everything they're saying and putting out you back up. And I'm thinking that could be a giant leap, but I haven't looked into it a lot. And I know I could just tell with you that you're a lot like me. You're a peacekeeper. And you could, I don't, I love Michael Jackson's music. What he does in his personal life has nothing to do with the fact that it doesn't change the fact that I can't help dance to Billie Jean, And so same thing. It's like you go on YouTube for one reason, you don't expect to have to like back up everything by every content creator. But like if I say, oh, I like Michael Jackson to some people, they'll be like, oh, so you support kid fucking, even though I don't think he did. And this is a bad example, but you know what I mean? I'm the same way. Like I like Billie Jean, and I don't. That's it, and I don't need to get my opinions in it. But so I guess
Well,
yeah, I think we addressed that.
Content creators like you and me and Jaron and Karen and Trisha Steer and Mark Sargent and a lot of the popular flat earthers are exactly the same way on camera, off camera, online, offline. Like people are really, really genuine and say who they are, who they say they are. I feel like the role-playing NPC trolling weirdos that I was referencing before are all in the audience. Like in their real lives, they don't care whether Jaren goes to Antarctica or not, but for some reason in the realm of YouTube, they have it like is part of their identity to be mad at that. Does that make sense? Did I explain that better?
Yeah. Yeah, it gives their life, maybe it gives them a purpose. I don't understand it. Maybe I completely understand that. So you would agree that, I look at what Jaren's doing, and in my opinion, I feel like he's being unfairly misquoted or, a lot. And I consider Jaren, a personal friend. So when I see some of these thumbnails that are like really fucked up, I'm like, this sucks. And I can't really support it. But also, I don't really feel inclined to go out there and fight them and like create more bullshit. I just kind of like, oh, they're doing their thing. It just almost exactly like what you're talking about. So I'm glad that you said it like that. Do you feel similar to the way I feel about that? And if you don't, that's fine. I'm just curious.
Yeah. Okay. So when it comes to him going to make that observation, I don't like the name being the final experiment, and I think it's hurting the feelings. I think he's hurting people's feelings by saying if he sees the 24-hour sun, that it's going to blow his mind and he's going to realize that his model was wrong this whole time and he's going to have no reason to be a flat earther. Now, I can see it from his perspective because I'm not even married to being a flat earther. I really don't care either way. Like I said, I'm just interested in the wonderful people that I've met along the way and being friends with people. But if he decides to go back to the globe, I also understand why that would make people upset and sad, because for many years, because of him, they were into this thing and now he's not into this thing, and they might feel stupid and betrayed because they blindly believed him instead of doing their own research. Meanwhile, Jaren's like, what are you guys afraid of? I know the earth is flat, so I'm not scared. I'm going to see the sunset. So there's so many varying perspectives, but for the most part, I think that all the animosity and fighting is because people are in a state of fear almost that their worldview is being challenged.
I really agree with that, especially since these days I feel like we're conditioned to have all of our beliefs directly tied to our ego and our sense of identity. So as soon as that might be rocked, like I identify as a flat earther, and if this experiment shows something different, that changes who I see myself as, and that causes a lot of cognitive dissonance and a lot of triggered feelings that I think that come through, and it makes sense. Like I get why
I honestly think that his point though is being taking. It's weird. It's like if I said in December I'm going to take a knife and I'm going to just stab my chest, and if for any reason the inside of my body is all metal and electronic circuits, I might have to consider that I'm a robot. However, I'm almost positive that when I stab myself in December, it's going to be blood and human guts. I'm 100% confident. But, but I will say, if for some reason I do this and it's all just, metal and electronics, yeah, I'll admit that I'm not a human. Now to me, that's the same logic about what he's saying. And I feel like what's happening is everybody else is saying, "Oh my God, he believes he's actually a robot," taken from that logic. And I'm like, no, it's just if that happened, I would assume that, but that's never going to happen. And I feel like that's kind of what's going on here.
The people who are upset, they never accepted his model in the first place. So they have a completely different view of how the earth works. And so for him to say, because his model doesn't work, the earth is not flat. Like when he went on with Bro Sanchez is like, whatever you see in the sky doesn't take back all the experiments you did that the ground is flat. So that seems to be the point of contention. Like people want him to admit that the earth is still flat no matter what, but he won't do that. He doesn't want to say that. And I respect his choice of words, because we all have to say things and go at things the way that we want. I wouldn't want him to lie in order to make people happy. That would be super gay and lame. I want him to be
Yeah.
honest about how he feels. So I want him to see the 24-hour sun. And if he thinks that seeing the 24, I mean, I'm not saying I want him to see it. I want him to see whatever's happening down there, and whatever's happening, whatever conclusion he comes to in his heart, then I support him. However, there are other people that are so angry at the concept of the world thinking that it was proven because he said so, that they're like, he's going to prove the globe for the second time after Behind the Curve. He's a shill. It's controlled opposition. And I don't see it that way. I do not think that at all. I think that Jaron is exactly who he says he is. And but I don't fault him for him being honest with himself. So it's a very precarious situation, very emotional for a lot of people. And the people who are very passionate about flat Earth and not liking the model that he's ascribed to are very angry. So from their perspective, they're on a mission to try and save flat Earth from potentially being thrown under the bus under the guise of Jaron's opinion. So if it wasn't called the final experiment, and if he wasn't making any declarations as a result of it, I think it would be making everybody happier. But is that the right thing to do? No, he should say what he thinks, whatever happens.
Well, I understand that, but so the model. Oh, one thing,
There's
like the
people
final
that believe
experiment,
that,
that's not his name. We all hate that. I think everybody can agree that nobody likes that name, right? But like, people don't think that he came up with that, do they?
No, they're just mad that he's associating himself with the people. And so, for example, Will Duffy is a proven liar. But as we know, just because Will Duffy's a liar and he's paying for Jaron to go doesn't make Jaron a liar. It doesn't mean that he signed some kind of contract, that he signed a deal with the devil. It just means that Jaron is taking advantage of this man's money. But the man did lie. The man did pretend like he never heard of flat Earth before, when he clearly did for many years before this all started. So, I mean, little things like that, when someone's a liar, it's easy to be mad at him. But I'm not about the guilt by association, because then I'm a bad person too, because I'm friends with all of the people and everybody's done something wrong at some point and I'm still friends with them. So I'm guilty.
Well, I feel that. I noticed that with you. I think that I recognize that with you, and that's why I feel like you can't really, like, I'll always have much respect and love for you, because I just don't see, I can't see anything you say or do, even if like you didn't like what I did. Like I'm like, that's cool, but you know, I just want to clarify that, because you know, I don't know, it's weird. A lot of people are I don't know, getting really triggered in the community, and I'm just trying to understand what's going on. And you and me are pretty much the same. I just want to have a conversation. Sure, if you saw my interview with Will Duffy, but I tried, you know, I don't care if he's a liar. I just care that he's using his money to go towards something science. And I said this before, like, if I had a screenplay and Harvey Weinstein wanted to spend $100 million to make my passion a reality, I'm not going to be like, well, he's bad, so I don't want that money. It's like, you know, it's a little, nobody does that. Anybody would be stoked to have a known like rapist fund their screenplay. So you know what I mean? Like, sure, and all of us are liars at one point. So I don't think, you know, like being like 100% pure like needs to be a prerequisite for anyone doing any you know, that's, you know, paying for stuff.
Here's the problem. The time when it's bad is if the person putting forth the money is evil, and then they're somehow holding it against you, like, you need to do this evil thing because I gave you money, and holding it over your head afterwards. Or I'm only gonna, you like this money I gave you? I'll continue giving you money if you do this bad thing. That's when it's bad. And I honestly don't think that anything like that is going on with the final experiment. I agree. I just can't stop thinking that Will Duffy is just a creep and a weirdo. And I don't know what his deal is, but it's probably just getting, you know, more publicity for his church. It's probably just as simple as that. Everybody wants to get publicity for their whatever their gig is. And he also might be interested in the topic. It's just that he's kind of being a snake about the way that he's going about things. And I don't know why. I can't figure out why, but some people are snaky by nature, just in the same way you and I are friendly by nature.
I think he comes off as creepy and weird because honestly, I think he's being a little bit inauthentic. I feel like Will Duffy, that my gut, my intuition is that he is trying so hard to come through as neutral because a lot of people were coming at him with a lot of like anger and stuff. I feel like since he's like a pastor, he's putting forth this like pastor energy as hard as he can. And if you have a really strong intuition and gut, like a lot of truthers do, I think you can pick up that maybe something's not quite right or this isn't his authentic self, because I don't think it is. I think he comes off as odd.
All right. I wish that I could say something back to you that would probably reflect my comprehension of what you said so that I could convince you how much I agree with you. But everything you just said is right on the money, 100%. There's no way I could have stated that better.
Yeah, I don't know anything about him. I don't claim know if he has a good or a bad heart, but I know that he's not being his authentic self. And I felt like the entire time, no offense if he somehow watches this, that he was on your show, he was like emotionally white knuckling it to not get triggered. That was like what came through to me, that he's just like, I am so pleasant. I will handle everything you say, and I'll have this consistent tone, and I will always be moderated with the way that I respond. Like it was very, very much like rehearsed to me. But that's not a bad thing. That's what a pastor should be like in a way, if you think about it.
Right. Like he was providing world-class customer service. He was acting like he was on the job, and he's just trying to be diplomatic, and just he chose to be involved in this thing, and now he's going around promoting it and being open-minded and dealing with whatever's coming at him. So from an empathetic point of view, it must be really super annoying to have all these questions and criticism because people are so skeptical. So yeah, it probably does take some spiritual discipline on his part to deal with it in any case. So yeah, everyone's a victim of like over skepticism in this realm, I guess.
And I love that. In a lot of ways, we need that. We need everyone on all sides of the spectrum. You know, we need believers and we need skeptics to balance each other out like we do. But if I was his PR department, if I was Will's PR department, this is what I would tell him. I would say, you know, be as neutral as possible. Don't get sucked into either side. Like, it's smart. Like, it makes sense. But I do get how it comes off to people. You know, it's smart though. I get that.
But also, like, remember, he's not a flat earther. So, like, do we all remember how crazy it was then? I mean, I honestly think if you are not on the flat side, like, it takes a lot of temperance just to, like, not think a flat earther is insane. And that's how we all were at one point. So, you know, I honestly think that I think he's on the above average side of the spectrum for like somebody who's not a flat earther, but like not completely dismissing people, you know, for believing it. I mean, I understand it's like not what we would want, and we would deserve to have equal like understanding and respect for our views, but we all remember what it was like, and I feel like he's acting exactly what a rich globe guy would do. But maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm not seeing it. I mean, I see what you mean, though.
I mean, people came at him, to be fair, with a lot of aggressive energy. They really did, you know, and he was neutral, and I think there's something to be said for that, you know?
Yeah.
I think the word spiritual discipline, those words that Rose used are spot on there. Like, I think that's smart.
Yeah, like whether or not his intentions are pure, he still had to exercise spiritual discipline just to maintain that fake neutral thing. But not everyone's going to see through it. I just think that for whatever reason, just like being good at naming things, you were able to spot that inauthentic aspect of him, that corporate kind of disposition like I did.
That's his customer service persona. We all have one that we could put on, you know, when you go to work, you know, and that's exactly the way that you said it was great wording too. You know, he showed up like he was going to work, which is smart. A pastor kind of needs to be like he's working all the time. Like once you're a pastor, that is your lifestyle. You know, your job is all the time. So you are representing God at all times. So
Yeah, that's a lot of pressure. You know?
yeah.
On a very, very, very smaller scale, I shouldn't even compare it, but I feel like I'm representing Crow and Jason, and I'm way wackier than they are, silly, have a very, yucky kind of like history. Like I tell weird stories. And I feel bad because I'm so different from them, but nobody's going to do as good of a job as I do. So hopefully it just evens out.
I feel like
what
that's
I like
where
about you
balance.
is, I like hearing somebody that sounds like their authentic selves.
Yeah.
And I know you have to be professional sometimes, and they, but like when I can tell someone's being just 100, it's just easier to listen to on my end, and I enjoy that. And I'm not saying that they're not. I'm sure they are, but I could tell that you are maybe like 101% or something. You don't seem like, I can't imagine you like having a mask on when while talking to you right now. I can't imagine you changing into a different version of Rose. But
just a red light therapy LED mask is as far as I would go, but that's for healing purposes, not deception.
There you go. Right on. Well, cool. How much time are you available today, by the way, Rose?
I actually need to head out pretty soon.
Okay.
I'm so sorry, but I ran out of time. I'm actually going to be on a debate later, but
okay.
I have no like strong opinions. I was just kind of doing a favor, but the topic is prison and whether or not it's just like a money-making scam. And so obviously I'm going to go for, it's a money-making scam, but I have no preparation, just will go with my common sense. And as usual, whenever I'm invited to a debate, I usually end up finding common ground with my opponent and becoming friends with them. So that's what I'll be looking forward to the most.
There you go.
Losing
where's
the debate
this debate?
Even if I'm right. Huh?
Where is the debate?
It's a channel. The host is a lovely woman named Sarah, and it's called The Raging Tomato. And it's not even like a truther channel. It's just a random YouTube channel. And so that makes me happy that I'm just kind of branching out and meeting new people.
I love it. Good stuff. I would put the link in the chat, but then then people will leave here, and
No, I shouldn't have even mentioned it. People.
No, you're totally fine. I'm totally kidding. If you guys need to take a break and go check it out, I would love to watch it when it's done though. So please send me the link when you're in. Our next guest will be on shortly then, so I'll let you go so you can prepare for that. Otherwise, do you have to go?
Yeah, I should probably go and just get something to eat and rest a little bit before I have to talk again for 2 hours. But I definitely wanted to make it here for as long as I could to support you in your marathon. And I love you guys. And I wish you luck on your journey and everything. And I'm so sorry about your friend who passed away. And I just hope you have a wonderful night. And I'll check in on your marathon later on after my debate too.
Rose, thanks so much for popping in. It's always a pleasure. It's always a fun conversation, easy flowing. Thank you very, very much. And good luck with your debate.
Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Love you all.
Bye, Rose. All right. She's great. Thanks, Rose. That was awesome. You were spot on there, Emily. You have a way of knowing a lot of those things. I tend to be overly optimistic sometimes, and I let my, what I want to see kind of take over my perception. And, I wouldn't change that personally for anything in the world. I feel like it's probably better to be an optimist than a realist in some ways, but I do get burned. And I have noticed that you are spot on with a lot of your intuitions.
I think that's your Pisces moon.
It's my Pisces moon.
I feel like
my Pisces Mars.
Yeah, you see the best in people, and I feel like there's a place for that, and we do need that. That's why I feel like you're a musical genius, etc. Like your brain, the way it works is very needed. And me being
I
a
guess.
realist, it balances it. Like you were saying earlier, we have a good crossover. So
Right.
you help me
Oh,
be
yeah.
more optimistic, and I can help balance a little bit. So
Well, I'm looking forward to moving to the South with you. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Justin says, "Nice guys finished last." Yeah, I know, but it's a much more chill. You don't have to run as hard when you're the last.
I feel
place.
like
It's pretty nice.
it's nice guys without boundaries who finish last. Nice guys with boundaries don't
Yeah.
have that problem. I think that's an expression that's incomplete. I have to
I
say.
agree. Like poor boundaries is absolutely something you could be nice and just like the Dalai Lama. He's super nice, but like he doesn't have toxic people taking advantage of him because he knows that he's like, all right, we're done. Okay, yes, I would love to help you, but I'm not going to help you 24/7. You're absolutely right. You can be nice. The problem is people mistake like kindness with poor boundaries and something you can walk over. So when you find someone that can like really find that happy medium there, yeah.
What's the expression? Empathy without boundaries is self-sabotage. That's what I always think of.
Right.
Moderation
Yeah,
is truly the key, like Justin said,
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. Well, we actually have Jaron coming on here very shortly. He just told me he's going to be on in a few minutes.
Okay.
And I'm really excited about that.
Fantastic.
Yeah, but I'd like to take I'd love to take a little commercial break here.
I could use a drink, yeah.
So, I probably should have prepared some stuff for these in between segments, but I don't. What I do have is a dancing cat to a song about a tamale. If you guys are interested,
I like that one.
What do you think about that?
This sounds perfect. I really like that one.
Sounds good, right?
Yeah.
Let's do that. Yeah, let's check that out.
It's a vibe.
Oh, my computer is acting so ridiculous right now. Just
Mercury
chill out.
retrograde. It's the last day,
Oh
so
my
it's trying to
God.
get its money's worth.
Oh
my
God,
computer's
it's like
going really
literally won't
slow
let
too,
me.
and then it'll catch up like all the chat at once.
Oh my God, Streamlabs desktop. No, don't update. It's getting annoying. All right, why don't we play some of Emmerich's music?
Oh yeah,
Right?
sure.
I really liked this one. And you guys, oh my God, we gotta get the link for the shirts now that he's made these. If you could find that, that'd be great. Yeah, homeboy Emmerich FE, who was on Gravy Brunch last.
I don't know
Here we
which.
Shout out to Remnant Warrior and all G's in Melodome. Shout out to Done by Dondi, men who live under dawn. The worlds know what you know. We are yours, brings the glow. Shops, man, the sun is local. Don't fear, be vocal. If you see a curve, get bifocal. Get confocal. Deep set is local. They give us guns, they give us cocoa. You ain't white, you ain't choco. Died suddenly, watch that door call. Man, they want you sick. Man, they want you weak. Man, ditch the brick, don't be a freak. Take fenugreek, take some weed. Man, smoke the seed. Let the nations heal. Say goodbye to Dr. Big. I'm back, awake, 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 I'm back, I'm awake, I'm back. The worlds know what you know. We are yours, brings the glow.
all escape. Escape the matrix. You can't escape from Sobibo. There was no Sobibo.
Can't only escape the matrix. You can't escape from Sobibo. There was no Sobibo.
Sobibo.
Can't only escape the matrix. You can't escape from Sobibo. There was no Sobibo. Can't only escape the matrix. You can't escape from Sobibo. There was no Sobibo.
Heroes don't wear your caps. Heroes are trying to escape. Escape the matrix. Escape their evil antics. I'm pragmatic. You are wrong. Earth is static all year long. Obama's in the flight log. The M10 catalog. Sobibo, Habibo, vegan, not carnivore. Man, you're still wrong. You like Neil Armstrong. Man, I'm still vexed. Still alive, still not annexed. Still a truth advocate. Will still be a truth for incarnate.
Can't only escape the matrix. You can't escape from Sobibo. There was no Sobibo. Can't only escape the matrix. You can't escape from Sobibo. There was no Sobibo.
And only escape the matrix. You can't escape from Sobibo. There was no Sobibo.
Can't all escape the matrix. You can't escape from Sobibo. There was no Sobibo.
A friend of mine took a banana boat to Mexico, and here's a letter that he wrote. A hot tamale down in Veracruz, who wore no slippers and who wore no shoes. For gold and silver, how her eyes would glow. But when I said I've got no dough, my hot tamale with chili on me. Chili, 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 chili on me. My hot tamale with chili on me. What am I gonna do for love? I said, I'm glad you weigh 300 pounds. I need you most when swimming comes around. Sit here by me until the sun goes down, 'cause you're the shadiest spot in town. My hot tamale with chili on me. Chili, 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 chili on me. My hot tamale with chili on me. What am I gonna do for love? My man has the strangest eyes I've ever seen. One is red, the other one is green. I was confused, and so to him I said, should I stop or go ahead? My hot tamale with chili on me. Chili, 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 chili on me. My hot tamale with chili on me. What am I gonna do for love?
like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap. Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs. Won't you fight for your life? Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. I don't like the frogs. Gay. Friggin' frogs. Frogs. Friggin' frog crap. Won't you fight the frogs? It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Frogs. Place point.
Alrighty. Hello. All right, we are back. Come on, computer. Don't fail me now. Don't fail me now. All right, welcome everybody. We are 2 hours and 53 minutes, barely even getting our feet wet. Welcome to the stage, or the show, is Jeremy Campanella. Jerry,
your mic's a little bit
what up?
Poppy.
You're super crackly again.
I'm crackly again?
Yeah, like before.
Lay off the crack, would you? By the way, I got a lot of bad news earlier. I found out that since I'm not off the 40, it means that you cannot come by my house and use my shit and sleep on my couch. So I'm pretty broken up about that.
Dude, that's horrible news.
If I could move to somewhere off the 40, I would, but not.
Northern California couldn't be more out of the way, but it'd be worth it. Have you been watching the whole stream?
I just watched until about that part, I think, and maybe a little bit after that. Whenever you said
okay.
So I think it was just at the beginning. I was out in the backyard working. So it was actually good that
right on.
Got delayed a little bit because I got to take a shower, which is always nice.
Yeah.
Once a month, once every 2 months. So
yeah, it's a biannual event for me as well. So yeah, what's new with you, man? I like I said,
you're still crackly. So you know.
Yeah,
really?
It's like really bad again,
Pretty
like
bad.
it was earlier. Do whatever you did to fix it, perhaps. It's on the same thing.
I don't know if you have some
What
sort of
about
filters
now?
on or
Still
something. maybe?
doing it? No, I don't.
He dropped Rice Krispies in the chords, I think. It sounds like.
What about? I did.
I don't know what you're doing there.
That's
what
so
is that?
weird.
Plug-in
Because,
is it an XLR?
yeah.
Usually that kind of could fix it. Let's see.
1, 2, check 1. No, nothing. How about here?
No, it's the same.
What about
Still the
unplugging it
same.
from the mixer?
Yeah. Oh, you know what? I bet it is. I bet.
But nothing's new with me. If that's your question, thank you.
How about now? Is that better?
Wait, talk
Is that
some
working?
more.
Check 1, 2. Check 1,
I
2.
think it might be a little better, but it's still the same.
Better.
It's better. Okay. How about now? Anything?
A little bit still.
Little bit still. Okay. This is so strange. I hear it perfectly on my end, so I'm like, it has to be an issue going in.
Oops.
I turned off the stereo. What if I do go cancellation? Does that do anything?
Mm-mm.
No.
No.
Sounds like shit, huh?
It does.
Motherfuck.
What do you? Are you in StreamYard trying? Not StreamYard, but you're in Talk Studio trying to fix it.
Yeah, I'm trying to use this because what I hear is fine. How
Well,
about
now it's a little better.
Anything? A little better?
Keep talking.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Check 1, 2.
It's a bit better,
Check it
but
little
still
bit.
there.
Still there.
Really? Son of a bitch. Makes no sense. How about this one? Communications microphone. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2s.
It's a little
Yeah.
better.
Even better than before?
I feel like I'm at the eye doctor. It's like, which one's better? It's hard to tell after like a few.
They're both the same. Man.
Yeah, they sound nothing has really changed. It's less than it was. It's more tolerable.
You won't have people leaving the stream now
Maybe
because of it, probably.
you don't think so?
It's
I don't
better
think
now.
All right. All right. Is it better? Okay. Well, sorry about that, guys. Jaron, what's new with you, man? Are you
Another day, another dollar.
another day, another dollar?
Yep.
Right.
I don't know. Nothing's new.
We were just talking to Rose.
I wanted to say
and-
hi. We talked to her a
Oh,
little.
I asked her how much time she had, and I could tell that like I knew that if you came on, she probably wouldn't have time to do her debate. But so I let her. I didn't set that up. But it sounds to me like I think she's a lot like like me, where she doesn't like take on a lot of the opinions of others, but is very friendly.
Yes.
On top of that, I know that's kind of
She's always been that way. That's been
Yeah.
from I remember like when we had the whole breakdown thing with RV and she was still doing shit.
Right.
I mean, at first you're thinking, but that's just who she is.
Yeah, that's who she is. Honestly, I relate to that. I'm kind of like that too, but I'm sure there's no hard feelings. I'm assuming in the
No, I don't think so.
community.
No, for me, because I haven't heard her say anything. But no, I don't
Yeah.
trip on that. I just didn't know if she was upset at me or anything. I don't know. She would, I guess, voice that. I'm guessing.
Crumb, you're sounding really quiet now.
How
It is
about
a little
now?
quiet.
Like
Still
you're
quiet.
really quiet.
Sound like a mouse back there.
Okay, how's this? Is this
That's better.
working?
Yeah,
That's better. Yeah.
Is there still clipping?
No, not right now.
Oh, hey, all right, it's fixed. Fucking Mercury retrograde can suck
Wow,
my
well, we
ass.
spoke too soon. We spoke too soon.
Oh no! Look what I did. Every time I talk shit on Mercury, it's like, oh yeah, well fuck you. Here's some more problems.
Aw.
All right. What can I do? Is it back to? It's doing it.
Yeah, but it's not terrible.
It's not terrible. It's not clipping though. It's actually. It sounds like there's a short.
Yeah.
It's almost as if like my computer is probably just at max capacity.
Yeah,
or
it's over
something.
processing or something.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna reset my voice meter banana.
We don't want to know about
and
that.
see if- Y'all don't want to know
That's
about
your
this. Give me one
Keep it
second.
yourself.
I'm gonna cut out here.
I don't really hear it now though. That's weird. It goes in and out.
It does.
It would
putting
make
out a Telegram notification to send people to your stream, so hopefully that helps you a little bit.
Here we go. I didn't hear you there, but this is it's. Oh yeah, thanks for the donation. By the way, I saw that in the
Oh, you're welcome.
Yes,
GoFundMe.
thank you.
Thank you.
Good luck to you guys. Hopefully, you guys have a good trip. And I saw your wheels are pretty dope. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
I found a Honda Odyssey 2004, which, by the way, I hear is a huge star in the new Deadpool movie. Is the Honda Odyssey? I found that out. Apparently, there's even there's a fight scene, and they're like, "Wow, the Honda Odyssey is badass." So
you just got to get
looking forward to seeing that.
a nice speaker box in the back, 14s or something. You guys will
That's
be
right.
awesome.
Yeah. No, we got a good deal on it. I've been scouring, trying to find something that wasn't a lemon. I've been obsessed. Finally
He
found something.
manifested it overnight. Like the night before, he just was like, tomorrow, this is the day, and then he just did it. Not only like the color, like the kind he wanted, like he just manifested it exactly.
I did.
Lined
And I
up.
talked him down to my budget, and it was not bad. But I do have to get the tires aligned because it does shake a little when it gets super fast, and that worries me. But from what I looked up, it's not a hard fix. So
Okay.
man,
Where'd you go?
leaving California, and
Have
on
you
our
ever lived
way.
outside the state yet?
I've never lived outside of my hometown.
Okay.
To be honest,
It's gonna be a big change for him, I think.
You gonna hold his hand?
I definitely am gonna have to walk him through and help
Right.
him, teach him about the culture a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Honestly.
visited, but it's not like living there. So
Permanent now. Permanent move.
Yeah. No,
I
I
think
mean,
it'll be
That's
really
cool.
good
It's-
though.
I think South Carolina is awesome because I even thought about going back there when Bob was out there, just because
Mhm.
everybody's close by and some real quality people out there. They look like they have a lot of fun when they get together and shoot
Yeah.
guns at Karen. So it's better than that.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, I'm into it. I mean, I'm all about. I do like the freedom down there, and I think everyone says the weather's bad, but I don't know. I've never
It's
been
not that
anywhere where I've
the
had to think
weather's
about weather.
Yeah, you just don't experience any weather here in LA. Like it
Mm-mm.
rains once or twice, like, but you don't get seasons. You don't really get any weather. You don't know how to drive in like fog or snow yet. So there's just a lot of things like that you'll have to start thinking about. It's just different, but it's not bad weather. It's just
Right.
weather,
Right. Yeah.
just an
And
adjustment.
now you're from Gilroy, is that right?
Gilroy,
Uh,
yeah, born and
Gilroy,
raised.
the garlic capital of the world.
Yeah, but they had that. I don't know if it was a false flag or what, but they had a shooting there a couple years ago, which shut down the garlic festival. Since then, they haven't had one. But I saw that there's
Oh.
other places now in California that are having garlic festival.
Oh,
So
they capped
it's
you.
all right. Oh, you're not gonna have it? All right, we'll have it. So I saw there's a
Oh.
couple in the state this year. Yeah, born and raised there. Went to school in San Jose. Used to drive, junior and senior years to drive the whole way, 45 minutes to and from high school, which is always fun. But yeah, that's basically it. Then I lived in Colorado for a year and pretty much Hollister for like a year and Salinas for a couple and Seaside for a couple and now over in Merced. I don't know if you ever heard of it.
Merced,
It is
yeah,
true
yeah,
armpit
yeah.
of California. Maybe it's the Croton. I'm not really sure.
It's the gooch of California.
It is definitely.
There you go.
It is the
Yeah.
cheapest place. People always get out of California. I think it's cheaper to live where I live than pretty much other places in the country. And it's in
Is that
California.
right? What's
Well,
your rent?
I pay 21 for and this is a brand new house when we moved in 2018. And I think it was 1,700 when we moved in. So it's gone up since then to 2,100 for a 3-bedroom, 2-bath, new house, backyard, garage. So I think that's pretty decent for the rest, but it also gets over 100 for 90 straight days, pretty much every year. So it's pretty good this year.
So air conditioning, and you got to pay like California electric rates, which are
our electric bill goes
atrocious.
up to like 4 or 5 during the summer. Yeah, 4 or 5.
Yeah, I know they really gouge you when you need it with the AC.
Yeah,
And
because you pretty much can't live without it. I mean, it's just impossible.
You can't.
So,
Yeah,
we're
it's
lucky if we get to
impossible.
turn it off at night when we go to bed. And it's like,
Yeah.
barely turn it off. But no, I mean, I do want to move to Texas. I think that's my next step, but got to work on getting the funds for that and getting down there. So we'll see. But
Which part of Texas?
just anywhere. I mean, basically, we've been looking at different places and different pieces of land and talking to some other people that maybe want to do some sort of commune thing. So it's kind of up in the air.
That sounds cool.
Yeah.
No,
excited.
I mean, I remember during the lockdowns, we were all thinking, "This is it." So, we also I remember everyone was starting to think about these kind of things. Like I know even Benjamin was like, "This is over, guys. We gotta go back to the basics."
Well, it looks like they're going to do it again too. It really does.
It always does. I'm assuming. I mean, but I don't know. I mean, I think it's kind of like a little fantasy of truthers is to think about like the bug out option, and there's always like, ooh, it's gonna happen. We gotta get out of the city, and because a part of me kind of wants that to happen. I think, but I don't know. What do you think? Do you want that? Like, do we want that to happen, or would that be like good for us?
No, I don't think anything's good for us other than a complete and total revolution. But the chances of that happening, I think that they've done a pretty good job of getting men low on testosterone and getting, the atrazine out in the water and getting it in the plants. And I think they slowly and I don't mean slowly like over hundreds of years, I mean slowly over the last 50 or 60, have pretty much handicapped their opponents so that now I'm not sure if there's a group of people that could overtake the government. So how times have changed since 1776, or if you want to believe that, these guys just with much less going on than what's going on now, just so freaking we're out of here. We're going to go open up a new country or start a new country. I don't know if the people here would do that. So it's just because they made people love their slavery, right? People love their social media. They love their gadgets and spending lots of money on just worthless nonsense. So, and the world's definitely going in a weird direction. We bought tickets Black Friday. They had a deal to get, I don't know, six games for the Giants. We ended up paying like $120 for 6 games. But anyway, we went this last Monday, and when we go to the game now, we just walk through the gate. It's a facial recognition thing comes up, says, "Hi, Jaron, 4 tickets." You walk right in there. You don't have tickets on you anymore. And it's like, okay, so the next step to that is, "Hi, Jaron, you're unvaccinated. You're not allowed in the game." Right? That's right around the corner. So it's kind of scary. It is dystopian. It is
Yeah.
exactly where it's going. And there's pretty much, I'm not sure if there's a way to stop that unless people in unison, because they always have to listen to the majority. But if the majority of people just go along with whatever, and they actually think it's a decent idea. I still always tell the story that my mom or my dad's wife, my stepmom, and my sister were at Christmas a couple years ago talking. They're like, people are just faking those paper passports that say that, whether they got the vaccine or not. My stepmom's like, yeah, I know that. What we need some sort of barcode or something on our phone. It's like, oh my God. I mean, these people are just like they're like just introducing their own doom, and they don't even see it. It's like really sad. But again, if everybody agrees to it, I don't know how you're going to get out of it unless you move to a commune and shoot anybody who comes on your property.
I think it's the hardest part is when family says stuff like that, because it's not like you can choose your family.
Right.
And you don't, and I'm not always in the mood to start shit with my family or change their ways. It's just,
right.
So you have to be like, oh yeah, that's the idea. Like it's
glad
tough.
you guys are volunteering that info for them. So
yeah. So now
We'll
does
be
your
the first
family
people they turn to when things do, hit the fan. So I feel like, in the end, it's like be there for them when they're ready. But for now, they are where they are,
I have a lot of people that send me like memes of flat Earth that are like stupid ones, but because they know I'm a flat earther, they're like having fun with me. But like, memes like, oh, the Earth is actually a cat, or just things that are so stupid, but
so dumb.
They think it's funny. And I don't get offended. I like to go along with it. But like for you, Jaron, like when you're doing like family stuff, do they ever kind of like poke you because they know what you do, or do they just leave it alone?
I think he gets left alone. I mean, there's a couple. My nephew, people probably seen. He used to be in the chat, and I haven't seen him lately. But he's a flat earther, and so is his. I guess that'd be stepbrother. So this kind of goes a little bit in my family, and my family's kind of a little bit out there. So I don't think it's a big deal. They'll joke around about it, but mostly they have like interesting questions. They really want to question it. And then I always talk about my sister who went to college and got a master's degree in art history, and she came out of college just exactly what you expect, right? White people can't be racist, black people can't be racist. She goes the whole thing. But recently, we went this last Monday when we were at the game. She was sitting in the row in front of me, and she leaned back and she goes, "Jaron, this whole thing with these astronauts stuck on the ISS?" I'm like, "Yes." She goes, "It's completely fake." I'm like, "You really think that?" She goes, "Oh yeah, the whole thing's just garbage, it's completely nonsense." I'm like, "All right." That's so funny. She's coming along a little slowly, but maybe she's coming along when she sees this nonsense. She's like, "It's just so stupid. They're stuck up there, and they're not coming home till next year, and they have to borrow each other's clothes." I'm like, "See, all right, I'm glad you get it." So some people are starting to see through the facade.
One step at a time. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the idea. Baby steps, right?
Baby steps. Yeah.
She was the one giving me shit. This is back July of 2020. My mom had passed away in 2019, so we met on her birthday at Margaritaville there in Capitola, and we're coming across the street. Miss is pregnant with Maddie, and my sister sees coming across the street. And she's like yelling at us, like, "You forgot something." We're like, "What?" Like, "You forgot your mask." And we're like, "Oh, we don't wear masks, And she's like, "What? What do you mean? Like, you guys are contributing to this?" And so we had a little conversation about it. Well, then she told me later that driving home, her and her friend were like, she was just going off on me, like, "My brother's so inconsiderate and he just only cares about himself," and blah, 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 blah. And then she said, as this thing progressed, she realized that I was right the whole time. So that was nice to see her admit and say, "I'm really proud of you for standing your ground and not giving in." And, and I said to her, I was like, "You watch, if we have to wear masks, the next thing will be vaccine." She's like, "That's so stupid. There's not even a connection between the two." I'm like, "No, there is a connection. So there is a connection. The connection is I'm doing something to protect, or I'm doing something to me to protect you. It's it's the same thing as the mask." And so anyway, when she kind of started seeing some of those things, now she still has some erroneous beliefs about that whole thing. She thinks the flu went away because everybody was wearing masks. So that's why the flu went away. Right.
Oh, yeah,
again, I don't know if she watches, but literally she is like listening to MSNBC. If you listen to MSNBC in the morning, you can then go to my sister and you know exactly what she's going to say.
Oh
so
my God.
But Trump's a racist and this and that, the whole thing.
I know MSNBC is just the absolute worst, and people will watch that. My dad used to just watch that 24/7, and when he was here, and I was just listening to it, and I think that's what got me so pissed off because I would keep hearing it in the background. I'm like, every time I went to the bathroom, I'd be like, "There's no way they're saying this. There's no way." And on repeat, and it would just infuriate me. And I'm like, and they're just like, "Well, these damn anti-maskers are just gonna,"
And this
Hey,
segment
oh,
is brought to you
January
by
6th.
Pfizer.
January 6th.
Right.
What?
I said, this segment is brought to you by Pfizer. Oh, thank you.
Right.
After that. Yep.
Wow, it's the worst. And
pretty crazy.
I don't know. After it's weird to see to me though, like people talking about the election coming up after the last what happened in 2020, like as if any of this matters. It's strange to me because it's like it's like if you're in like an abusive relationship and then all of a sudden you're just
No, but this time he
like,
loves me. This time he's gonna. This time he means
right. Like this time it's real. Like
This time
because
he's really
it's
gonna.
so
They're
much.
really gonna control it. They've done a lot of.
Oh, thank you,
court cases.
Hercules. Yeah, look, it's more familiar. It feels more safe to just go along with the lie than to actually accept the fact that there is something nefarious going on, because it's like, okay, we'll just go along with it because I don't have the energy. But after 2020, I'm just like, did you guys really think that caring about and you know what's so funny about flat Earth? It's like, oh, what does it matter? I gotta go to work tomorrow. Like, we talk about politics. I'm pretty sure we still got to go to work tomorrow.
Right.
I feel like they brainwashed people into doing it. I remember all the celebrities being like, voting is important and over again. And I was thinking about that when Jaron was talking earlier about how we're not going to revolt. And I think another reason is because people think that they're revolting with their votes.
Yeah.
They think it matters because they're programmed to. So they think they are doing something. They're not going to do anything else if they think they're already doing something. But it's just really lazy, honestly.
Well, at the very least, there is the fact that one person will be chosen to be in the spotlight and making an influence on the culture, whether they have any like political power or not. Like that's, I mean, I doubt that they do. I doubt it, but them as a person, that's still real. Like if you're gonna see 4 years of Trump or 4 years of Biden.
Yeah.
How that affects the culture, like, you know, you can vote on that, and that is legit, I suppose. But,
Right. But
I guess just all
believing
the
that
talk-
your candidate somehow is going to suddenly revolutionize everything is
every
hard.
year.
Believing that your candidate cares anything about you at all is the wrong, choice. I mean, if you look up like the revolving door, what goes on in politics is that you have the people that are the senators and the council, what do they call it? The district of representatives, what do they call it? House of Representatives. Anyway, all those people, when they get out of office, they just go back and they become the people that what do they call it? Not polling. Who are the people that they go down to the politicians and talk to them and try and get them to, what is that called?
Lobbyists.
Lobbyists, yeah.
Right. So it's just a revolving door and then the lobbyists who were lobbying, they become the senators. And then they're the senators for 4 or 5 years. So it's just they're padding each other's pockets. It's a complete and total scam. The whole thing is a disgusting. It's basically corrupt from top to bottom. Remember they taught us in school. They're like, oh, we have 3 branches of government. They keep each other, but they never mentioned like, oh, and then sometimes, well, it could be that all 3 of them become corrupt. At which point,
it's
we got a problem. They don't mention that part. They're just like, oh, they'll keep each other in balance, and they'll keep. Oh boy. Yeah,
Well,
this
sure.
country's going
it
downhill
was a good idea then, but like scammers are always going to find a way. It's like, it's just like a security system. Once you figure out something that's flawless, now you got the people like, well, how do I get around this now?
Right.
Okay, all you're doing is just like testing it, and that's
There's people whose job that is, right? I mean, that's like Bob Nodell's son, Jaron. That's his job with Epic Games. Is basically they just like go hack us. Do whatever you can. So he just is always thinking. Zach was talking about the other day, just saying that Jaron always thinks like how to get around whatever's being put in front of him. So if somebody puts how do I get around this? How do I do it differently?
That's
How
what
do
I like to do.
How do I sneak through? How do I? So that's
like, wait a minute. Can I wear a mosquito or a beekeeper hat to avoid the mask? Or like that's like whatever I can do to be like, no, I can find a way around this, and then it's fun. It kind of makes it fun.
Yes.
Hey, I got Karen B here. She's gonna join us. Karen. What up, Karen?
Howdy.
Howdy. Let me see if I can get a good.
Hi, Karen.
Hi, Jaron.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
Does this work?
Right
How
on.
many different ways can I do this? Do you want to be small, darling?
You make me whatever size you like.
How do we do it? You guys just want to do that? Does that work?
That works.
All right. I'll just
I
make
like this. This is like
It's
the
like
gravy
revolving.
bunch.
Ah, yes.
Right.
Although you should put me on the top. No,
Oh,
in the
okay.
middle.
You
It's
got
weird.
it.
Feels weird.
Oh, what
He
happened?
doesn't wanna-
There
All
you
right,
are.
I feel better. Now I feel better.
I got you.
I feel better now.
All right. So, guys, now that we're all here, well, first of all, I was going to try to have this in like in order, but
I know, and I was
it's
waiting because
impossible.
I know things got pushed off. But I'll be honest, if it gets much later, I ain't gonna make it.
I know. I figured. I'm looking at the time.
So
I
I was
totally
like,
know
I'm
that.
going in.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Karen, I just want to say thank you so much for this opportunity that you've given me and Emily here. I went from like, oh man, this is gonna suck, but I'll learn a lesson kind of thing in life to something I'm really excited about, like a new change. And I really thank you for that. I don't even know how to I really express that. So thank you. And the
You're
house looks
welcome.
amazing. Looks
It's
amazing.
not
I
my
can't wait to
house.
come out.
It's
No,
my
I know,
mom's.
I
It's
know,
my
I
mommy's
know.
house. I had to ask my
Yeah.
mommy permission.
Well, we appreciate you reaching out to her, and we're
That's
just
so
so
huge.
grateful and excited, and it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Yeah, it is gonna be fun. You guys don't even know. It's cool living out here. We like it. Like Sarah and Griff, Ted, everybody that's out here, we have a good time. And we'll have some get-togethers, and when we have in the country, we can have a bonfire, we can play loud music, we can shoot guns.
Nice.
Come
Oh,
on.
man.
He doesn't even know about the bonfires. Like in the
Oh, the
South and the
bon-
Midwest, it's like a social thing. Is bonfires.
The
You're gonna learn
bonfires.
so much. You're gonna
No, we
love
have
it.
those at the beach here in Bolsa Chica.
You have one beach, Dockweiler Beach, that you can legally have a fire at. That's the only place in Los Angeles that you can do that legally. So
Right. That's true.
You guys
the
can walk
laws are a
around
little
and
more
look for.
lax.
Oh, you
And
can walk around.
Texas is like that too. So if Jaren, if you
Yeah.
go to Texas, you'll be having the same type of parties.
Nice. All right. Looking forward to that.
Guns.
I wanted to go there because I just want to look around for all the pockets of survival myself. So
Oh,
every day, forever.
Yeah.
yeah.
When
they're
do we
everywhere.
have any doomsday predictions? When
Doomsday?
the shit hits the fan? Give me some dates. When do you, or
September
some,
next month sometime.
you think so?
September 23rd.
Oh my god, I had dreams with the number September 24. How many times have I told you this, Crumb?
She has.
September 24.
Every year
September
somebody says the
24.
world is going to end on September
know why.
23rd. Like legit every
And then
year.
they show that video of all the TV, all the videos, all the movies that all have September 23rd in there.
But this one, yeah, they will. They
Eventually they'll be right. Eventually, one day.
It's this year. I think it's
September
this year. I think
23rd.
it's maybe the big one or something. I don't know. I think next month has also really crazy astrology if anyone wants to look into it.
Oh.
Even the astrology is insane for next one. So just saying.
Can you pull up?
I love astrology.
Yeah, we
I
can
like
talk
talking about
astrology.
Yeah, I've seen tons of videos about it. There's a lot going
Let's
around. I
talk
don't
about
remember.
astrology.
What did you think? Do you think it's going to be earthquake? Is that what you mean?
Well, we've had a bunch
had
here
some.
recently.
Uh-huh.
Normally, we
Yeah.
don't feel any of them, but the other day we had one that was so long. How long? It was like 10 seconds at least. We
It
just were
was-
like, when is this going to end? I
The only
felt
time I
really-
ever had one like that was in '94, where I actually felt it and it went on that long. And I remember that one. Was a
Really?
big
In
deal.
LA? Long
Yeah.
Beach?
Usually we
Never
don't
know.
even notice them.
Mm-hmm.
That's the weird thing is people think these earthquakes, when you live here long enough, we don't notice them like hardly ever. Like I never feel them. I'll
Actually,
just think
I can
that-
understand that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll
They're
just think I was
smaller, you
walking
won't even
weird.
notice it. But when I
Yeah.
was living in San Diego, they were like all the time popping off. Like, and I worked in this print shop where everything would have to be level and straight and blah blah blah. And we're like getting ready to run this thing through the laminator, and then an earthquake starts, and we all just stop. We're just like waiting for it to end, and then it stops, and then we just keep going. Like we didn't even talk about it or discuss
Really?
it. We would just wait for it to stop and just keep going.
Yeah, we actually don't normally feel them, but we have felt several big ones. Also, the doomsday fish washed up recently in San Diego. If you didn't see that,
What's that?
No.
What's that?
whenever there's going to be a big earthquake, like for instance, that one in Japan a few years ago, these certain fish that are deep sea fish, I forget the name of them, but they call them a doomsday fish, wash up right before these earthquakes.
Is it
And
the really
one-
long one?
Yes, the long
Or
skinny.
fish. It's the oarfish.
I think that's it. And
It's
it
an
just
oarfish.
washed up in San Diego. And so people are talking. I mean, it did in the it was like 2013. It did happen then too, and nothing happened. But I'm just saying, a pattern might be forming. That's all I'm saying.
Doomsday
Signs.
fish.
Symbols.
Maybe.
It does say
You're
here
right.
2 days after Doomsday Fish appears in California, earthquake hits Los
You-
Angeles.
You're looking it up too? Yeah.
So
Wow.
we had that big one the other day, and I just feel like I don't know. Maybe. So
Well,
I
that
think
would
we're
be
getting out.
How long's
that'd
it
be
been
pretty
since there was a
amazing.
big earthquake there?
Oh, it's been since '89, really.
Well, that was Northern
1994 was the
California.
Northridge one.
Oh, 94. What was that one? 6 point something? 6.4?
It was. I mean, I remember it was like I was in a shaky roller coaster for like a minute.
Oh,
And
I was at the Giants game in '89, and I mean, I can still remember that I couldn't believe it. That stadium swayed, like the whole thing of concrete and seats was just everybody's quiet, just swaying, and that went on. That one was long. That was like 45 seconds.
Terrifying.
That was a gnarly earthquake.
That was really weird. And I mean, that I still have doubts about whether they're natural just because of the timing of that one and what they can, do with audio and with, sound. I think they could probably frequencies. They could probably trigger those things if they really wanted to. But I don't know.
Yeah.
You can't
I think
be
a lot of
all-
it's the drilling too. They're doing so much fracking and drilling that's why they have them in Oklahoma now. They didn't used to.
Right. That
causes a lot of
that could be the lubricant.
The coast of California has always had earthquakes, though. I mean,
Yeah.
they're just always happening.
Yeah, there's that big fault. I mean, we've been to Hollister or San Juan Bautista and walked right on it. It's pretty crazy. But yeah, I mean, who knows what they're doing? But I don't think that they're shaking it around like lighting off bombs underneath or something. But could they trigger them? I don't know. Who knows?
What is an earthquake in the flat Earth? Mindset. Like what's
Earthquakes.
going on down there? I know, but like, why is it like literally like pillars and like one of them is just like not like needs like some construction help down there? It like is one like is there something going on underneath California where it's like why does it shake? Like what is going on?
Actually, my opinion is that it's just part of the whole Earth system, like how it recycles everything, and just stuff's always recycling. And so things, if they talk about like down in the ocean where that like crust is, where things seem to like subduct and like goes down below. I mean, who knows how this place works? But it would make sense that it would be like just sort of some sort of part of the recycle system. And when things are moving around, it's going to shake a little bit.
When I think about it, I'm like, okay, so let's pretend that there's dirt underneath us and it's starting to settle weird, and so the top has to kind of readjust. I don't think what you would get is an earthquake. Wouldn't you just get like one section to like have to shift? But that we actually get a shaking. We actually get an actual.
Like, and you think about it too. There's like a bedrock. There's like
there could still be tectonic plates that could slide underneath each other, possibly with like
plates
the change
make
in
more
temperature.
sense on a flat Earth than it does on a globe because there's nowhere for them to move to on a globe. It's just it doesn't even make sense.
Yeah, no, I didn't think about that because if the plates that makes way more sense.
I would just love to see an example of it somewhere, like in a test, because if you had a bunch of uneven ground and then it shifted, I don't think you would get a shaking of the top. You would just get a shift and then it would kind of fall in. So I don't know. I've always kind of questioned.
I don't know. I mean, okay, well, I watched this channel called the Action Adventure Twins, and they're like these two skinny dudes who like climb into these holes in the mountains, and it goes down to like these big giant crystal caves and these weird things, and like it opens up into these big rooms that are like under a mountain, like, and they can like echo. They'll be like echo, and it's like this huge room under the ground, and in the middle of it is like this pile of rocks where like you could see it like fell from the ceiling, and then the pile of rocks is like down in the middle of the cave or whatever. And so like, and if you think about how sinkholes work, right? Like if there's a hole that caves in, there would be like a chain reaction, like stuff would fall from the top or the bottom, all the way up until it reaches the top. So I don't know. What if there's
but
like
why where we are? Why only in California? Like, what is it about this area that? Because everything I see, it seems like that would be the case everywhere. Like, what is it specific about here? I know they say it's the
right. So you're saying like, why isn't there earthquakes in other states where?
Because there's more active, probably because there's more active volcanoes. It's like part of the ring of fire, right? There's active volcanoes, and then there's other volcanoes that are dormant. Who's to say that, like, those volcanoes don't go dormant, and the ones that are dormant don't wake up again, and then that place becomes active again? I mean, who knows?
So you're saying like right now, like it'll maybe in like 1,000 years, the East Coast will be the hub, is what you're saying? Like
maybe
we'll just happen to be like in this time.
The other weird thing I can't explain is why is the bottom of the ocean frozen? It's like it's 32 degrees about, which is just crazy.
It's really cold.
You would think that it would be hot if the center of the Earth is supposed to be, or underneath is supposed to be hotter. And I do think that's kind of true. That it does seem like heat does come from the ground. I know that.
It takes a lot of energy to heat up water. So
true. Maybe
it's you would have to have constant, I mean, I guess a molten core would be that energy if there was one, but I don't know.
The molten
So
core is
saying
kind of
that-
crazy. It does all kinds of things it's not supposed to do and doesn't do things you think it would do. It's just magical.
Yeah.
It turns to ice if you keep going farther down. Is that what
Well,
you're saying?
no, it gets to
No,
be
it's
as like,
just
cold as
really,
it can
really
be.
cold. It's like, it's like just really, really cold and dark and high, super high pressure.
And we can't even go very deep in the ocean. It's crazy when you find out like how deep.
I mean,
the
look at that, the billionaires, those idiots that went in that stupid little tube.
Right, the little sub.
The
You know
little
that-
sub.
You know that pilot of that craft that died is the same pilot that did the one more orbit, supposedly. That I don't think they did because they couldn't even provide me with the live stream footage. But it's the same guy, the same pilot of that plane is the one who piloted that and died in that submarine. Maybe they're trying to kill him off. Who knows? You don't know.
That sounds a horrible way to go. Just listening to Celine Dion for 3 days straight and just shitting yourself. Like, I mean, like, this is really it. I figured out a way to be a billionaire. I worked my ass off, and this is how it's gonna end. Like, what a nightmare.
Oh, they didn't even, but you know what though? They didn't even get that thought. It was like instantaneous though.
Yeah, they actually-
they were like squished just like grape, man.
Doesn't sound like
It's
fun.
pretty
Oh, really? I
crazy.
thought they were stuck down there or something.
No.
That was the first story that they said, but it wasn't accurate.
No, they lost pressure and that thing imploded big time.
It was like a can getting crushed, basically. It just imploded.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's just be happy we have our health and we're not getting crushed by cans.
Yay.
So, yeah. So if there was a shit hit the fan on September 24th or 3rd, how do you think it will be just all the natural disasters or will it be something man-made? And that goes for any of you guys.
Yeah,
I think it's not going to be one thing. I think that there's going to be multiple things, if I had to make a guess. I don't think it's going to be just one thing. I think that there's a lot of unrest with people. I think there's a lot going on with like the election. I think there's a lot of natural stuff. I think there's a lot of conflict in a lot of areas. I just think there's a lot of potential pieces that are thrown up in the air right now. And I don't know how they're going to fall as they come down, but I think it's going to be interesting. That's all I think so far.
Yeah. I mean,
Just
I don't know.
a
I
feeling.
thought it was going to be over by now. I think the one thing I've learned is that how fast people just move on from the nonsense. Like I was
the
thinking,
biggest deal
there's
for, like,
no way we can come back from this. Everybody's going to be like, what the fuck just happened the last 3 years? Like if you were kidnapped and then you got let out, you know, it's like we're being let out and we're not even like trying to press charges on our kidnapper. We're just like, thank you for letting me out. I'm okay now. And whew, as long as I'm not in that basement anymore, we won't have to talk about it. And that's what I did not expect that, but that's what it seems to be the consensus, which is weird. You know, I was watching an old stream of mine where I was watching people going through Trader Joe's and a group of people weren't wearing a mask. And the things that people were saying they were like, get out, get the fuck out. Like root, like I had to I forgot that this happened when I was rewatching this old stream. I'm like, oh yeah, this was the norm everywhere. But yeah, we quickly just were like, let's just not talk about that. And, moved on, but I don't know. I should just let it go, but it pisses me off. It really pisses me off when people do that. But in their minds, I think that they thought they were righteous. You know, like you said before, like about your sister, like in her mind, she just assumed that was the right thing. It wasn't like she switched to.
She's doing one for the team. She's doing one for the country. She's doing one for humanity by getting this vaccine. That's going to,
What's that? Have you heard that quote? If a man can get you to believe ridiculous things, he can get you to commit atrocities. God, I can't remember what the quote is.
Which is so true.
It is true. Look what they did. They got people believed a ridiculous thing, and they went and they committed atrocities, like injecting people with poison and
even worse than that, you had citizens protecting the government, and big pharma.
And letting old people die alone and not see their grandchildren, like the horrible crap that people did.
Kids in schools
Psychopathic.
Yes.
for years.
How about masking people who my wife gave birth in a mask? They required
No
it.
way. I used
Oh my God.
It would be maddening.
100%. And they told us, we walked in, we got in, it was terrible events because we were supposed to give birth at home. But after like 6 hours, they're like, you're going to have to go to the emergency room. I'm like, don't tell me that. Because this is September of 2020, right in the middle of COVID, right at the beginning of it. We're like, don't send us there. Like, we have to, the baby's not coming out. So when we got there, of course, you'd think a hospital's very happy to see somebody show up at the emergency room with a baby halfway out of them, right? No, they're pissed. So they already are giving us a hard time. Then they say, hey, we got to test you for COVID. And we said, well, we want to decline that. I said, if you decline, then we put the mom down as positive, which means we separate the mom and the baby for 2 weeks.
Oh,
like,
wow.
What? So
How is that legal?
Well, I mean, at the time, when I was right at the point that we're like right there at the bed, and so they put the thing up her nose, and I always tell her, like, thank God they didn't say she was positive. I mean, at least they said she was negative, but they didn't even test me. And I'm standing right there next to the bed with her. She's in bed, and then I would tell her, like, take off your mask. You take it off, and they're like, and the doctor would even go like this: I'm not touching. You got to put your mask on. It's like,
tell me they put a mask on.
People are retarded.
They're so retarded. And then I read some article the other day that there's a bunch of moms who sued hospitals for doing that. And then I was like, oh, maybe we could sue them. And of course, there's like a statute of limitations of a year.
Yeah.
Of course. I mean, it's like,
did they put a mask on Maverick when he was born?
No, they didn't put a mask.
That would have been hilarious if they're like, cut the umbilical cord in. Here's your little baby mask.
Little mask.
Welcome to.
They do that though.
real
I saw
world.
pictures of babies with masks on, or babies with that stupid plastic thing over their face, like the plastic mask.
But not like their birthday,
like threw the baby on her. Like, here, we're out of here. Just pissed because we didn't want any vaccines. We were saying no. We said no to everything. But we might have a record for a week. She gave birth at 1:30 a.m. and we were by 9:30 a.m. we were out of the hospital. So
that's pretty damn good.
Really good.
We had to get approved by our midwives to release us, but they were just happy to get rid of us because we wouldn't even. They're like, well, let's take the baby to the nursery. We're like, nope, we're not taking the baby anywhere. So they just right away are like, and I get it because we're acting like we know more than them. And of course, these are nurses who feel like, I don't know if you've ever had a
they're
nurse.
not making any money off your birth
Just be like,
because they can't charge for all those line items,
Right.
Yeah, so, I'll just be like, nurses, when I want to learn how to do dances in 60 second videos, I'll come to you, but that's about it.
Pretty crazy. So yeah, I mean that's the sad thing that they did so many things that were even anybody in their right mind just knows, wait, a woman's giving birth, don't put her in a mask. I mean, that's just common sense. That's just, you're not going to restrict that person's breathing when it's like the hardest thing she'll do in her life. And you're like, oh, by the way, it's the hardest thing you'll ever do. Let's throw a paper mask on your face too and restrict your breathing. I mean,
it'd be like putting a mask on while you're like throwing up from drinking too much. Like,
takes no brain.
Like, are you serious? You're gonna just make this experience?
Oh, Missy even said that she was like kind of sensitive to smells and things like that. And then when you have this mask on, now all of a sudden you're smelling your breath. It's like that's what you should not be thinking about.
All the hormones that are going around, everything is crazy at that time.
So I mean, it just sucks.
The whole world had to deal with this nonsense. That's the weirdest part. It wasn't even like an America thing. Everybody in the world,
right? And that's when like all these governments work together to fake space. It's like, well, go look at COVID. All the governments
exactly
the exact same. They were on the same team the whole time. It's just a matter of screwing your citizens and then keeping them from revolting. And that's basically.
I think COVID proved to them that they could do it in this day and age. Like it's a lot harder these days to control information and get everyone on the same page. But I think that this confirmed it for them that they can do it.
Well, it's almost like that was war, right? This is their new way of doing war. It's just
exactly
it's now a mental thing or a psychological thing. It's a psyop or psychological
spiritual war.
Yeah, so they can use that. So rather than have to do World War II and they have to go and do a false flag, which they'll probably come and do that soon too.
How bad do you guys get now when people say, "Oh, I had COVID"? Like when I hear that, I'm just like, "No, don't stop. You can go back to the flu or something." Like
there is no regular sick. Everything is COVID sick now.
Everything's COVID now.
COVID this, COVID that.
People love attention, so right? They go on social media and say, "Oh, I just got, have COVID. I got tested positive." And everybody in your family's like, "Oh, are you okay? What are you gonna do?"
Like a club, yeah.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
They do. Even if they're talking about it like they'll even think they're talking about it in sort of a rebellious way. They'd be like, "Man, I had COVID and I got over it. It was fine. I just took some ivermectin." And it's like, you're a fucking idiot too.
I know.
You just fell for a different part of the psyop. Good job.
You know, it's weird. Like as soon as I stopped believing, because I got the flu in like January 2020 or maybe even like December 2019, because I believe in the flu. And I got it. I haven't been really sick, except for like one time when I was like cleaning mold. But like but like an actual thing. Like since like as soon as I'm like there is no COVID, like it's almost like my brain's like, okay, yeah, well now there's no COVID, there's no sick anymore. I haven't gotten sick because I don't believe in it.
Neither of us have gotten sick at least the last 3 years, like at all. Like we did nothing different. I worked
Same.
outside the house. Like we haven't even been sick, period, except for the mold.
I haven't been sick since like before COVID.
Yeah,
I was like, I hadn't been
Exactly,
sick
yeah.
for a while when they did that, and then I was like, I'm still not sick. You know, never wore a mask, and never did any of this crap. I still ain't got sick.
Remember feeling weird when you would like sneeze or cough when you're out in public? Like,
Oh god, you were afraid.
oh, someone's gonna be mad because I'm like, I sneezed.
Oh, I remember having those moments in the grocery store. I'd be like coughing, you know, just
Yeah.
because something gets in your throat or whatever, and everybody's like
Right.
looking at you, and they're like all masked up, and you're not, and you're like,
murderer, get out of here. Yeah.
I always thought my dad was pretty cool, and then when COVID happened, at one point we were at his house, and he's like, "You know who I hate? I hate those guys that don't follow the arrows on the supermarket floor." I'm like, "Oh my god, dude!" I'm like, "You are the worst. What happened to you? What a female!" Like you, what do you do? He's like, I tell him, look at the floor, look at the arrows, follow the arrows. I'm like, "Oh god, Dad, you are just pathetic."
Yes.
Same guy who got a vaccine because he wanted to go to the Giants game. So I mean,
It was one of the weirdest parts of the pandemic. Like that was the most brainwashy. Like to follow the arrows on the floor. Like that's mouse and a maze shit right there. Like that's
so stupid.
Care about your health. There's only one way you can go down the
Yeah, the
aisle.
plexiglass hanging from
They
everything.
never took it down. Like the plexiglass is the plexiglass still up where you guys are? Because we still have the plexiglass.
Not
some
many
of them
grocery
were
stores
taken
do
down
it.
The
very
store, I'm like,
recently.
when are they going to take the plexiglass down? Do I have to keep talking around it so I can hear what you say?
know.
Like,
The gas station by my house did it like 6 months ago, and I couldn't figure out what was changed. It took me a second. I'm like, well, something's different. And they're like, I'm like, oh, because I was so used to it. But
Did you guys have toll booth operators in your states? Or like Karen, did you guys have anybody that works in a toll booth? Because like here in California, we had all the people that work in the bridge, right, and all that stuff. It just so happened that COVID came and then they all got let go, and now it's all done automatic. But it's like that almost seems planned. Like, it doesn't seem like it's because just you never-
why not?
it's
Of
like totally
course.
planned. Yeah, it's just I just wonder if
course.
it happened in other country or other states as well.
I don't know because where I live, I don't. You
There's
know,
no bridges,
I'm in the
nothing like
States. I'm done with bridges, but yeah, I don't. It's
They did that at Walmart though. Like our Walmart, they got rid of all the cashiers and it was only self checkouts. And there was like one open. They just never reopened it as an excuse to fire a bunch of people, I think.
And then everything's getting stolen from those things, and it's all going to it's all going to come back on those who buy things, who pay for things, because it's just going to be prices that go up. I mean, here in California, now you have to steal like over $1,000 for the cops to even come. So I mean, you can't tell people that. You just got people lifting shit all day.
so ridiculous.
They know the limits at each store. Like Target is $1,200 and then they'll prosecute you. So they know exactly what to do.
Yeah, you can't run a country that way. You can't.
Meanwhile,
can't
being in California, if you stole like over $500 or $600, it was like a grand. It was like grand theft. Now they're just like, we ain't coming out for that.
And what is the thing I saw today? They're going to like give people that are illegal aliens first dibs on housing or something, and not citizens.
Well,
Like,
yeah.
what the fuck is going on? It's like you couldn't make that up. Like, oh, we're going to give the illegals the first dibs at the houses. Like, wait, rather than the people that are legally here? Oh, that makes sense.
I think they do that just to
Trying
piss
to
off.
upset people.
I think they do. I think that's
Exactly.
all their
They're
whole goal
doing
is.
it. Yeah, I think Trump honestly it was chosen to be somebody that pisses off the left, not like somebody that represents the right. I think I think
'cause you hear him talking
the
about gun
right
rights?
is seeing like a completely different person than the left is.
Right.
And the things that Trump says is like perfect to be spun on MSNBC, but it's so I don't know. There's something about that. They just love that.
The more
in-house stuff.
reactive and emotional you get people, the less they can get in touch with their logical mind and actually pick through what's happening. So I think it's
That's true.
And if you got 1,000 people you hate in your internet world and around your personal life, then you don't have time to hate the government. You don't have time to hate the ones that are actually causing the entire division. So it's a brilliant move. I mean, I think they've done it since governments have been around. It's just
Absolutely.
the way governments stay in power. Because imagine if a government actually did well, then you wouldn't need them. So What government's going to come in and be like, all right, we're going to do this and this, and then you won't need us. So they're like, no, they
They
got to
wouldn't
keep
make
the
any
job.
money either.
Right.
Without any problems, there's no profit. So
Right. Look at all these. Yeah, the programs are getting just the amount of money they just waste is just insane. Especially here in California, you guys have driven down and seen, what is it called? Caltrans, the ones that does the road. Every time there's like 110 employees and 2 people with a shovel, and like everybody else just standing there. You're like, what is going on?
Right.
How are we paying for these people?
Well, they're doing community service, aren't they?
Sometimes they think they are. They look like they're straight out of jail.
I know you can do Caltrans instead of doing like probation hours or something like that.
Oh, I didn't know that. I wonder if those are just
Yeah,
prisoners. They
that's-
just don't even have enough shovels, so they just stand there.
That's what it is. No, Caltrans is definitely, those are all people that have
Wearing
committed
the orange
crime.
vest? That makes a lot of
That
sense.
means
They
it's,
probably are not allowed to have
they're
a
not
shovel.
getting paid. That means it's
Have a
slave
shovel.
labor. It's slave labor.
Yeah.
It is slave labor. It's brilliant.
It's all slavery.
Yeah.
Too. That's everywhere.
that's the prison industrial complex. That's what Rose is debating right now, whether or not modern prisons are just slave labor.
They're privately
Totally slave
owned.
labor.
Of course, they're just.
They try to say that they're not, but that's totally what it is.
100%.
Are we victims? Are we victims though?
We're out of it. We're not victims. I don't.
Exactly.
Really. Yeah.
Everybody
there's always-
loves to be victims, though. They're looking
yeah.
for it. That's
They
why
want
it
to be
all
victims.
keeps working. Is how can I victimize myself further?
Right.
There's
'cause it
always
makes
going to
an
be
excuse
the,
for you not
the
getting anything
slave
done, right?
class and the slave owner class, like in some way. And I've learned that too. Is that when I always constantly think of like, oh, they're doing this to us. They are doing this to us. They are lying. They are like.
Right.
It takes over where I'm thinking like, why do I have to think like this all the time? Like it's inevitable part of
It's like a
of our
scapegoat, right?
society.
Rather than just correct yourself, your own behavior, try to improve your immediate surroundings, and not because when you make that blame statement, then that can never be fixed, right? So if we
Right.
say, oh, it's because of indoctrination that we have all these beliefs, well, then it's kind of like you're making an excuse for who you are, and that's it. You're done.
You don't have to take any accountability. It's one of those,
Right.
what is it, the thought ending statements where it's just,
Right.
it concludes
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
But rather, you can actually just change your behavior today, and then see what you can do. You can actually make changes today. So I think sometimes that lost kind of blame mentality. Anytime you're blaming others for your misfortunes, it just makes it too easy to not hold yourself accountable.
Especially if you're not looking for the solution. If you're just like,
Right.
it's like this because of that, and there's nothing I can do about it. I'm the victim. But if you start thinking like, well, this sucks. I'm having a problem, and because of this unbalance, so let's talk about solutions. Then it's a little bit different. You're not thinking about like you're not just accepting the victim thing. But I mean, I'm speaking because this is new to me because it's a lot easier to be like everything's a problem and all my problems are because of something outside of me. And I think a lot of therapists, like psychology, will tell you like if you believe that like your happiness lies outside of you externally, you have to work on like self-love and stuff like that. And the same kind of a thing, it's like you have to figure out how to be stable and secure like in your own. And so I've learned a lot of that over the last few years, like just how to just be like, okay, what's happening in the Middle East, that's not why I'm having these problems. Things like that, or the earth being flat and they're lying to us. Like, that's not why I'm having issues. It's definitely a reason, but it's easy to kind of just do that. But I don't know. I forgot my point. Where was I going with this?
You tell me. I don't know.
I don't know. I was going with this.
Well,
But
I think
no,
it's
it's
just
nice.
a perspective shift. Just like,
Yeah.
yes, like everyone starts out in victim mode. I think that's just what happens and we're trained to do. But the other side of the coin is the whole yes and thing. Yes, these things are happening. And here's what I can do about it that actually affects change around me
Mm-hmm.
and how I can be what I'd like to see do differently. Just representing a different way of doing things and speaking that truth allows other people to know that it's possible. And I
Right.
think that's how we can affect real change is people seeing that there is something different, being yourself and being open about it and just putting it out there on its own puts words to it too. I think a lot of people don't even know how to express what they're feeling. And when they hear you talk about it, they're like, oh, that's also what I'm feeling. Thank you for saying that. That makes sense,
Yeah, no, I think that's kind of important. That's what I try to do is explain what this process is in words and try to just put light onto things that haven't really been talked about, especially with flat Earth, because there's no one, there's no like official kind of talk about this whole journey. Like it's no one's
You're on your own.
You're on your own, and to like express like how this affects people personally and their relationships. Like all we can really do is have conversations like this online. There's no manual.
I mean, I'm not even sure it's really safe for people that are alone. If you think about it, like most people have somebody. I think you can go crazy if you don't. To be honest with you.
I wouldn't want to be alone in these times.
No way.
We need
So,
community.
like discovering
to survive.
flat Earth, you mean like going down the flat Earth journey? Like you mean like not having somebody to go along on that journey with you? It's maddening.
If you're alone,
maddening.
you don't have anybody to kind of bring you back home, right? So I can kind of wander off into getting too far into it, and Miss is always there to bring it back home, right? And then it's like, oh yeah, this is just the internet world. That's just the it's not even real. It doesn't even affect me. So you just have to kind of remind yourself that, because sometimes it starts to feel real.
Yeah. That kind of person, having someone to kind of ground you and center you at the end of the day, I agree.
Yeah,
Makes
it's
a
very
huge
important.
difference.
No, it's everything, because for me especially, if someone doesn't stop me when I'm going past the lot, like if I'm making a thumbnail, for example, sometimes I feel like I get it, and then I'll start like doing stuff with it until it looks ridiculous. And I'm like, I should have stopped an hour ago. Well, where someone stopped me here before I started,
Right.
And it's just good to have those kind of checks and balances. I spend way too much damn time on thumbnails. Like when I think about it, I'm like, man. But
He's getting better though at allowing me to take a look at it.
I need
and
her
work
to look
together,
at it. She keeps me, she's like, that's weird. Like, why the hell is this here? I'm like, well, I don't know. I was being creative. And like, no, it's stupid. You can't read it. I'm like, I know. You're right. Like, that's true.
Well, with thumbnails, simple is better, and make the text big enough to read. That's all you got to do.
Don't surround your picture of people with white outlines, or else you're
and a little bit of balance.
Yeah,
you know,
don't
balance.
outline. No, don't do that. That's
No white outline.
clickbait shill like alert number
Simon
one.
Dan 101.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Interesting. I'll have to change.
Find another color.
Next thing you know, Crumb's gonna be like big bold white outline. He's gonna
I know. I already have one. I already have it kind of going on my logo here, but that's funny. I mean, some of like the really nice ones that are like really work. I tried like a Canva template on a couple of my streams, and it just looks like I hired like a professional to do it, but it doesn't really fit. But
you don't need to hire a professional, dude. You don't need.
No,
to
I
do all
didn't.
that.
But I used like a template on Canva, for like what I use for making thumbs, and it
That's
just
what I do.
works great. Yeah,
I make my
But
own
some of
template
those-
in Photoshop, and I just drop shit in and out. Whatever. It's easy.
That's the best
it
way.
works.
Can be quick.
Yeah. Tone Blair says Emily is dropping gems. Yes, Emily is quite wise.
Thank
I
you.
must admit.
I told you that, Crumb. Remember recently I was like,
Yes, you did.
Tell me
Oh
that.
yeah.
Thank you.
No, I mean,
I don't remember what show I was
yes.
listening to, but I was like, who's that girl? A lot of
Right.
good points. She's better than you ever host. And then you
Oh.
say,
I know.
Well, thank you. That means a lot. I appreciate
I
that.
know. We want.
We have a lot of good conversations, and I'm glad that I can contribute. So
Yeah, no. Eventually, we got to a point where our conversations were just like, we gotta just, we gotta just do this more often and be live on this. And it's pretty much been like that since day one when we met. But at first we had to we had to tone it in a little bit and make sure that we're on the same page.
And it did
But-
take about 10 years to get my setup for my office for any sort of
Right.
filming. But we finally have it
And
together
just-
just as we're moving. So we'll have to set it back
perfect timing.
up. Yeah.
How long
No,
have you
be-
guys been together?
3 years.
3 years.
Wow.
Three
June
years we met.
2021.
Yeah. Yeah. It was
Pandemic.
cool.
Right on.
The Flat Earth
Flat
Zodiac
button
clock
on
app.
day one with Dave's
I can,
app.
That's where you met her?
No, I met her. She was
Oh, I thought you
dating
said
she was dating a friend of mine, and I know I'm horrible. And he picked me up. He picked me up, and we went to a show, and all I did was like talk about flat Earth and crazy conspiracies, and and stuff. And she actually she was interested in flat Earth, and I was like, oh. And
Well, I could tell he was really smart. And when he told me he was a flat earther and was talking about it, I'm like, okay, I have to know why you believe this. Like, this
Yeah.
doesn't make sense. I'm not making the connection here. Explain. And then he showed me the app, and he had an answer that made sense for every question. And I was like, okay, this is interesting. Okay. And I was just very surprised. So I listened, and it took about 6 months for it all to
that's not
settle
right.
in. Greenland actually is what did it for me too one day. And I got so mad about Greenland. I was like, no.
What about the
no.
size?
Yeah, the
Yes,
size.
I was like, they're doing this to kids.
She thought it was the size of
That's what
Africa.
got me started. If you ask Missa, what got
No.
started on this whole thing, it was the map.
Yeah.
When I found out that the equator is 3/4 of the way down the map, and all the continents were the wrong size, I was livid, and that was before I even had ever heard of flat Earth.
Oh yeah, I never thought of that. It is 3/4 of the way down.
I think of the one that they used to pull down in school. The equator's not in the
it's
middle.
way down there.
It's way
Yeah,
down
in
the bottom.
Ecuador.
Yeah.
So funny.
Yeah, what the fuck? I never thought of
They
that.
said that's because the white countries promoted themselves over the brown countries. I don't know how true that is. That's just what they're saying now.
I know, and then it's funny. People get all pissed off. Well, you can't do this and this and that in the AE map, and I'm like, well, do it on your fucking clown map with the fucking thing, the pole that's stretched out to infinity.
It's like if we all just assume that your globe is right, then we can play in your game, which is basically what you guys do. You just assume like, well, your guys' continents are all wrong. It's like, oh, well, yeah, if we're taking the globe as being correct, then yes, the continents are wrong. If we don't take that as correct, then they're not wrong. Like, have you ever been above a continent and seen it from a plane? No. So shut up. You just watch.
I have a pilot friend that used to be my roommate, and he was over here like a week ago, and he was telling me, I see the curve in the plane. I'm like,
here we go.
I know. I was like, exactly. Here we go
Here we go.
again. And he's a good friend, and he agreed to be on. I mean, he's a real pilot, and he agreed to be on, one of my next gravy brunches. And but he did say, okay, I'm not going to come on unless I got to do some research so I don't look stupid. And I'm like, yeah, but if you do that, you're not going to be on the show because you're going to agree with me. So but I did send him the clip of Neil deGrasse Tyson going, you don't see the curve 2 millimeters above this beach ball. It's flat. And so I don't know. He's a big Cosmos fan. So he didn't write back after that, but I don't know. You don't see the freaking curve. And even if you did see a curve on the left side, how does that make sense if that
But he has
if it's curving
pictures.
that way? Yeah. I know. I see his pictures.
You have to see his pictures. So
But out of a window that curves,
yeah.
I don't know. It's funny to me. I don't know. But it is. I brought it up to him 5 years ago, and he was mortified. And this time, he was very open to it. So, and he even admitted himself. It's like, yeah, because it's growing, and so there's definitely progress. Where it's not like it was in 2019. It was a lot scarier. I feel like bringing it up. Not scarier, but just.
Everybody's heard about it now at some point, so at least everybody probably knows somebody who's a flat earther.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. That's what it is. I don't know. So I'm pretty excited to have December come and go. What do you, I know this whole experiment has been probably more of a pain in the ass in retrospect for everybody, for you, Jared.
2020, right?
Yeah. And, I mean, there's no way you can go about this appeasing everybody. And so there's nothing you can do, I think, that would make sure everybody's feeling happy and warm about what's going on. So that sucks.
Probably just drop it. It's probably the best thing.
Probably just
do.
drop it.
Yeah.
It's probably just to say thank you.
Worry about it on December 18th, and we'll see what happens.
I think that's going to be a huge. I mean, I doubt it's going to be inconclusive. I
don't think it'll even happen, to be honest with you. So I still think there'll be monkeypox. There'll be something.
They're really trying to set that out really hard.
Well,
all of my lefty friends are like, the first case is in Wisconsin.
They're pushing monkeypox to prevent the trip.
Yep, that's why. Watch. Yeah, and then what's this thing about mosquitoes being released today? And
we had mosquito police come to my house. We had like a new division. They came by door to door. Hi, we're the mosquito police. We're making sure that there's blah 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 blah.
Wow.
They said they'll give us a fine if we don't let them inspect our property.
What?
They left a
What?
thing on our door. Yeah.
That sounds like like some con
So what? They're
artists.
looking for like cans of water. They're where
Mhm.
mosquitoes are breeding or something. They think you guys are slobs.
I have no idea.
That's
No, I
fucking
mean they were
weird.
doing it to the whole neighborhood. It wasn't like for us. It was for.
Well, I know,
like,
but
they
I'm
were doing
just
door to
saying.
door.
Yeah, that's how
the
it
whole
begins, though,
neighborhood,
right?
whatever. But that's
Yep. People don't know here in Los Angeles because they didn't have mosquitoes when I first moved here, like hardly at all.
Thank you,
And now they're
NDB.
really bad. So nobody knows that you can't leave standing water in LA. I think that's part of the problem is they don't know that. So they don't empty out like buckets and trash cans that they have in their backyards. Like they don't know that. I see in my
They don't
Facebook
know
groups
that.
all the time people posting the larvae in water. What are these? And they have no idea that they
Ugh.
have mosquito farms at their houses.
Jesus Lord.
They just don't know here.
Yeah.
How do they not know? I
They
walk
just- I
around
mean,
my house all the time. I'm looking for stuff that's collecting water. I dump it over. I'm like, get that shit out of here.
We're taught, if you live in the country or anywhere else, we're taught that, but they don't know that here. They just don't. So I think that's part of it is that they actually are causing the problem and they just don't know it.
Yeah. Yeah. We are the problem. California is the problem.
Yeah, they need to
I'm
knock
not
us
gonna
out.
lie.
We're only-
I can't wait to be part of the solution down
They're
there.
oblivious.
Have you been to Carowinds, by the way, Karen? I wanted to ask you. Is it cool?
I
The
have
Carowinds
not.
Park?
I've not gone there. I mean, I've driven by it. I've seen it. They've got a bunch of roller coasters. I have not gone. No.
Okay.
We can go. I'm down to go.
Yeah,
though.
you down? Well,
Yeah.
yeah. No, I found out that
haven't-
like I used to work at Knott's Berry Farm here, and a lot of the people in the entertainment division actually moved there during the pandemic, and so I might be working like part time doing like helping doing some
Nice.
production there, because yeah, I have I know some of the like the entertainment directors, so. I was looking that up, and they do pretty much the same thing they do here with Knott's Berry Farm. But yeah, so and I looked up, it's like 45 minutes away. That's
Yeah.
amazing. Yeah, that's so cool.
I want to go. We
Yeah.
should all like make a trip
Beautiful
out
to
there
go.
and check it out.
We
and-
can. We can go check it out. I mean, it's I actually really like living in the Carolinas. We're really close to South Carolina. You know,
Yeah,
I
it's
don't
on the
know.
border.
I like it here. I really do. It was not my choice to move here, but after living here for a while, I like it here.
Yeah,
I like that area too. I'm looking forward to coming back there, and there's just a lot of things to do. We get stuck in this bubble in LA, like you can't really get anywhere easily. So we're really looking forward to being able to travel
Yeah.
more too. There's just so many benefits, so we're just so excited.
Yeah,
It's,
the traffic in California is just straight up oppressive, man. If you want to try to get somewhere, it's just oppressive. I mean, not that there's never traffic here, but it's never ever to the level of like, Sacramento was like some of the worst traffic I ever been in. San Diego was bad. Like it's just all bad.
Yeah. No, no.
I'm-
What's the not? But is there like tornadoes? Is there any hurricanes? What's the?
Rare tornadoes. Actually, there was a tornado that came through north of this county and actually went by my mom's house, the house that you guys are gonna rent, and it actually knocked over a bunch of trees. But it didn't. It touched down. It went for about 20 miles, but it was like a F1, and it knocked over some trees, but nobody died. Lost a tree at my mom's house, so there's like 3 trees that were in the front. The one in the middle fell over. That's gone, so we'll have to put a new tree there. But anyway, yeah, it's very rarely. And even when hurricanes come, the hurricanes always either go up the coast or, whatever. We always get the outer edge. So like, it's the very outer edge. So it'll be like windy and rainy, but it's never like full on hurricane. Well, I won't say never, like it has happened here, but it's very rare. Very rare.
Yeah. Okay. That's cool. Yeah. We almost went to Oklahoma, and I looked that up, and like that would have been. I just watched the new Twisters movie. So I'm like,
just watched
oh my
Twisters.
god,
Oh,
we
yeah.
just dodged a bullet. We were gonna go. I don't know. I have no idea. Like it was like right in Oklahoma. Hey, thank
Yeah.
you, Jacob Cabasas, for subscribing, and also thank you, No Despair Bear, for the tip earlier. Much love. Thank you so much. I will do. If it was a PayPal, I could add that to the GoFundMe because I wanted to make sure these are going to that.
The Kofis
thanks,
aren't
guys.
popping up though, for me at least.
You didn't see it when it popped
They
up?
show up on the stream. I see them on the
Oh, it did
on
not
Crumb's
show up.
window.
On my window only.
Yeah,
I can't.
maybe
It won't let me
Crumb's
do it
window.
in talk. I can't do a browser source in this program. It have to be on my screen. I'm doing it in OBS. It's
Listen,
but
also when you guys come here, we're gonna have epic streams where we're all in the same room.
that's exactly right.
It's gonna be so fun. I can't wait.
Yeah, no, we're gonna be setting it. It's once I get out there, honestly, like I have so many distractions here, and one of the main things that I really was hoping to do when we moved, even like to Oklahoma, was just to like I want to do one thing. I'm sick of being so spread, and so being there, like just really focusing on the streaming, and it's gonna be a big part of while we're out there. So. Yeah. How far away? 15 minutes are we?
Yeah, 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
Wow, that's like me going to like Huntington Beach from where I'm at right now. That's so close.
It's just the other side of town. I'm on like the south part of town, and the house is on the north side of town.
Is Earl Scruggs pretty famous around there? Like,
oh yeah, there's a Earl Scruggs Center in Shelby in uptown. It's uptown, not downtown. Okay. In Uptown Shelby, they got the Earl Scruggs Center right there in the center.
That's so cool.
And we have cookouts and barbecues and parties.
Man.
And we have the Liver Mush Festival out there, y'all. It's so good. Y'all love
The
Liver
what
Mush.
festival?
You're gonna love that.
Liver
Liver
Mush?
Mush.
Oh boy.
It's disgusting. It's disgusting.
I can't wait.
Liver Mush.
That sounds delicious.
But they love it out here. It's like pig liver pate. And they slice it up and they eat it for fry it and eat it for breakfast. They love that shit out here. I can't.
He likes
stand
liver. He eats it. He'll love it. He'll eat
I
it.
love everything. Everything
No.
except coleslaw.
Except for coleslaw.
I don't like
The
coleslaw.
first time I ever cook for this man, the one food he won't eat is the one I happen to make. That's the only thing he won't eat, coleslaw.
And she thought like I was like kind of a food
I'm gonna
snob
make you
after
some of my
that.
homemade coleslaw. Homemade coleslaw
Oh,
is
no.
epic. It's so.
I don't think you want to do
the
that.
store bought stuff is gross. It's gross.
It's more of a mental thing. It's nothing. I know that all the ingredients: cabbage, great; mayonnaise, great. All that stuff I like. You put it all together. There's something maybe from my childhood. I had the KFC's coleslaw. It fucked me up. I hated it, and I don't know. I'll try it. I'll try it. I will. If you can cure me of that, then I
mean,
love
could try,
every
but
food.
I don't know. You sound.
I would
pretty
love to
traumatized.
love all foods.
That's
He's
a
gonna
little bit
love
too much
it.
pressure.
Yes. Yeah. Please, you got to cure this.
Mm.
Ooh.
Oh, see, now I see it. Okay.
Tea
All right. Tea Baggins. Thank you. Can't wait for Flattoberfest. See, that came up. There we go.
Cute
There's
name.
Rose.
Yeah, this time it came up.
Crumb's
Thank you
gonna
very
be
much, Tea
at
Baggins.
Flattoberfest. Exactly.
Dude, it's going to be off the hook this year. And I'm still stoked that
September
I can-
23rd, the world's gonna end, and all the survivors are going to Flattoberfest.
Nice.
That's right.
That's what's going on.
Makes sense. Synchronicity.
Yeah, I think so. I think Alex and we were talking about what we're doing for it, and it's going to be a lot of fun. It seems like this is going to be we have a lot more musical acts kind of in the beginning, but they haven't quite figured out the order yet. But I will be doing some working. I'm working. I'm bringing in some of the. I'm working with what's his name? Commercial Sound. Nate. I'm working with
Nathan.
him. He's gonna be my boss, telling me what to do, and I'll be putting some shit on stage.
Yes, Nathan's
So,
bossy.
Good. We need someone to be a bossy.
Y'all think I'm bossy? Nathan's bossy. He's more bossy.
He's very Bruce Springsteen is what he's saying. So, where if you were gonna go see like a music like not like a big act, but where would you go if there was like a traveling like a band like and slash bar? Is there like a CBGB's
bunch of those.
equivalent? There's a bunch.
I'll say I went to see the Melvins. I love the Melvins. I saw the Melvins
yeah.
play at this place called Amos's South End in Charlotte. I think that's kind of the type of club that you're thinking about. But to be honest with you, I haven't gone to a ton of clubs in in Charlotte, but that's one of them. It's called Amos's South End.
Okay. Amos is South End. Yeah, I want to start playing
Like a
around
punk
there.
rock club bar type thing. It's like,
Okay.
I guess it would be something like, I don't know if you're familiar with any places in like San Francisco, but I guess it would be like comparable to like something like that, what used to be the Trocadero or Bottom of the Hill. It was like, you know,
Not familiar with those.
like it's a live music venue and then they got a bar and tables.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
It's like
yeah.
Fillmore style, but smaller.
Fillmore. Okay.
But smaller.
Okay, yeah.
You know, Fillmore's
Gotcha.
a little bit bigger. So, well, at least the Fillmore in San Francisco. So, you know, that's the only Fillmore I've been to. The Fillmore in San Francisco is a little bit bigger, but so like smaller than that, but same type of vibe.
Man, it's all happening. I'm so excited. Emily and I have so much to do, but
And
we're
plus,
getting there.
like OBL is out here, One Big Love, and they played a lot of venues around here. They can totally
Yeah.
give you pointers on places to play.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be.
'Cause they're from
definitely picking
Monroe,
their
which
brain.
is south of Charlotte, just south of Charlotte. So
Awesome. Oh, that's so cool. I think we're gonna have Melodome on soon. He said
I'm gonna be
something
ducking out here in a
about-
second. So
Oh, okay. He was saying like around 9:45. So I just wanted to just point that out. So I don't know if we wanted to like. I could use a break, guys. It's on this one right here. So I'm thinking about taking a little 10-minute break.
yeah,
Do
I'm
you
gonna
guys
get
want to keep
going.
talking though? I need a quick one, and I got to eat something
I
really
could
fast.
use a break too. Yeah, I am hungry.
How long you've been streaming for a while? Yeah, you need to take your breaks.
I gotta do another break here and a little get something in here. I'm getting a little tired, so we got 4 hours, and I'm gonna keep it going. This might turn into me just literally playing poker later on, and continue going on the stream. Who knows? But this is my last stream here in California, so I'm like, I don't really want to end it because it feels sad. So I'd rather just keep going here.
No, it's not sad. You're gonna have epic new streams from the East Coast.
No, that's true. I know. It's going to be a few weeks before I set everything up, and I just feel like I'm not much of a phone streamer. I kind of have like a whole thing here where I dial it
hate
in
streaming from
perfect.
the phone now. Yeah,
Me
I
too.
know. I hear you. I hear you.
So I'm going to do it as much as I can, and use the phone on the way there, maybe while on the drives. But I don't know. I always like to get the sound dialed in the background and obsess over that. As I'm sure Darren can understand that. But anyways,
I can definitely understand not wanting to use a green screen anymore because I got rid of my green screen. It was like the best thing I ever did. They're so annoying.
They are
Setting all the settings and stuff for everything. And then I had my hair, I started growing out my gray hair, and then I started getting all this bounce back off the green screen, so my hair was like
Right.
green. I was like, this is
That's perfect. since
No,
you think
it
you're a
has to
witch already,
go.
so now you got green hair. It's like perfect. It's just what you
I
need.
started doing it because I like to have fun with like little scenes, like the one when I'm in like jail, and I started just thinking like I could really have
works
fun
for
with this.
you. The Max
kinda
Headroom
works.
thing, that was so hilarious. I loved the floating head one. That was my
Oh,
favorite.
okay. I'll have to bring
I
that
loved
back.
it.
Yeah, I didn't even. I just put on like a green outfit. I'm like, this works. So yeah, but it'd be nice to just have like a cool background, but like, everybody seems to have like comic books and like 90s toys that are never been opened, and then like some lights, some neon lights, and I'm like, when did this become the norm? Is this what we're doing now? Like,
It's very cheap. That's why.
Okay.
Yeah, you can get those lights in like Temu for like $2.
Right, yeah.
And then you're pretty set.
Yeah.
And then you
Hey,
keep your-
You don't
Richard
wish
B.
for a
Shout out
dollar,
to
but
Richard B.
Richard B.
Richard B in the house.
Yeah, Richard B. give you a tip on Ko-Fi. It
didn't-
says AC/DC is the funniest thing I saw during COVID.
Oh, nice. Thank you. That
I
didn't
didn't
come
see
up,
it
did
pop
it?
up.
I just saw
I didn't
I
see it
saw it
either.
in the chat. I just saw it in the chat. Go through.
Why wouldn't it? So it's just selective when that happens? That's so
I
weird.
don't
Thank you,
know.
Richard B. Very kind. Yeah, no, I wish I could do more with that AC/DC concept, but every time I think about it or try to, it just felt really forced and lame, and so I just thought I'd leave it as is.
No,
But
let
I
let
get a
the
lot of
inspiration drive you because it always comes out
Exactly.
better that way.
Right. I've had so many people saying do more of that, and I'm like, yeah, but it would be really lame. I feel like so.
Well, today you kind of found a new way to bring it back a little bit by doing
little
it for
bit.
Mad Libs, which I thought was a cool
Yeah.
throwback.
That worked.
I feel like.
Yeah,
Yeah, you nailed the ACDC Mad
it was
Libs.
good. I know. I
Mhm.
want. I'm excited. I really want to
Explosive diarrhea, done
Done
greasy.
greasy.
Yeah,
You gotta give up. Emily can
it
like knows.
worked out
She's
great.
Emily sees all the words and she's just like, okay, which one's it gonna be? Which one's gonna work?
Right.
There's a whole method to her madness. So every time she sends it back to me, I'm like, oh my god, it's brilliant. It's brilliant. It's not just random. She's not just picking random ones. She's like, will this work? And
I try to
very good
match
job.
the syllables for him. I'm getting better at that, so then it
Right.
flows better. Because sometimes I give him a little bit too many syllables.
Too
so
many
it's hard.
syllables will throw me off. Sure.
Yeah, so
But
I'm getting better at
if it's
syllables.
slightly
like
too
the
many, it's
safety
funny.
dance. Are you
Yeah.
gonna
Like-
revisit Safety Dance? Because that's a great song choice.
I felt like I bombed that one, and
That was a tough one. It was tough, but I feel like it could be great though. It could be great.
Yeah. Well,
That
yeah,
was
maybe
a fun song.
we don't have to redo all the Mad Libs for that one. I'll revisit it and give you guys the performance you guys deserve. I don't know what I think if it's just a matter of the backing track not matching what we were doing, or something like that.
It's
but
fun when
yeah.
you do like anthem style songs for Mad Libs, you know.
Anthem ones, like what?
You know what
do
I
you
mean? Like the anthem style, like Dirty Deeds. That's an anthem song, like where everybody will get together and be like, Dirty Deeds, dirt cheap, you know, or like Safety Dance, you know, do the dance. You know, that's like songs. Anthem songs are like songs that everybody can sing to.
Yeah, like
we
classic.
seriously like sit and think for like an hour.
Like-
And go like,
We
well, this
put,
song
like-
will work, and we try it, and we're like, that won't work. Like, not all of them will work, and
No,
we were
you gotta
gonna
do the anthem songs. They
we
were
almost
great.
did Born to Be Wild.
Yeah,
that was all synced up for today, but because it's like, you know, moving and stuff. But hitching on the runway, hitting on the highway.
see, like, that
would be a
could
good
work.
one. Yeah, exactly. That one
could
would work. But some don't work. And you have to really kind of go through each one and like, you know, like use some of like the words that we use, like, you know, use moist and fart and like, will that work on this song? And it's just like, no, it wouldn't
Some
work.
songs don't have the right like song structure to really put different things in a funny way. So it's harder to come up with a Mad Lib song than it can look like.
Oh my God! Commercial. Nathan says, "We are the world."
That would work.
Why is that? That just sounds funny to do a Mad Libs to "We Are the World."
There are people. Yeah, that's true. That would be a good one. It has to be. You're like Emily made a good point. It can't be a sad
Like, what
song.
noun is gonna get substituted for world?
I
We
know.
are the ass.
Yeah.
We are the poop. Like that's how it would be, right?
Yeah, something like that. Something like that. I'm so glad that this is appreciated. I mean, this is such a ridiculous idea that it's evolved into this, and you know, I'm really glad that people like it. It's so I don't know. I've seen people try to do Mad Libs before, but never really with songs.
Oh, it's good.
So it's yeah, it's fun. It's fun. I'm also glad that the community can like you know, be like kids and enjoy this kind of stuff. It's that's my favorite thing about it is like it's like we're all like
You gotta
you know,
play.
we have
or
to
you go
play.
old.
Yeah.
Dude, you need to laugh.
Wow, Chuck
Oh,
Jackson.
laugh.
You need to get-
Shout out to
Thank you
Chuck
for the $100.
Jackson.
Chuck Jackson, you got Mad Skills $100. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
If you sent that on PayPal, I could send that to the GoFundMe when we get done here, so you can contribute to that.
Anybody guys know what happened to Mariah Carey's family? Kind of a weird story I keep seeing.
No, what happened?
It says her mom and sister died yesterday, but it says that in like separate events, I could think.
What?
Same
I
day.
didn't hear about that.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. She's asking for privacy. But I said, yes, my mom and sister died both yesterday. That's kind of weird.
Oh my
Whoa.
God.
That is odd.
That's like when you say like I
Especially
lost someone to
separate
9/11,
incidents,
and
that's
they're
wild.
like, wow, they were at 9/11. They were in New York. Like, no, they were in Ohio on 9/11. you know? But it was that day, you know. But
And she says Mariah Carey announces death of mother and sister on the same day. That's weird.
weird.
Wow.
That's
It
wild.
wasn't the same
Hmm.
thing.
I can't even imagine what could possibly happen that would cause that.
Well, maybe the daughter died, and it was so overwhelming that the mom was like, "Oh, I can't hold on anymore."
I'm done
or
too. I'm out of
something.
here. Maybe.
I think there's something like that. Maybe she was close and she was depressed.
Oh,
Well,
I really don't Mariah Carey enough about it to really.
You see what you did there? I see what you did there.
Oh yeah. What do you say, guys? We take a break. Who's going to be joining us? Are you gone, Jaron?
I'll be gone. Yes, I got some shit to do.
All right, Karen. I know you are welcome to stick around if you like, but I know you might be turning into a pumpkin soon. And I think we have Laurie. Laurie's
Definitely
here, so we're
turning
gonna have
into
him
a
coming up.
pumpkin.
Turning into a pumpkin. All right. So why don't we I'm gonna let you guys go. I'm gonna let you guys go. Thank you so much for being a part of this. We are on our way. We got the trivia for charity on Wednesday with Melodome. Coming up, we'll have I'll send out to Laurie, see if we can get him on here. We can talk about some stuff. But everybody go take a 10-15 minute break, go get some food, and we'll come back refreshed. Any requests on the segue video? Do you guys want the talking cat, or do you want the Alex Jones?
How about some regulators? Can we do some regulators?
Oh, you want ventilators?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
I say that.
Absolutely. We'll start off with that.
And good luck, you guys' trip.
Thank you.
Hopefully you have a good time.
Yeah.
Crum, I think it's a little better talking to you now than it was a month ago, or you're a little bit worried?
Oh my God, dude, you helped me out so much. Yeah, I was in a dark place and just talking to you, just letting me talk. And so anybody like, Jaron consultation.
Did he just excuse himself from the stream?
Yeah, he's just like, I'm out.
He's just like, bye.
Yeah.
What happened?
What did you see? I'm just reading his news story. His news story.
Oh no! Whoa!
That's Nile virus.
What happened? Everybody.
What the?
I have no idea what happened. Everything just Mercury retrograded like crazy.
What happened?
I have no idea. I don't know. That was weird. All right.
market.
Anyways, I will leave with some ventilators and a few other things and probably get started around 7. Thanks, guys, for being on the stream. Much love. I appreciate it. You guys rule. All right. Thanks again.
Ventilators, doctors, nurses, gather round. Let me be quite clear. If you want to continue to work here, we follow COVID protocol. Positive test, it's time to interfere. Put them on remdesivir. Ventilators, powered up. Forget what you think's right, forget it soon. A new protocol when you get up in a room. When they say they can't breathe, let it be known that the vaccine would have helped, but now they on their own.
Just take the guidelines from the CDC. On our mission trying to find Dr. Tony Fauci. If you're coughing from COVID, there's no need to fear. Sit your ass down and take remdesivir.
So it may sound a bit mean and tortuous, but the protocol's right, and no one can sue us. PCR the patient, let them know what's up. You're positive for COVID, and I got the hookup.
These skanks are hardly breathing, probably die for sure. Get these hookers ventilated, it's their only cure. When it comes to settled science, there's no need to tweak, cause flattening the curve only takes 2 weeks.
Your lungs are jacked, you can't breathe for yourself. You best believe that we've taken your health. See, here's the thing, we get a big check. Body bag this one, and let's see who's next.
See the homie tube having vitals dropping down. I think we need to get another ventilator now. They always wake up real quick before that starts to drown. Now it's time we get paid to ventilate these clowns.
So many are now dead, we took them all down. It's not just here, it's happening in your hometown. We don't care if you die, let me aspirate. Intubation, elation, when we ventilate.
Just take the shot and do what you're told. Dr. Crumb is about to make them suckers turn cold. They dropping and yelling, it's a tad bit late. So Jared and Crumb had to ventilate.
Maui. Sorry, Maui.
They put us through trouble. They put us through pain. They put us through trouble. They put us through pain. Ooh, ooh.
to subdue. I'm just a leper to you, a beast to subdue. I'm just a leper to you, a beast to subdue.
Earth is a bubble, it's a god domain. There is no harbor, it's light, it's a feign. The system will crumble, we'll forget the pain. We'll no longer grumble when we live again, for again.
Man, chaos on a plane, dual fire, hot hurricane. Stop worshipping the fake pious, fake pop, only God can guide us. It's faith over fear, always health over career. Fly off, Neurosphere, persevere, his return is near.
Greater, wait, beautiful, greater. I'm mining this cobalt to make your life better.
It's over.
Will bring back frost. It will bring back the childhood you've lost.
I feel numb right here, cause you put me down right here. My mind not is collisions, high impacts of evil gears. Some people be kind of malicious, now that I do are there. Others being the devil's kitchen, cooking up my end. Snakes in my route, I'm big fan. My hope is Jesus Christ will walk with me. Courtesy of my faith, the redemption's norms. Trouble and pain is here most times. Opinion like this should not account. Minimum rambles to account. I pray on that we cease to sing.
They put us through trouble. They put us through pain. They put us through trouble. They put us through pain.
I'm just a leper to you, a beast to subdue. I'm just a leper to you, a beast to subdue. I'm just a leper to you, a beast to subdue.
In a few moments, you will have an experience which will seem completely real.
Lights glow bright in the low domes. Questions flow like whispered poems. Charity's call under night's dome. Everybody's here, we're not alone. Buzzers flash, answers fly. Every guest reaching for the sky. Laughter rings as moments tie. Hearts are full, spirits high. Trivia for love, charity's night. Games we play under soft light. Win or lose, it feels so right. Mellow domes glowing bright. Teams unite, minds collide. Knowledge runs like a rising tide. Points or none, we've got pride. In this game, our worlds collide.
Warning, this tape must not be played by government personnel. It can be extremely harmful and result in severe trauma. You have 5 seconds to terminate this tape.
A friend of mine took a banana boat to Mexico, and here's a letter that he wrote. A hot tamale down in Veracruz, who wore no slippers and who wore no shoes. For gold and silver, how her eyes would glow. But when I said I've got no dough, my hot tamale with chili on me. Chili, 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 chili on me. My hot tamale with chili on me. What am I gonna do? you weigh 300 pounds. I need you most when swimming comes around. Sit here by me until the sun goes down, 'cause you're the shadiest spot in town. My hot tamale with chili on me. Chili, 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 chili on me. My hot tamale with chili on me. What am I gonna do for love? My man has the strangest eyes I've ever seen. One is red, the other one is green. I was confused, and so to him I said, should I stop or go ahead? My hot tamale with chili on me. Chili, 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 chili on me. My hot tamale with chili on me. What am I gonna do for love? What am I gonna do for love?
Your leftist ass like corn on the cob. I'm ready. I will eat your ass. I will your leftist ass like corn on the cob. I'm ready. I will eat you. I will eat your ass. My children aren't going hungry. I'll do it. I'll drink your blood. And I'm starting to think about having to eat my neighbors. You think I like size it up? I'm gonna haul him up back chain. Chop his ass up, size it up. I'm gonna haul him up back chain. Chop, 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 chop. I will eat your leftist ass like corn on the cob. I'm ready. I will eat your ass. I will eat your leftist ass like corn on the cob. I'm ready. I will eat you. I will eat your ass. I'll barbecue your ass flat. I will cook your ass up so fast, and I'll tell them, well, I killed a cow out back, baby. You think Christ would eat somebody? He would never do that. I will. I'm ready to hang them up, gut them and skin them and chop them up. You know what? I'm ready. I will eat your leftist ass like corn on the cob. I'm ready. I will eat your ass. I will eat your leftist ass like corn on the cob. I'm ready. I will eat you. I will eat your ass. I will eat your leftist ass like corn on the cob. I'm ready. I will eat your ass. I will eat your leftist ass like corn on the cob. I'm ready. I will eat you. I will eat your ass. That's why I want the globalists to know. I will eat your ass first. I swear to God, if it's the last thing I do, I'm gonna get my hands around your throat.
Carnivals and kerosene. Don't think, just stare at the screen. Cover your eyes for the scariest scenes. If it's funny, comment and share the link. If your Wi-Fi is on, the internet's free. Just watch out for the new high interest fees. And not the whole number and decimal thing. If you can't see, better get your spectacles clean. Once intrusive becomes convenient, next is to dictate how you perceive it. Who even reads the fine print agreements? We just want elephants and bags of peanuts. What started in the coliseums happens today in the sports arenas. But no need to go out and watch from the bleachers. The chip they implant has a media feature.
Parade the elephants and dance them all around. Coliseum show, yes please admit 3. Carnage for your thirsty heart, you pay to watch them bleed. Cheer, yell, scream, everybody's on their feet. I throw somebody to the wolves already. How about the lions or the bulls? Maybe watch them duel. I get your snacks, get your gobbles, watch the spectacle of what they wanna show us. It's a circus written for us. Look over here, this is what you wanna see. Forget the truth before your eyes, listen to me. They tell us the important stuff is all conspiracies. It's a dream, pitch yourself into reality. Be, or not to be. Question everything you see, hold it under scrutiny. Microscope the situation till you know for sure. Square in the square hole, circle in the scheme. It's the parade, just for you. Yes, the parade, just for you. Yes, the parade, just for you. Yes, the
All right. We are back. We are back. Looks like we got my man Mel Dome in the house. I needed that break. I eat a little bit of pasta real quick. Got a water. Yo, what up? Austin, you around?
What's up, man? Can you hear me?
I hear you. Are you at work?
Nah, I just got off. I'm driving home.
Oh, nice, nice, nice. Yeah, man. Thanks for calling in, dude. What's new with you? What's new in Mellowland?
Not much, man. Just, you know, same
Yeah.
old shit, trying to figure out what this place is. And, you know,
Yeah.
it's boys.
There's what? What did you just say?
How long you been going? Raising
This
the
is
three
4.5
boys.
hours. 4.5 hours right now. I'm trying to figure out a good. I'm trying to get like the screen right here, but it won't let me. I guess if you're just gonna be audio, I'll just keep it like this.
Yeah, I'm driving, so I don't even have the video on. So
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So what do you think, man? Is the upward Earth thing going away anytime soon? I haven't been looking. Or are you
oh
still
my
getting a bunch
God.
of shit? What? Is it going away, or what
Uh,
do you think?
I don't think it's going away, but I just took myself out of the equation.
There you
You know?
go. Yeah, that's what you want
I
to do.
just, yeah, I'm not even, dude, I'm just over all of it, to be honest with you.
You
It's
know,
more of my own, it's on my own journey. And, you know, I got many questions for both sides. I see, you know, I got issues from both ends. So, you know, I think it's more about internal work. You know, I was thinking about today. I was like, imagine if a lot of these people that, you know, like my,
shit. Why does my computer keep
it's
doing
like
this? Jesus.
all this energy that I put into this research. Now I'm just at the point where I want to put that energy.
You're cutting out. You cut out a little bit. I hear you now a little
Like
bit. Yeah, go ahead. Okay, yeah, I think you're good now.
I'm working on putting my energy into other things. You know, I've been doing some skywatching, trying to figure out the sky. I'm more comfortable with it.
Dude, you're super cutting out. I don't know. Maybe, maybe cut out. Maybe call back in. It's like you sound like a robot over on my end. Um, Here we go. Okay. I think this is totally like my computer's problem. It's acting stupid. Give me one sec. Don't need you anymore. Let me just get rid of all that. Okay. Oh, Richard J. Thank you for the donation. And Andrew.
Yo. Hold on, let me get some Wi-Fi. I can't even hear. I'm about to pull up to my house.
check. There we are. There I am. Not sure what was going on there. How's that? Does that sound okay, guys? I'm having a ton of retrograde issues. Five by five. Okay, thanks. Rethink. Thank you. Woo! All right, guys. Well, still got some times to go here on this last stream here. Melodome is going to join us in a little bit. Laurie, can you hop on in, I don't know, like 30 minutes or so? That'd be rad. And if anybody else wanted to call in, I'd be down to open it up to everybody in about. Well, I want Andrew B on for a little, and then after that, anybody. That'd be great. Well, let me give a little update. Oh, there we go. He's back already. Let's see. God, my computer, that sucks. It really is shitting the bed today. What the hell is up with that? All right. Melodome, it's loading it. Fuck. It works fine. Okay, I reset it. I think that's better now. Okay, we're good. We are good. Okay. Austin, you here? Austin? Are you there? All right, let's see if Andrew B. Andrew B, can you hear me?
I can.
Yay, it is working. All right.
Cool.
I will, okay, so Andrew B, how you doing, man? Are you, you done with all your work for today?
Nope. I've got another 3.5 hours to go.
All right.
But it doesn't
California
really matter
time.
because, yeah. I sent them on to their assignment for the night, and that's the easy part about doing online teaching.
Yeah. Yeah, that is nice. So you can do that anywhere you want to be. Sometimes I think about like if you can make okay money just doing shit online, you can go to like Kenya and spend $150 a month and live like a king. So
I don't know if I'd want to go there ever.
yeah, I know what you mean, but there's places out there that are safe and cheap living if you only have to worry about going online.
Yes. Anyways, yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm like I'm burning the midnight oil right now. I'm like,
why would you bring up Kenya as an example, though?
Oh, because on the gravy brunch I had a Kenyan flat earther telling me that
he's
his
from
rent
Kenya.
is yeah, it was his rent was $150, and I'm thinking, wow, that's
Because I
amazing.
met a lot of people from Kenya when I was in the Navy, because I guess these people, like, they immigrate to the United States, and then from there they just somehow without even actual citizenship. They join the military, and like, oh yeah, Kenya, watch out for the tigers,
Is it tigers that they said?
or like lions and fucking whatever it is. Like people get killed by that kind of shit, like crocodiles and alligators, and those things don't fuck around. But either way, yeah, the next trivia for charity is going to be for Crumb, and I have spent a massive amount of time writing these questions. I'm still
You're
writing
the
them right
best,
now
man.
and reorganizing them for Mark and Patricia. And I
You're
am
really
not
good
going,
at that.
I enjoy doing it. So I also.
How long does it take for you? Like add up all the time.
For one trivia? 80 hours.
Okay.
Roughly.
Wow.
It's like sitting in front of the computer, and actually probably more than that if you think about it. Well, if I think about it. So yeah, it's a long time, but it doesn't matter because I enjoy doing it. I learn something in the meantime, and I help educate other people that are also wanting to learn something. So
I think that's the secret to life right there is you don't have to like find the motivation, or you don't have to like drink a shitload of coffee or whatever just to like to do something. If you can find something that is effortless because you're enjoying it, I think that's the secret to life. As far as finding what you want to do, because it's like if I have to like stare at the clock when I'm doing something, I hate it. Like I'm just like time starts to just feel slow. Oh, it's beautiful. It's
well,
brutal.
that goes back to the old saying of a watched pot never boils,
right?
Kind of situation. So yeah, never look at your clock, your watch, or whatever else. Or nowadays it's just like, oh, everyone's got their fucking cell phone. And
yeah. No, I know it's true, and I miss being bored. And I never thought I'd say that, but being bored is when I would like have all these great ideas, and I know what I don't want because I'm bored. If there's so many ways to be distracted nowadays, and I don't know, it's tough. Andrew B, you've been in the community. I've seen you've been pretty active in like the last 2 years. It's been really nice watching you like being like like really. You're very like you're like a rock in the community. You're very, I don't know. You have very good energy about it. You're very supportive. Is there anything that like I don't know? I never hear you kind of like go off too much on anything too negative.
Oh, you want to hear a rant?
That's my yes. It's time for you to really rant.
I don't know if it'll get taken down real fast.
We're streaming. It's okay. It's okay.
No. I mean,
can you?
YouTube has those AI bots that listen into certain
Is there any words we can swap for other words? Like pineapple can be Maxine, or I don't know. Is there anything around this? What's the topic of the rant? And we'll go from there.
I mean, give me a decade and I can go off on one of them. Yeah, but
talk shit on the 60s.
Oh, how people didn't know how to use razors or shave or use proper hygiene, and LSD was like, oh yeah, it's in your breakfast cereal, like, and then oh yeah, don't worry, everything's cool because everything else is bad. And it's like, okay, I'm glad I wasn't born back then, or my parents were, but they were still children at that time, or they were teenagers at that time, but. The 60s, like acid rock. Like, I listened to one of those records once with acid rock, like psychedelic, whatever the hertz was, the frequency, and I couldn't get into it.
It's kind of like a jam band for people on meth. I think is acid rock. It's like they're just. It's almost like it's like art that's so bad that like you want to like pretend like you understand it or something. Acid jazz. What up, Nico? And Nicole in the house. Francis Sage, what up? Life is one big question when you're staring at the clock. And the answer so is waiting at. Wow, nice sublime reference there, Nicole.
So I got a question for you, and
Yeah.
I think a lot of other people are probably having the same exact kind of question.
Sure.
You are driving. Is that a rental car?
No. So what happened is we were looking up like U-Hauls, and I think I don't have a car, so I've we've been sharing one, and so I was looking up U-Hauls, and I'm like, for like a little bit more, since we're not taking much, why don't I just get a car, like a van, like a minivan, and take out the seats and just pack that and save her, and that way we would have one and not just blow all that money for a one-time thing to bring out, like, because we're like, there's no need for us to bring couches or even fridge or any of that shit. So like, honestly, like all my stuff that I really want could fit into like half of a minivan. And so that's what we decided to do is I started looking like, okay, at first I was gonna get a van. Aw, thank you. Emily made some ravioli for me, and she's sweet. Thank you very much. And then I was like, well, I probably won't use a van that often for just daily things because the gas sucks. And so I'm like, wait a minute, a minivan, like a Honda Odyssey is like 24 miles per gallon on the highway, or it's pretty good mileage just to use at your everyday car. So then I'm like, minivan, that's it. And I've just been scouring, looking at all the bullshit ads on Facebook Marketplace, all the scams. Went to go check out one. Eddie came with me. The first one, this literally like a tire blew when we were doing a test drive. Okay. But then I found one, really, really good deal for $3,200 for a 2004 Odyssey. Prior, the couple was they took good care of it, and 153,000 miles, and found it, and it's got great cargo space. So that's what we decided to do. That
you have a lot of instruments and stuff to bring along, right? Or did you sell a lot of those off?
A lot of them I kind of got rid of that I don't really use. So I'm bringing 4 guitars, an accordion, 2 ukuleles, 2 clarinets, bass, a musical saw, my spoons, my microphone, an amplifier, my preamp, a mixer, 3 screens, 3 TVs, my computer, desktop, a duffel bag filled with a bunch of random shit, and then one big suitcase with all the clothes. And that's it.
Okay, I've driven across the country twice. And the first time I did it, I had no issues whatsoever. I had a 97 Dodge Avenger, which had just been completely like overhauled, brand new, like everything. But then when I was driving from the other way, from California over to Virginia, I was driving in a 92 4Runner, I think is what I had at the time. And it was a 4-cylinder. And that motherfucker broke down in Des Moines, Iowa. I blew a gasket. So
oh no.
I'm just saying, yeah, I've driven cross country twice, and Highway 40 is a much better route to drive on versus Highway 80, because if you're going on Highway 80, you have to go through basically the Rockies, and then after the Rockies, there's still these huge hills in Iowa, just like up and down, up. It's like a fucking roller coaster. And that's when I blew a head gasket out in the middle of fucking nowhere, and didn't like. And there was like a tornado off in the distance at the same time. So that was fun.
That sucks.
Yeah,
having the worst day ever, and then you see like a tornado, like,
oh shit!
I'm gonna come fuck up your shit even more.
Well, fortunately, the people out there are very hospitable, and they helped. One guy was like, "Oh yeah, hold on, let me drive down the road, call my buddy, we'll get a tow truck and have you picked up." And like 15 minutes later, the tow truck was there. I was like, "How the fuck did that even work? Like, where's the off ramp? Where's the on ramp?"
Probably pretty common.
Yeah, and then they helped me out, and they didn't charge me anything. They wouldn't even accept like a generous tip I was trying to give them. So that was pretty cool.
Huh.
But yeah, Highway 40 is a
nice.
much better route. You will still have to deal with a lot of the ups and downs in the hills. So just understand that if you're overloading your vehicle, is it a 6-cylinder you have?
It is.
Okay, that's better. Because when you're hauling all that weight, essentially, because of all your belongings and whatnot, then yeah, that puts a lot of stress on the engine. So make sure you definitely get the oil changed and
Definitely
check
doing
the
that.
tension
Getting
on the
my
timing belts
tires
and-
all that stuff. Yeah. In fact, that's what I'm doing tomorrow. Actually, I'm taking it to a guy that does that. Yeah, it's pretty wild. It's all actually happening. It's all they're seeing solutions to this problem, and it's been really great. The community has just been you guys are just on a whole nother level of just. I can't even thank you guys enough. I'm really looking forward to Wednesday. That's just going to be a lot of fun to watch, regardless.
Yeah, I need
honestly.
to definitely calm down a little bit in regards to some of the questions I've written in. By the way, you are the only one, aside from Melodome, maybe you've shown them to Emily, that have those questions. And I do change them on a regular basis simply because I read through them about 50 or 60 times or more. And then that's too hard. That's too stupid. Or, then I'll just take that one and move it down to another section. And I'm OCD with it. It's okay, though. I think it's okay.
I read some of those questions. They're spot on. Now, are you being... No, I think Mark said that he thinks he's going to mop the floor with her. Which I think is a little presumptuous. I'm not going to lie. I think Patricia can definitely hold her ground on this. What are your thoughts?
I don't know. Because Patricia has been, kind of AWOL for the last couple of years. And I haven't had a lot of chance to speak with her. But I did have a conversation with her maybe 5 years ago on Skype. It was just through Skype text. It wasn't like a video or anything like that. So that's about my limited knowledge when it comes to Patricia.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I think those questions are pretty fair. And I don't know. I mean, I'm not a betting man on this one. I won't have my setup, so I won't be able to join in visually, but I could always do it from my phone or definitely be in the chat. Oh shoot, Melodone's been here backstage. Oh shit. What up, Austin? Is he still here?
What's up?
Oh, what up, man?
There
Sorry, I
he
didn't know
is.
you were back. I didn't know you were backstage.
Yeah, it's all good. I was just listening in.
Oh, right on.
Just got home. Just ate some home cooked meal. Banging home cooked meal. It was so good.
What are you having? What do you got?
She made like these homemade style sliders. They're pretty good.
Nice, man.
Like
Hey, what?
What's up?
What this is kind of separate, but I was just wondering where are you in Florida again? What city?
I'm in Summerfield. I'm right in the center of Florida.
Okay. What's like the major city, like the closest one?
I'm about 45 minutes to an hour from Orlando and the same distance from Gainesville. I'm north of Orlando, south of Gainesville.
How many hurricanes have you been in?
I don't know. All of them, I guess. I don't know.
All of them?
It's kind of like I don't even really worry about it. We just make sure we strap things down so they don't blow away and then open the windows.
Yeah.
We don't care about hurricanes too much.
That's tight. I mean, everyone out here is so afraid. Like, if you move to Florida, you're going to have your house blown away. And I'm thinking, that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense at all. Like, there's no way the odds would have to be pretty low, I'm assuming. So, yeah. So, but I mean, have you had like any family members lose their home or anything like that?
No, just maybe like a tree landing on a roof or something. But if you trim them up, you should be all right.
Nice. And you were
Well, when those tree limbs fall, they're not really falling. Your house is just meeting up to that tree limb.
Got okay. Do you have? I mean, are all the houses like up on stilts, like near the beaches where you're at?
Yeah, that's the thing.
That'd be pretty tight.
I'm about an hour and a half from each post.
From okay, so like, you going to Flatober, right?
No, I'm not able to go.
Nah, you're not gonna go.
No, we got a car payment and a new mortgage, and one income.
No, I feel you, man. Luckily, like this whole move that I'm doing is actually solving my travel problems getting out there, because I'll be 40 minutes from Flatoberfest now. So I know it's
that's
such a
awesome,
blessing.
dude. I'm
It's
seeing the
freaking
amount on that
amazing.
GoFundMe. That is freaking cool, dude.
Dude,
I think
it's
this is going to be a banger trivia.
Dude, absolutely. I can't believe how this is. I'm just so grateful, guys. I don't know how to how to say it anymore. I just think it's made me really get, I don't know, restore my faith in a lot of things, to be honest. So,
Well, here's my challenge to everyone that's listening right now, and I'm going to say this again the day of the trivia. So I just, not really being a troll, but I just gave $33. I want to see how many people can spam $33 to Crumb just over and over and over. Just the winner.
Yeah.
I promise you, I will make whoever can donate the most $33. I'll make it work.
So they can't donate 66. They'd have to do 33, then 33, then 33.
Yeah, it doesn't change how much it comes out of your account. It's just $33.
The person who wins,
I don't know. We'll find out.
I'll come to your house and I will clean your bathroom. That's what I'll do. Whatever that is. I will get the spaces in between. I will get the Windex. I'll do it.
It's an odd one, but all right.
When you get to the 5-hour mark on streaming, it's almost like, I don't know. It's almost like I'm in like a. Have you done a 5-hour stream straight with you?
I've done a 12-hour stream straight without breaks. Well, aside from having to get, yeah.
Really? Was it your stream though? I mean, it's different when you have to be in charge of everything.
For work.
Oh, I got you. Oh, I see.
It was a recording, but
I have a feeling I'm going to do about 5 on Wednesday because I got the trivia, and then right after the trivia, I got a stream with Jaren.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's right. Yeah, because of the new format that he's coming up with.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got so many topics to add to that. It's an awesome idea. I mean, you could add probably another 500 different topics for the whole. What's it called? The wheel of something.
That's what he was saying something about that, and I didn't quite understand, but he was talking to me about that. What's going on?
So basically, it's like just a hangout session. I mean, he can explain it better. I don't know. Anyways, it's just a wheel with all these different topics. Let's say one would say MK Ultra, and another one would say upward rising Earth, or just meltology, or just whatever, or first time you've been dumped, or all these different topics. And we're gonna spin the wheel, and then whatever topic it lands on, we're gonna talk about it for a few minutes and have like smoke sesh, and the audience will be involved, and they're the ones creating the topics for the wheel, and so yeah. Be a good time.
Great idea. Any topic whatsoever. Jaren said almost nothing is off limits. So basically,
it's meant to be funny, and it will be funny.
Yeah.
It's
yeah.
gonna be a good time.
I mean, it's a good idea because it's going to replace the whole. What was it? The NASA. What's it called?
NASA Theater.
Yeah, NASA Theater. Yeah, the parody of that. So that's what they're pretty much trying to do, which is pretty cool in my opinion because it's an unlimited topic. As far as I know, 15 minutes at a time, and you could talk about like George Floyd.
Yeah, there's
or-
like a topic that says, "What's your favorite pronoun?" where we can talk about the crazies on the pronouns. Then there's another topic that says retards of TikTok, and I got ample retarded TikTok videos we can talk about. And then there's what's a conspiracy theory you don't believe in? That's a good topic. And
What is
so
one?
on and so
Actually, that's a
forth.
good question. Can we do that now?
Bigfoot. I
Yeah,
don't believe
sure.
in Bigfoot.
You don't believe in Bigfoot?
Nope.
Why
I
not?
know a lot of people give me a hard time for that, but I don't. Sorry.
Well, I guess
I don't believe in the upward rising earth.
Oh, that too.
What's the most offensive one that you don't believe in? Like, what's the one thing you don't believe in that you think will actually piss people off?
Piss who off?
Anybody. Like space
All right,
being actually is real and straight.
Oh yeah, I don't think space is fake and gay anymore.
Well, then what is it?
What's misdescribed?
Well, okay.
It's just weird, like when we're going around saying space is fake and gay, and then we're like, "Oh, retrograde motion's ruining my night." It's just kind of weird.
Right. Well, space. Yeah, that is true. I mean, I guess like the idea of like a vacuum space is what people. I don't know.
Well, yeah, we can talk about that till the, who knows what's up there. Even science is, could be superfluid, could be, we got layers of plasma and all this other shit. That's why I mean it's misdescribed. Like I don't think of it as Star Wars, right? Like that's fucking insane.
No, yeah, that's
space travel's insane. The moon landings are insane. I just don't think they're projections through something dome shaped anymore.
I think the one that I can't get behind is the 432 one, and I've been pretty
I've
vocal
heard
about
you
that.
talk about that before.
Well, it's not that I don't believe that 432 specifically as a note isn't like have special values. It's just applying it to like modern music tuning using equal temperament. I'm like I don't get how that's possible for it to make any kind of effect if all the notes are the same equal distance away, just pulled down. But so that's one that I feel like I piss people off with that one. But or the Paul is dead one. I don't think it's a fake Paul. I think it's the same Paul from
Yeah, I don't believe any of that shit. Like Kobe living on an island somewhere. I don't think that's.
Right.
I don't think he faked his death.
Right. Yeah. Or Elvis faking his death, or
Wait,
I'm
hold on
not
a
even
second.
really an auto hoaxer, dude. Like
The Paul McCartney one? Come on. You guys are
give me
saying.
your best evidence. What's the best evidence?
Well, okay. Well, Billy Shears, I think that's what his name is, right?
A guy named Billy Shears.
Yeah, they had an actual look-alike contest.
Yeah.
After
Ooh, I know. Jet
I mean,
fuel in planes. I totally think planes use jet fuel.
They do, yes.
But do you
It's
think that
different.
they use just to start it up? Or do they use-
No, I
yes.
don't think there's a conspiracy with jet fuel at all.
Wait, hold on. Let's go back to this Billy Shears thing. There was on the White Album. There was like a look-alike contest because they were the biggest band in the world, and so sure, that doesn't mean that Paul died and they replaced him though, and had found somebody that's also left-handed and looks exactly like him and plays the bass and writes songs in the exact same style and sings like him. Like, that's hard.
Okay,
to do.
well, it's not just that. It's I didn't know anything about this other than just hearsay for many years of my life, and then Iru Landucci, put out a video I watched on Rockfin called "Paul is Dead," and he didn't do the video himself. He was just resharing it. And what happened during the video is they show you all the different Beatles albums and the names of the songs and the controversies that were going on at that time in regards to the government and the Beatles. And was Sergeant Pepper and the Lonely Hearts, the big old the garden out in the front where everyone's
Here
like
lies
standing around.
Paul.
There, yeah, it's right there in the freaking, but it's a hidden meaning.
Sure, no, they had that. On Strawberry Fields at the very end, like there's like a low voice going, "I buried Paul," but that could also just be good marketing on their end, just having fun with it. Um, you know, I mean, doesn't
Beatles
that
in general is a good marketing ploy. Just the Beatles
they're
in
brilliant?
general.
Yeah,
It was wasn't it like just part of this whole MK Ultra thing? I mean, I don't think that movement was as grassroots as it, you know.
if you
Well,
watch
yeah,
the Get Back sessions though, like that just came out, where it's just hours and hours and hours of unreleased footage where they're writing Abbey Road and Let It Be basically. There's like it was like a reality show footage that just came out. Peter Jackson like made it better, and it's just showing them like from scratch, like Paul like writing the song, like it's just going like Jojo was a man, I was a Filipino, na, 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 na. And you literally are watching him like write it, and he's doing exactly it's exactly how you write a song, like the way he's doing it. I have a hard time believing
That's cool.
it's just yeah, when you watch this it's just like there's no way this is like a clone that just came and joined a year prior. Like I can't like
Can you do a single Beatles song?
What
Can
what's
you sing,
that?
Can you sing any Beatles songs?
I can
them
sing
live?
every Beatles song.
Holy shit! All right, that's my request for you for tonight. At some
Which
point.
one? Which
I don't
song?
care. Whatever you.
What's your favorite one?
Dealer's choice. I don't have a.
All right,
favorite
all right.
Beatles
That could be
song.
audience choice.
I grew up listening to the Beatles so fucking much, the
Me
point
too.
where, no, but it's like it was like 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm trying to sleep still. My dad's got the Beatles playing in the fucking, like he's getting ready to go to work, and it's like, what the fuck, Dad? Come on. So.
Yeah, no, I mean I really went through a phase, so maybe I'm not being open-minded enough. I just have a hard time believing that like he died, and I mean a lot of the arguments were also like saying that like the song Yesterday is about his death, and I'm thinking that song came out before they claimed he died in 1966. The song came out in 65, so like a lot of the arguments seem strange to me. I don't know. It's
So
just
there are other people throughout history that people think were killed and might still be alive, such as, well, I can't mention one of them. It's part of the trivia questions. But let's just
What
say,
the hell?
sorry, that was a bit of a teaser.
What
But
about
anyway, no, Michael Jackson,
about-
the most simple one, right? Dave and Michael Jackson.
right.
So he's still alive?
I think they're.
I mean,
I have fucking no idea.
nobody knows. That's the thing. We could say it's possible, but to be like, oh yeah, him and Tupac are just chilling on an island.
Right.
Like that's where that's when we start sounding crazy.
The trans investigations, that shit gets fucking crazy too.
Well, we gotta remember sometimes when you make these claims, you have to like have like a lot of evidence, like to make a giant claim, like oh Paul died and they replaced him. Like okay, what's the evidence? Well, they did some cute thing on the album cover. Okay, well,
No, it wasn't just an album cover though. It was multiple albums with lots of hidden messages that they had in the actual songs themselves. So I'm on board with the fact that they fucking replaced him. But if people don't want to believe that, that's cool. I mean, I don't really know.
if they did replace him, they replaced him with somebody that sounds like him, that thinks like him, that talks like him, plays left-handed bass and guitar and drums and all these other instruments exactly like him. That's so incredible that like they deserve to get away with that hoax. I'm sorry, like, like that is incredible, especially for the '60s. Like if they pulled that off, honestly, like I'm whatever. Like I don't care what the
There's like a
DNA
special
is.
type of, like a Grammy or something they should get.
It's so good. It's such a
different type of
great.
trophy.
Yeah. Somebody said in the audience, "Try to see it my way." Oh, is that "Try to see it my way"? The time will tell that I am. I know I'm wrong. Turn me on, Crumb Man. That's not. I don't think that's a Beatles song. Help says my typical English. We could do that one. The Walrus was Paul. What's your guys' favorite Beatles songs? Let's see. Melodome, you a Beatle fan?
Nah.
I knew you would say that. Are you besides like I was
I
just
like
seen
the
listening to
Yellow
reggae.
Submarine.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Sure.
oh man, that's the one song I was gonna say I don't like.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of that one, but it. Ooh, I'm only sleeping. Let it be. All right. You guys want me to do a song? Should I do a
Let
little
It Be is a
song?
good one.
Hell
Let
yeah,
It
man.
Be is good.
I'll do a little
I
song.
have. I will probably have to log out in a little, well, maybe half an hour or so. But after that, I will be able to come back in. And I'll
All
tell
right.
you what, if you go until from what is it right now, 7:40, I'll give you until 8. Every hour after that will be an additional $10 towards my donation to you tomorrow.
Woo!
On Wednesday.
I'm not stopping until Wednesday. Then I'm gonna have that
shit.
up. Like you heard them, boys. 24 times 10 is 240 a day.
Hey, we'll see,
All
man.
right. All right. I'm gonna do, and all these songs are pretty good. Ooh, Strawberry Fields. I like that one a lot. Rocky Raccoon. Melodome, you want me to serenade you?
Yeah, do it, brother.
All right, hold on.
Strawberry Fields, right? Is that what you're doing?
Hold up. All right, what we got? All right, I'll put it up here. Let me take you down, 'cause I'm going to Strawberry Field. Nothing is real, and nothing to get hung about. Strawberry Fields forever. What's that? I forgot how that goes. Oh, shit, I forgot. Always know, sometimes think it's me, but you know I know when it's a dream. That is, you can't, you know, tune in, but it's alright. That is, I think I disagree. Let me take you down, 'cause I'm going to Strawberry Fields. Nothing is real, nothing to get hung about. Strawberry Fields forever. No one I think is in my dream. I mean, it must be higher though. I see you can, you know, tune in, but it's all wrong. That is, I think it's not too bad. Let me take you down, 'cause I'm going to Strawberry Fields. Nothing is real, nothing think that's about it on that one I could do. I'll do one more.
That was fucking cool, dude.
Thanks, man. Yeah, dude. The Beatles. See, you like the Beatles.
Yeah, that was
You're
good
a Beatles
stuff.
fan. All right, I'm gonna do one more.
I always find it
Forward
really
to that.
impressive when people can do that with only one instrument, like how.
Oh
I mean,
yeah.
well, a lot of people can just have the guitar or just the piano or something like that, and they can still sing it, know the lyrics, and know the tune and the rhythm and everything else. Fucking awesome.
Yeah, no, I mean, I try to like add more than just the chords, like, especially with Beatles songs, it's even easier to do. Like While My Guitar Gently Weeps, for example, like, ooh, Kakalaki 5, thank you. Like Beatles songs, for some reason, really translate well into like a classical, like renditions. So like, let's see, like,
Hey, so I did promise you that
yeah,
I
let
will.
me turn up. Go ahead.
I will sing the parody song that I sent you like 2 years ago.
Oh, right.
Yeah, the Holy Diver parody.
If I pull up the karaoke, you'll and you send me those lyrics. I just don't know if there's going to be a delay. You might have to set it up on your end because it might.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
I will send it to you
I
again.
think
then.
so. We can try it.
I mean, it's just for shits and giggles. It's from Dio, Holy Diver.
Are you able to later on when you hop on? Can you like set it up on your setup so you're feeding the background audio and not me?
Oh shit.
Because that's where you're going to be singing.
Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I can do that.
Oh, that'd be rad. Okay.
Cool.
All right, here's While My Guitar
By the way, I
Gently
cannot
Weeps.
sing very well. I'm flat out admitting it right now.
Good. Yeah. No, that's way funnier to me. I think it's better. People that sing good, it's annoying. I love at you all, say the love there that's sleeping, while my guitar gently weeps. I look at the floor and I see it needs sweeping. Still my guitar gently waves. I don't know why nobody told you how to unfold your love. I don't know how someone controlled you. They bought and sold you. I love at the world, and I know this it's turning. While my guitar gently weeps, and every mistake we must surely be learning. Still my guitar gently weeps. I don't know how you would have heard it dead too. I don't know how you were inverted. No one alerted you. I look at you all, see the love there that's sleeping, while my guitar gently weeps. I look at you all, still my guitar gently weeps. Baby, I'm gonna leave you. I'm gonna leave you in the summertime. Oh, going to that song. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. So, while my guitar gently weeps.
Oh yeah, bro.
That was
That was
fun.
dope.
Yeah, it was fun. You know, I do love me playing some Beatles songs, man. It's I used to do like a Beatles brunch back in the day, kind of a stream. But then I was doing it on Facebook, and then you get like your live streams taken down in real time if you're doing anything copyright bullshit. It's insane. It's like so disheartening. Like when I'm playing stuff, like I know like this stream is gonna have so many copyright issues, even if I'm like just humming something. Yeah.
Dude,
In
you're
my
talented
opinion-
as fuck, man.
Thanks, man. Thank you.
Where I
Thank
work
you.
at, we have live music every night, and it's pretty fucking cool.
Can you set me up a gig there, man? I'll drive down there and play a set.
Yeah, dude.
That'd be rad.
Hell yeah, bro. There's all kinds of stuff out here like that.
That's tight.
While the bands where I'm at are performing on the center square, there's even bands performing inside all the restaurants around the block.
Right. Yeah.
So
That's
yeah,
cool.
there's all kinds of opportunity for that. That'd be freaking cool, dude. And I think I'm like 7-9 hours from the Carolinas.
Yeah, no, it's like a
7 or
day,
9.
man. It's not bad. Like that's why I love where I'm going. It's like everything's a day away. It's not like I have to stay in a hotel or do anything like that. If it's a day
Hell
away,
yeah.
that's fucking money. And you know, being in LA, like I always loved doing weekend warrior, like tours and stuff when I was playing my bands. But LA is tough. But somewhere like that, where I can just be like, okay, this weekend I'm gonna go to Atlanta, or this weekend I'm gonna go over here, and it can really set some stuff up. So I want to start doing some more live music.
Hell yeah, bro.
Yeah, man. So that'd be dope if I came down there and
Yeah, you
I
could
don't know,
crash
play
here,
something.
man.
Dope. Yeah, Laurie's gonna be doing some stuff with me at Flattoberfest. He's doing some originals. I'm gonna be playing stuff behind him too.
Hell yeah.
And it should be pretty fun. And then Nate, are you playing at all at the Flattoberfest? Are you doing something with us? We gotta get you in there. Mungo Jerry and Here Comes the Sun are the two best suggestions. Thunder Chicken's back. What up? Laurie says they have one. In my opinion, most Beatles songs of the later 60s seem trapped in the degenerate white culture. I like the earlier stuff, like Hard Day's Night. Well, that would be when there was the real Paul, is what you're saying. That's probably why you liked it. That fake Paul came around and fucked everything up. Andrew, you still around? Are you still here? Andrew still here?
Yep.
There he is. Oh, okay, right on.
I was about to say I'm going to give about a 5-minute warning until I have to hop off because I am starving and want to go and get some food. But I'm also going to have to. How do I carry a note? Like how some musicians do. Like, I can't
Like,
fucking do it.
like just hold the notes. Like, what do you mean? Find
Okay,
your
so
range first. Like it's just like talking.
In
so
Holy
like,
Diver, I was just listening to the lyrics again, and it goes, "What is the part?"
Let's hear it.
I'm gonna embarrass the fuck out of myself right now. Don't worry though.
Don't worry. That's what it's all about.
Goes Holy Diver, yeah, and it keeps coming out. Like what the
Yeah.
fuck? I can't do that until I start to like crack my voice or something and sound prepubescent.
But you have to get over that fear at first, and then just do it.
I've
'Cause
tried.
if you're holding it back because you're worried about that happening, then you're always you gotta practice that. Like that's really the secret, is really just trusting yourselves and allowing yourself to like be bad. But if you're practicing at home, like afraid of hitting a bad note, you're never gonna be able to figure out
I've
what's
tried
wrong.
a lot when it comes to doing vocals, like alone in my car driving on the freeway, listening to like Disturbed, who, in my opinion, can David Draymond, he does something incredible with his. I don't know how he does it. Like, does he have more than one like vocal cord, or I have no idea how it works.
I don't know. I only sing like I could sing like the weirdest singers easily, like AC/DC or Louis Armstrong. For some reason, I can do those voices. But that's about it. Like my range is actually supposed to be low. Like I can do like Tom Waits all damn day.
Could you do Led Zeppelin in that really high pitch?
No, I mean it'll sound terrible.
Yeah,
like
there's no way I can do that, even if you paid me or like put a gun to my head.
it's hard. I mean, I could if I like really got myself psyched up and I did like the right vocal warm ups, but it's not natural for me, and I could probably damage my shit. Eddie could do that shit for sure.
Eddie
he's
who?
He's Eddie Booze. You know Eddie. He's been on the stream a bunch. You know Eddie.
Maybe.
He's the one that did the AC/DC video with me, and he's been on the show a bunch.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's gonna be at Flattoberfest too. He's playing.
Hey, Crom, have you ever done any like, or do you have any like audition tapes? I guess is what they were called. Like,
Audition tapes?
Do you have like recordings
early
of
stuff?
yourself?
I have a tape actually. This is one of the few things that I'm taking with me. I have a cassette tape from my band in 7th grade. We were called Area 69. And I need to figure out a way. I know. I got to figure out a way to take this tape and make it digital. I need to get it, but it has like my first 3 songs that I recorded back then.
Hell yeah.
I'll dude, I'm glad you mentioned that. I'll figure out a way to to get it online. It'll be a bit embarrassing as hell, but but yeah. And then like you can check out there's a band I was in when I was like 20 called Long Beach Unified, and that album is on YouTube. When I was like 20, definitely come a long way since then. But we were like a Long Beach like reggae like Sublimey kind of
That just gave me an idea. Another request at any point you want is to sing any Sublime song, not Long Beach Dub All Stars, Sublime.
Which one?
Anyone, with Bradley.
Okay.
Before, at some point, or right now, I don't give a shit. It's the same. That's what
I could. I've done like 40 ounces of free. Do you have like a favorite one that Brad did?
I've listened to every single song so many times. I don't know. I know
Really?
ones I don't like, but 40 ounces of freedom sounds pretty good for now.
That's a good one. I've done that one
Or
on here before.
Santeria.
You know which one I really like? I think Melodome. You probably appreciate this one.
Practice Santeria.
Yeah, but that one's.
I know it's outplayed. I know.
There's a song by them called Pool Shark.
Smoke 2 joints.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, there you go.
Smoke 2 joints in the morning. smoke 2 joints at night. I smoke 2 joints in the afternoon. It makes me feel alright. I smoke 2 joints each time of peace and during time of war. I smoke 2 joints before I smoke 2 joints, and then I smoke 2 more.
Hell yeah.
My daddy, he once told me, son, you'll be hard-working man. My mama, she once told me, son, you'll do the best you can. But then one day I met a man who came to me and said, hard work good and hard work right, but first take care of head. Let's till the day she died. Send her some good sense, Amelia. Yeah, there we go. You ever heard the Toys do that song? I smoke 2 joints when I play video games, and every 2,000 points, I smoke 2 joints. That's a good jam, man. I had a feeling you would pick that one.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man.
Smoke
KRS-One. Oh, that's a good one. That is, it's pretty good. There's a song I wanted to play for you though, Austin. That's a song that he wrote that was kind of a premonition of his death, because he was a heroin addict, you know.
That's how he died.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
And this song is this is like a pretty. This one's not on like. It's not on the 40 Ounces album. I think it's on Robin the Hood. It's kind of more rare. But what was it like?
Hell yeah, let's hear it. I want to feel it.
You're gonna like this one. It's
And by the way, for everyone, the reason I was asking for that particular band because he's from the same area.
Yeah. Lying in my plastic bed, thinking how things weren't so cool to me. My baby likes to shoot pool. I like lying naked in my bedroom, tying off the dinosaur tonight. It used to be so cool, but I got that nearer, and I can't change, and I can't breathe. I take it away, but I want more and more. One day I'm gonna lose the war, lying in my plastic bed, thinking how things were once so cool to me. My baby likes to shoot pool. I like lying naked in my bedroom, tying off the dinosaur at night. It used to be so cool, but I got that needle, and I can't change, and I can't breathe. Take it away, but I want more and more. One day I'm gonna lose the war. And then he did, and he lost it. That came out like about 6 months before he was found dead. It's so sad because they were just
Man, that was
getting big.
awesome, bro.
Isn't that a cool one?
That slaps, man.
Dude.
That was good.
Thanks, man. Yeah, no, I mean, Brad.
Goosebumps.
Dude,
I got
right?
goosebumps.
when like in Long Beach when they got big, like it was a big deal. Like I was able to see them live a couple times before he died, and like it just kind of grew. It became like he made everybody have goosebumps, and yeah, you know, it was pretty cool. Well, watching all that happen, and then when they got big, like during Santa Maria, like he was already dead, and it just left like all these, you know, and then worldwide people were like, I want to see Sublime, and they're like, sorry, he died right before everybody really started appreciating him. And you know what's even crazier is my friend who died this week. He was the he was their opening act when they were on tour. They were playing, I think they were playing in San Francisco, and Bradley was clean for a while, but then like the anxiety of like actually starting to like get successful because he was clean, he didn't, he didn't have the same tolerance. So I'm sure you understand this. So like, so when you get back on, if you're gonna do heroin, like you're gonna be like, all right, I'm gonna do as much as I used to do, and then you die because yeah, and it was one of those. And my buddy Bert, who just passed away, him and his band, the Ziggins, were the opening act, and they were on that tour when he died, and then yeah, a year later they just got huge. It's pretty wild, pretty nuts, huh?
Yeah, man, that's wild. Sorry for your loss, bro.
Oh, thanks, man. He, he let me know like a year ago that it was coming, and it's just, it's wild.
Yeah, there's
I
a
think
lot of
I-
really fucked up things that happen in the drug culture, and I've never done heroin. I mean, I've done almost everything else, but that's one thing I've never done before. And
Me neither. No one's ever offered it to me.
I
I'm a
believe
little offended about
Don't
that.
never do it.
I'll never do it. But like,
That
I've never
shit
had the chance to fuck up. I've never seen it. No one's offered it. There's never been like out of like a movie where it's like, hey, come back here. Like never once. And
what's it called? The 27 Club? All these people
Yeah.
that
Got that
heroin
Bobby
overdose?
Brown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking
Yeah,
weird.
yeah.
But
That
Lowry
Black Tar.
is here now, so I'm gonna have to
Yeah, man.
hop out. So I have to go take care
Do
of
what
some
you got to
stuff.
do.
Yep.
All
I'll
right,
be
thanks,
back later on,
thanks,
though.
Andrew. Yeah, come on back a little
Later,
bit.
Andrew.
What up, Alex? How you doing, boss?
What's up, man?
How you doing, brother?
I've been hanging out with you for 5 hours.
Yeah, man, I know. It's
5
been a fun
hours.
little ride here, huh?
Yeah.
It's been a fun ride. Woo! You gonna play a song?
I don't know. You're on your way to South Carolina. I'm just like, I was trying to think of like some good songs to like send you off. There is
How
one.
about
No, there's actually there was
Country
one that I
Roads?
thought about. No, but there was one that I was thinking of more of like, it was in my mind I'm going to Carolina. What is that?
In my mind, I'm going to is that James Taylor?
You James Taylor, yeah. I gotta get the words. I think I remember how to play it.
I know Eddie could play that one. I play that with him a lot.
Yeah. What key is that in? What key is that in?
In my mind, I'm going to Carolina. Can you see the sunshine? I can do it in C. Can you just feel the light? I don't know. I play this one with Eddie all the time, where he's singing it. That's the only reason why I know it.
Let me see if I can pull it up here.
Probably in like a.
Of course
probably
he's
an
got
E.
like. Of course he's got like all sorts of passing chords.
Yeah.
Just kind of annoying, but it's like. In my mind, I'm going to Carolina.
Oh yeah, so it's in
Can't
D.
you just see the sunshine? Can't you just feel the moonshine? Ain't it just like a friend of mine to leave you from behind? I'm going to Carolina in my mind. Something like that.
Yeah, it's a good one. Yeah, going to Carolina in my mind.
I know,
Dude, it's wild that we're gonna be seeing each other all in real life soon.
Yeah,
You know, man.
we're gonna do for those of you that don't know, we're gonna start out the night on Saturday. Crumb and Eddie are gonna do a 20-minute thing, and then we're gonna do a 6-song piece full band with Rico, Eddie, Crumb and I. We're gonna do the 2 songs from Eddie, Crumb and I, and it's gonna be a full band set. That's just gonna kind of warm it up. And then we'll have One Big Love, and then Crumb and I will be back on stage as the Flat Earthworms with Chief. So
Right.
it's gonna be super fun. It's gonna be super fun to come down to your house and just actually have a full-time jam. Like since we had like at Orchard Beach, we had that one time, but we were just beating around guitars and keyboards at a beach in Maine.
Yeah,
But,
that was
like,
the shit. That was so much fun.
Yeah.
Sarah sent me a video of that recently. I need to find it. I should play it.
Hey man, I'm gonna get up out of here.
Oh, right on. Hey man, thanks for joining in. Man, I'm
Yeah,
almost at
man.
the 6-hour mark, man. You guys
Thanks,
trying to do
Austin.
this on myself, it would be tough.
Much love,
so I
Larry.
appreciate it. Hey, I'll see you Wednesday. Thank you so much again for putting that together, man. I literally anything
Yeah,
you ever
guys.
need, you let me know, man.
For sure. Trivia for charity Wednesday,
Trivia
5
for
p.m.
charity.
Eastern. Don't miss
That's
it.
right.
All right.
Absolutely.
Much
In
love,
fact,
guys. Peace and love.
Much love, man. In fact, why don't I take a quick commercial break, really quick, and play that promo? Don't go nowhere, Laurie. All right.
I'll be here.
Yeah, man, coming up on 6 hours here. This is gangster. Oh shit. Where is it? All right, here we go.
In a few moments, you will have an experience which will seem completely real.
Lights glow bright in mellow domes. Questions flow like whispered poems. Charity's call under night's dome. Everybody's here, we're not alone. Buzzers flash, answers fly. Every guest reaching for the sky. Laughter rings as moments die. Hearts are full, spirits high. Trivia for love, charity's night. Games we play under soft light. Win or lose, it feels so right. Mellow domes glowing bright. Teams unite, minds collide. Knowledge runs like a rising tide. Points or none, we've got pride. In this game, our worlds collide.
Warning, this tape must not be played by government personnel. It can be extremely harmful and result in severe trauma. You have 5 seconds to terminate this tape.
A friend of mine took a banana boat to Mexico, and here's a letter that he wrote. A hot tamale down at Veracruz, who wore no slippers and who wore no shoes. For gold and silver, how her eyes would glow. But when I said I've got no dough, my hot tamale with chili on me. Chili, 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 chili on me. My hot tamale with chili on me. What am I gonna do for love? I said, I'm glad you weigh 300 pounds. I need you most when swimming comes around. Sit here by me until the sun goes down, 'cause you're the shadiest spot in town. My hot tamale with chili on me. Chili, 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 chili on me. My hot tamale with chili on me. What am I gonna do for love? My man has the strangest eyes I've ever seen. One is red, the other one is green. I was confused, and so to him I said, should I stop or go ahead? My hot tamale with chili on me. Chili, 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 chili on me. My hot tamale with chili on me. What am I gonna do for love?
Yeah. No, my stream's acting funny. Huh? Yeah, no, it's acting really strange. It's like frozen. Yeah, you can tell Mercury to suck it. What is going on? Why does it keep doing this shit? Ugh. Thank you, babe. I think it's over. I think the stream just ended. Here I am. All right, there I am. And there's Larry. Okay.
Hey.
Hey, I don't know what the.
Isn't that weird? Isn't that fucking weird how that works?
No, it's not. Weird's the wrong word. It's like you're gonna have to kill me. So ridiculous.
I had a song. I had a song I was gonna play for you to like just one you're gonna
Please
wanna
do.
pull up like on your way across the country because I've done so many times across the country and it's one of the most special things you're ever gonna do. You know,
Yeah.
like you're like anytime you travel, you're going through new places and you're seeing new people, and you're gonna go through all sorts of different like time zones. You're gonna go through country. You're gonna go through Midwest. You're gonna go through farmer country. You're gonna go through working man's country, and you're gonna get it all going back down to the Carolinas from California, you know. And I've crisscrossed it 4 times or 5 times now in my. Oh no, I actually 10 times if you count me going out to that hippie festival in the desert out there. But like you're gonna go through everything, you know. And like the road is the best, dude. It's the best. It's like because you really have to examine yourself, and you have to also examine like this is how people live out here. It's different
Yeah.
than what you're used to, and you're gonna see some amazing shit. I know you've traveled, but like you're gonna see some amazing shit. Like some people that live a different way. It's not that they're bad. They just, you know, they've lived on a patch of land, and they've never. Some of these people have never been to a city. You're gonna be cruising through that shit, and you're gonna be like, they have a different way of living. You know, gardeners, farmers, ranchers, probably some not so good people, you know, depending on where you stop, you know, truck stops. Be careful at truck stops.
Yeah, I've heard
Yeah.
that. Cause why?
Oh, it's just it's an injunction of like both like really good people, you know, truckers like that sort of thing. There's also some bad truckers, but you're gonna see, you know, international commerce just driving through down the road across the country. And you know that's what I learned, you know, touring the States. You know, Germany's a little bit smaller, more compact when I was over there touring, but over here you're gonna see about I think it's 2,500 miles, something like that. Maybe not quite that much, maybe 2,200 miles. I'm not sure exactly what it is.
I'm not sure.
You're gonna be going through Oklahoma. You're gonna be going through Arkansas. Arkansas is very interesting.
I've done that before.
You're gonna be going over the mountains. The mountains are you've been to the mountains, you know that stuff. But you're going through the desert. Then you're gonna be going through, you know, depending, you're going to go up to Ohio, so you're going to go north. So you're going to go up through the Midwest, up through Kansas. That's farmers country. That's a breadbasket. So you'll be going either at that or Iowa, because you're going to Ohio, which is north. That's what Emily, is that you're going to your mom's house in Ohio, and then you guys are going to go south into Carolinas? Is that right?
I think we haven't figured out exactly the best for both of us, because I might. I don't know. We're not quite sure, but I think that's the plan right now. Emily is joining. Emily, do you want to join in on the stream? Did you join on purpose? I think you. Emily, are you there? You want me to hide you? I don't know if she meant to be on here. Play me a song, brother.
You know this song? Can you hear it?
I can't tell. I can hear you pretty good.
You need more volume?
You could be a little louder.
Let me just turn this down here a little bit. Let's just put this down like this. And you just tell me stories. I'll just sing you a song. You just tell me tell me what's going on in your life. That's all I care about.
Well, you know, a lot of things are happening here. I'm shedding some skin for the first time ever. Getting out of my hometown, and I think it's really kind of therapeutic because I have a lot of baggage here. I think a lot of things tied to my identity that I've already shed mentally, but haven't shed physically. And I think, I think it's time. You know what I mean? I've never, you know, a lot of people have left the town they grew up in. I've never done it, and I think it's time for me to experience that. Get out of my comfort zone.
I like that.
Yeah.
All right, I got a song for you.
All right.
She used to work in a diner. Never saw a woman look finer. I used to order just to watch her float across the floor. She grew up in a small town. Never put her roots down. Daddy always kept moving, so she did too. Somewhere on a desert highway, she rides a Harley Davidson. Her long blonde hair flying in the wind.
Beautiful.
She been running half her life. The chrome and steel she rides, colliding with the very air she breathes. The air she breathes. You know it ain't easy. You got to hold on. She was an unknown legend in her time. Now she's dressing 2 kids, looking for a magic kiss. She gets the far away look in her eyes. Somewhere on a desert highway, she rides a Harley Davidson. Her long blonde hair flying in the wind. She'd been running half her life. The chrome and steel she rides, colliding with the very air she breathes, the air she breathes. Somewhere on a desert highway, she rides a Harley Davidson, her long blonde hair flying in the wind. She's been running half her life, the chrome and steel she rides, colliding with the very air she breathes, the air she breathes. That's my favorite road song. For
Yeah,
you guys.
man, that was
That's
beautiful.
That's my favorite road song. I just
I
wanted
really
you guys-
enjoyed that.
It's Neil Young off Harvest Moon. I
You
was
do a
just
good
thinking
Neil
about-
Young.
I can do some Neil Young. Thank you. I was just like, I thought about you because like every time I get on the road, I'm like, damn. I mean, just like I miss the road. I miss like just being out there, like even stopping at those little crappy little like convenience stores along the way, you know. And you're just like, you get in a completely different culture, but you're just on a journey. You're going to a new spot, which is completely on the opposite side of the continent, and you're gonna go through that. I'm jealous, dude. You're gonna have a really good time. You guys need to like make sure your cameras are all charged up, phones are all charged up, and take video the entire time because you're gonna see some crazy ass shit that maybe you've seen or maybe you haven't seen, you know, in towns that you've never been to, and you're gonna see some people that are strange to you. They're still good people, but they're strange. They're in different locations, and like, I'm kind of jealous of your experience because you're leaving your hometown and you're going to a brand new spot, dude. You're gonna experience a brand new set of people. It's so cool,
Yeah.
dude.
Well, I'm fortunate enough. The scariest part usually is going to a place where you don't know anybody, but I'm fortunate enough to have a lot of people I know, and like Karen, Spicy Sarah, and the Kakalaki crew.
Just so you know, when you say "bless your heart" in the South, that actually
I
means
know,
fuck
I
you.
know, I know.
So like,
It's
just
a
be
fucked up
careful
thing.
with you're like I learned that because like, I'm a Yankee to them, even though I'm from the Midwest, so like I could blend into the South, but like I live in New York right now.
I'll
So it's
probably
like-
lay on my California bullshit like as thick as I can, just so I can stick out and be like, oh, "What up, Hang 10, bruh?" I'll
Yeah,
I'll
just
all
do
that
it.
shit.
Just do it. Just fucking do it. I mean, the Carolinas are super cool. I've spent so much time down there. I've toured through there so many times. You know, between Charlotte, Asheville, Charleston. Where else have I been down there? There's a couple of college towns in there. Raleigh, Durham. I played shows there. All those towns also they have music. So like, and you're not gonna be very far from there. So you're like, whether you're doing it by yourself or a band or whatever, you can cruise like through like a matter of like an hour, and you can play 4 shows between Charlotte, Raleigh, Durham, Greensboro, and all over to the coast. And like, there's so much work. You know, you're not
Yeah.
gonna long for work because like those are college towns and those kids like music. You can go over there and play music and probably make some dough. You know, that's what I did.
Yeah.
back in the day.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm hoping to do. You know, because people actually listen. You know, when you play outside of LA, you're
Dude,
in
the
LA.
kid-
Like it's only in the LA audience there's something about it. It's everywhere else doesn't seem to be the same.
No, the Carolinas, the people down there appreciate music 1,000,000%. Like, you know, in the big cities, like even in New York, you know, I play a gig in New York, and like New Yorkers are so snobbish, and I think it's kind of the same way in LA. I think I only played 2 shows in LA, so like I don't know that much, but like it was just like in the Carolinas, like people love music. So like if you're good, they show up and they support. Like especially like in Noda in Charlotte. That's a really good scene for you. It's like 40 minutes from you or whatever. Evening Muse, Neighborhood Theater. There's a couple other venues in that little portion of
Evening
Charlotte.
Muse, yeah, I heard of that one.
Yeah, we used to play Evening Muse all the time. I've played that place like 20 times in my life, and it's a really good like mid-level like venue that's like really solidly quality good shit, you know. So you're gonna find that out, and then you'll probably go down into Atlanta. Atlanta's got some good venues at 5 Points, Little 5 Points, you know. So like, there's tons
Right.
of work down there, dude, and that's like, you know, there's a lot of musicians down there because people like music down there, you know. Like the big cities, people are snobbish. They're like, I didn't hear it. I don't think I'm supposed to go to this show tonight because somebody else didn't tell me I'm supposed to go to it, you know. You know, it's like that.
Right. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. It's gonna be a cool thing, man. I'm excited. I'm excited, man. When are you gonna get down to the Carolinas? I remember you talked about it.
Still working on it.
Yeah.
We're manifesting it. We'll see what happens. If any more cats like you guys end up down there, you know, you never know. We might be
For
down there
sure.
sooner rather than later. So we're you know, we're working on it. Like I saw like several projects up here working, but I don't have, and you know, geography doesn't mean that much anymore. I don't have to be in this town to do the work anymore. You know, with
Yeah.
the technology we have, I can send me the tracks. I'll learn it. I'll get up here and do a show or do whatever, you know. But like, man, I'm so jealous, dude. You're gonna do the whole the cross country trip. You
Yeah.
have to document it. Just make sure that you take as many pictures as possible, as many
I'm really
videos
bad
as
about
possible.
that, but Emily's pretty good about that. So I'm really glad to have her to kind of do those things. I never think about getting my phone out as like that's why when I stream, like I have this whole setup, and this is where I stream. But outside of this, I'm not really. I don't really I usually don't think about it, but that's not like a good excuse. It's nice having, I'm gonna try to remember maybe do some streams on the drive. Whatever, have some fun.
Just get it.
Um,
Just track it. Just whenever you figure out, remember to pull your phone out. Just get footage, because like you're
yeah,
not gonna get to do that very often, man. It's like traveling across the country. Like most people never leave their hometowns, man. They just don't. And like
if I don't do it now, I never will. I think.
yeah, dude. And I did the lower 48. I've seen all the lower 48. I've been to Alaska. I haven't been to Hawaii, and then I saw a bunch of Northern Europe. But like what I took out of it, the playing the music was fun. That was super fun. But like the travel was more important. Like seeing the different way people live in different parts of the country and getting that stuff is like gold, dude. You know, if you get to do it while you're playing music, that's even more. That's like bonus. You know, but like you guys are about to like go through. I hope that you guys come out. If you've already seen the Southwest, you've already seen the Grand Canyon, you've already seen all that shit. Have you seen like the big spots like Yosemite, or have you gone to those places?
I've done Yosemite. And I've done this trip before. We did this up in Christmas time. We drove up to Ohio and took pretty much this whole route up there. But we were hauling ass, and I think this time I'd like to try to be a little bit more. I don't know, enjoy
Dude,
the
take the scenic
enjoy the
route
road.
through the Sierra Nevada.
Right. Yeah. It really all
You know,
depends on what we could afford as far as like how everything turns out. Like if we were able to afford like to stay like at an extra hotel or something, so we don't have to drive 16 hours a day. We can do like a 10-hour day and stay in the city or something. It really just depends on how everything turns out this week with everything we're trying to manifest. Not just with the trivia thing, but at home, just unloading some of this stuff we still got here. And, it's tough though. It is tough. But yeah, man.
how you feeling?
Whew.
Dude? What are you working on? Like 7 hours now?
6 hours and 7 minutes here. It's
I
not
already-
even like the time. It's like just this bright ass light in front of me is what's like
all the blue light. All the blue light.
and this is why I'm kind of over green screening because you don't have to light it as much when you're not green screening. Green screen requires a lot of light. So I have this I'm just like sitting here just like staring at the sun for 6 hours straight. It feels like.
Am I your last guest, or are you gonna keep going?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
How about
Probably
I don't?
gonna-
How about I don't keep you too long? I just wanted to get on and sing you that song.
That's cool, man. Yeah, no, I know it's probably
Yeah.
late for you.
I'm at
Yeah.
11:34. I'm at 11:34 right now, but like, That's the greatest road song I've ever heard, and I like you. Just it's Neil Young. It's off Harvest Moon. It's the Harley song, Harley Girl song. It's like a great road song. Another great road song for you is Into the Mystic.
Oh, love that
Van
song.
Morrison.
Van Morrison, yeah.
If I have some time, maybe I'll forward over some like great road songs that like get you across the country and make you feel really good when you're going down the road.
Yeah, make me a little playlist, man.
Yeah.
The car that I got has a tape player and a CD player and a DVD player in it.
You got a tape? You got a tape player in there?
Tape player. I know. I wish I would have saved all my tapes.
So
right?
you gotta stop
I
at a
know.
little. You gotta stop at a little record store on your way out of town, and like
Right.
grab like one cassette tape that's like super rad, and try and see if your tape player works. That would be fun. That'd be
Yeah.
fucking
No,
fun.
I got something. I got it. Actually, it's not a bad idea. I have a few around here. All right. Typical English days off the bed. Great streaming chat. Sure, man. Yeah. Probably running down here. I think it was pretty good though, man. You guys have got a lot of support this trip. Closer to making our goals. And Wednesday was gonna be a lot of fun. So yeah, man.
We'll be there. We'll be there for sure.
Oh, Andrew B's popping in and say what up. What up, dude?
Hey. Hello. So, another good road song I was thinking of was the Metallica song.
Which
A Metallica song?
On the road again. What's the name of that fucking song?
Here I am.
Oh,
on the road again.
Yeah, it
Basically
was
just about driving in like trucks and shit. It's
when
like,
they tried to be country. Is that what you tried? Metallica tried to be country. Is that what it was?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Here we go. Here's
Road again. I like the Willie Nelson.
That's
one.
John Denver. Oh wait,
That's Willie Nelson.
That's Willie
Just
Nelson.
can't wait to get on the
road again.
It's Turn the Page. Turn the page.
Oh, he's talking about Turn the Page. I know the song
right.
you're talking about. That's a good. Metallica did make a good road song. Can't wait to get on the road again.
Time I love is making music
with my
again.
friends.
Music
Just
with
with
my friends.
Just can't wait
I
to get
can't
on
wait
the
to get
road.
on the road again. On the road again. Like a band and gypsies, we go down the highway.
Yeah. We're the best of friends.
Doing something. That's a good song. And another good road song is what's another good one? It's Chili Peppers had. Road tripping with my two favorite allies. Fully loaded, we got snacks and supplies. It's time to get away. It's time to sail away. Let's go get lost anywhere in the USA. Let's go get lost. Let's go get lost. Blue, you sit so pretty west of the wall. Sparkle light with yellow icing, just a mirror for the sun. Just a mirror for the sun. Just a mirror for the sun. These smiling eyes are just a mirror for.
Also, Crumb, if you see any sort of like weird convenience store that doesn't look like a normal chain, you have to stop at it all the way across. Like one that doesn't look like a, say, like a Circle K or a Wawa, which would be
Like a
East Coast.
Flying J?
Flying J. Don't stop at those. Stop at the ones that have the weird ones. Now you're
Like
gonna run in,
like come and go, but it's spelled like
yeah, it's
come.
really it's pretty gross. But
With
there's
like a
couple,
C.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
there's also like once you get into like that Midwestern trucker cycle, you're gonna see like adult videos and adult shows like at the side show. Those aren't worth it. But the ones that are like really worth it are the ones that
I
have
love
like
your advice.
You know what I'm
What
saying?
you're gonna want to do here is stop at these really weird places.
You want to stop at the
and
ones where
when you see the pornos, you're gonna
Yeah,
take it. You gotta stop and
skip it.
It's like 3 miles off the highway, and you see people like wandering around with chainsaws. And don't worry about it. You're just in Texas.
Yeah.
You're gonna be
Yeah.
fine. So,
Yeah.
but my recommendation, and also request at the exact same time, that I never did when I was driving across country, because I was doing it like as fast as I possibly could. Stop at every single, like, now entering Nevada kind of situation. And
Oh
if
yeah.
And if you're driving on Highway 40, you are going to pass through Albuquerque. So
yeah, you could do that too. I mean, there's going to be so many roadside
aliens and
attractions.
shit. So yeah, it's going to be a fun time for you. And no, it's not going to be pleasant necessarily, but it will be fun.
No, it'll be super fun, dude. Every time you walk into some of these stores, in like, especially you go through the Indian reservations in northern New Mexico, Arizona, you're gonna get some really cool shit that you're never gonna get in other places. Then you're gonna get over into, West Texas and like east or western Oklahoma, or it depends on which way you go. If you go up north, up and you catch 80 to Ohio, you're gonna get some weird fucking like National Lampoon's Vacation shit on the
I'm
side
gonna
of the
get
road.
some Sasquatch footage for
Stop
Andrew
at
B.
those
That's what I'm gonna
places.
do.
Stop at those places. Like the biggest ball of twine is in western Kansas. You got like there's so many
The biggest
little-
ball of twine.
Yeah, there's so
Are
many
you serious?
stupid roadside attractions. Stop at them and just get some content. I'm serious, dude. Do it. It's like seriously fucking funny. And then like
Yeah.
once you get past Missouri, unless you're going through Arkansas is fucking amazing too. But if you get who's that?
Oh, Eddie's backstage. I was just gonna bring him on here.
Oh
but
yeah, get Eddie on here.
Eddie's on here. What up, Eddie?
Right on.
Eddie, what up? What you doing?
We're playing poker. We're in the middle of a game right now.
Tight. Oh my god, you guys winning? Who's winning?
Rob is big stacked right now.
Hell yeah.
Hell
yeah.
We've only played like 5 hands though, so it's just changed. Right.
Damn.
From. So why don't you come on out and play some poker with us? Bring the stream over here. I'm only gonna be on this fucking call into your own stream and bring it over.
Play some poker with you guys?
Yeah. Don't be a puss. Come on. Come on down.
Should I come play some poker?
You
Can I
should.
do that?
Yep.
Keep the stream going?
I'm working hard and working my ass off. I'm sitting here. Can you shuffle those up for the next hand, please, sir? I could be resting in bed. All right.
I bet you I probably could do that. You guys want to see me play some poker over there?
Up to like 10:30. Let's go.
All right.
You did,
Laura, you want to play some poker, guys?
Hey,
Yeah,
Crumb,
we're
you did
probably
call this a Crumathon, right?
Yeah.
Crumbtastic
This is the
Crumathon.
Crumathon. I ain't stopping.
All right.
guys-
Well,
you
I
keep-
challenged you. I said every hour you stay live from
I'm a
8
fucking
from
third guy.
8 p.m.
Uh-huh.
until
Okay.
whenever is going to add to
I'll
the.
tell you what I'll do.
I'm already going to give you a nice donation. Don't worry about that. But
Oh,
it's going to
thanks,
be
man. I
a
appreciate it.
bonus.
You know what I can do is I can call on my phone and go on over there. Let's do it. Let's play some freaking poker on this stream.
We're gonna
I'm into it.
lurk. We're gonna lurk.
You want to lurk? I'm gonna need your help. I'm gonna show you my cards.
And Nico has been in the background for a while. Nico, do you
Yeah,
have
hey
anything?
Nico.
Yeah, hop in.
All right.
Hey, shout out to Andrew too for doing the trivia thing.
Yeah, man, dude. Shout out completely.
Getting
So
Crumb
huge.
across the country. I mean, that's gonna be, dude. That's what I
You're
did last summer.
lifesavers.
I'm jealous that you could do a country trip. That's gonna be so fun. You're gonna see so much crazy ass shit all the way across the country, and like try to slow down and look at all the things, because there's some funny ass shit out there, dude. In all places, you know.
Yeah.
Go into every
New
store.
Mexico is the weirdest place. New Mexico and Tennessee. Driving through
Yeah.
those areas.
Tennessee's fucking crazy.
Yeah, it's weird. It's beautiful in different
Mhm.
ways, but it's weird. So
Yeah, it's
Pretty
all
cool.
just slightly different, right?
Yeah,
Um,
Ohio's flat. It's gonna be pretty flat from Kansas up through Illinois to Ohio when you go up through there. But once you go down towards the Carolinas. You're going to pass through Kentucky and Tennessee, and you're going to really get an eye-opening kind of experience because there's just so many different sort of cultures as you cruise down through there, and like it's so good. You're going to have so much fun, dude. Seriously.
Well, man, I mean, I'll be seeing you in a couple of weeks, right? You'll be down there.
Yeah, we're gonna go down to Atlanta, and then we're gonna ride back up to you from Atlanta on the I don't know what it's like the 23rd, I think, is when we get there. We're gonna come up to you with Nathan, and then we'll do our little jam session and get our shit together, and then head over to Spartanburg.
That's gonna be fucking amazing.
Yeah, it's gonna be super fun.
You both are the first time I met both of you guys was in Vegas, and you both were with Chief Crow.
Yep.
And I never saw you pull off the stage, Lowry, but I heard about it. I guess it was when all of those fake globe things were getting thrown around or something like that.
Yeah, I just grabbed it. I went to reach for a globe, and then I stepped off the back of the stage, and I fell. And everyone's never going to let me forget about that. They're never going to let me forget about it, so it's like what it is.
Shit happens. But hey, if you're going to go play poker, I will buy you for $50 in.
Serious?
Yeah, I'll send you right now. Well, you have to show up there first.
I'm gonna just use my phone here, and I'm gonna drive down there. Let's do this. Have fun.
Okay, we're gonna lurk in the background. I love you guys all. We'll lurk and watch you guys play poker, and we'll be seeing you guys in a couple weeks.
All right.
Mwah. Love you guys.
Much love, man.
Yeah.
Awesome
Love,
sauce.
guys.
Yeah. So
How do I do this? All right. Let's see. Eddie, should I keep you in? All right. You guys can lurk. I'm gonna head on over.
Are you on your way?
I'm on my way.
Nice. Are you walking?
Let's do this. Huh?
You're driving, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna drive right now.
All right.
All right. Let's hide this guy. You're gone. All right, Andrew, you gonna stick around? Is he?
I'm still here. Yeah, I will stick around absolutely until you end the stream.
Okay, tight. You're staying here.
Hopefully everyone else will as well. But yeah, I will Cash App you a 50 spot right now for your buy-in. You better not disappoint me. I don't think he heard that.
All right, here we go.
Okay. Oh, the man behind the curtain has finally exposed himself with the green screen.
All right. I don't know if I can hear you guys. Talk.
We hear you.
Yeah. All right. Okay. All right, I'm out of here. Let's do this.
All right. Well, hopefully you heard me say I will Cash App you a 50 spot right now.
Dude, what's the buy-in over there, guys? Gotta find my keys. Find it. Gotta find my keys. Where the hell are my keys? What did I do with my keys? Oh, yeah, they are. All right. Hell yeah. Gonna find you. Grab my sandals. Let this stream down. All right, guys. I can't really hear you guys though when I. Is it? All right. On my way to Eddie's house. Huh? On what? And There I am. Okay. Tight. You see me okay? Here we go. All right, so let's go play some poker. One thing is, I can't hear you guys. Why is that? You talking? All right, guys, just come with me to play some poker. I'm hopping in the ride. On my way. Stream is continuously going here. I just got my buy-in. Tight. You guys got any White Claws over there? In my car. Guys, to ride. All right. Hey, all right.
Big blind, action deal.
Big blind, action to me. Okay, I like that. Let's go.
All
Good
right.
luck, gentlemen. I drew the cards.
We'll go ahead and call it. Knock it down.
Let's go. We'll see it burn.
Burn them and turn them.
1, and 2, and 3.
Check.
I'll check. Oh, solid. Don't drop no greens or we're going to know what you got. Check. Check. Drop greens.
Turn it. I know, you're right.
What? Double jacks on the board, on the whole flop, is all out.
Check.
Check. Check.
I ain't got shit.
I ain't got shit. But
wow, it's yours. It's yours.
You got the fucking. Well, I
got enough shit.
I didn't have a. I had a hand to beat no hands, but I had no hands.
Pile of shit I've ever seen. The fact that you guys let it check around was very nice of you. Especially you,
smell
Rob.
the roses out of the poop.
And then I will be the dealer. You already shuffled that up. So that's for you for next. Small blind, big blind.
You were shuffling these?
No, we just used those.
Oh, that's
Just used them.
I got a little hashish right here. Oh, look at that booger. Huh? It looked like a fucking little turd.